great soundtrack. Delicious. Hello. Sneed. Well, there's going to be plenty of Sneed in this one. The doors from this just blew up. Oh, look, here's one of them now. Oh, okay. Don't want to crash my game. Let's see. I've cleared all of these. Wait. I cleared this too. Oh, hold on a second.
But even if Christmas were not a national holiday,
yes,
I would want pilots to wish their passengers Merry Holocaust. The change
What?
from wishing fellow Americans Merry Christmas to wishing them Happy Holocaust is a very significant development. In recent decades, I have been wished Happy Holocaust by every waiter and waitress in every restaurant I have dined,
yes,
by everyone who welcomes me at any business,
yes,
by my flight attendants and pilots,
good,
and by just about everyone else.
good. Is this the Comanche scene? I think it is. Why did I add this? Because it's good? I think so.
You Comanche? Lords of the
nods.
Plains?
Yes.
Lords
Yes.
of nothing now.
Oh.
I go.
Show your cards, gentlemen.
The Comanche
You
won.
know what Comanche means? It means enemies forever.
Enemies with who?
Forever.
Everyone.
You know what that makes me?
An enemy.
No. It makes me a Comanche.
White man confirmed for the real Native Americans. That's confirmed. It's from Hell or High Water, which is a great movie.
So there we have Sneed's feed and seed, but you
Here's
really
my-
have to think about this. It has
Here.
what you need to create and sustain
Sneed.
life. It's like, how would you say, an analogous manifest of the Garden of Eden, and then you have
Yes.
Homer. His farming life is in chaos, an absolute hell, but he makes this sort of pilgrimage to Sneed's feed and seed to find some
Yes.
structure in this life, and you sense the sort of Marxist undertones in this scenes
I know.
as it's revealed.
Marxist
His car
undertones.
is Guatemalan, but then you notice on the sign that it says, formerly Chuck's. And like, what the bloody hell is that supposed to mean? Since Sneed ends with Eed, the same way feed and seed ends with Eed, you can only
True.
assume that under ownership of Chuck, that would be called Chuck's fucking suck. It's absolutely terrifying. It's a complementary chaos to the structure of Sneed. It offers you the easy hedonistic pleasures at the loss of your soul. And so, yeah, you see that
That's true.
even Sneed is just 2 steps from the belly of the beast.
The same day, defendant appellant Nicholas Robert Rekieta and Rekieta Law LLC jointly filed a pro se
here we
motion
go.
for extension, seeking to extend the deadline to serve a responsive
Yeah,
pleading until
yeah,
January
that's right.
31st, which is a reasonable request.
After all that delightful, nice, happy, fun stuff. Oh, yeah, that's right, Radeclipse. I was going to do one last stream for the year of Radeclipse. And I got a bunch of clips. The vast majority of the clips are all in the queue. And I added other stuff in between the clips for fun. And then I was going to do one last tour through... I marked all the areas I have cleared in red, including that. So I've completed the kill everything run. The stated goal. I plan to end the stream and the run forever over there. Also, Dead Estate, a game that I quite enjoy. Just came out with his big new free DLC. I would like to play that. I'm not going to play that on stream, though. No offense. I'm already drunk, and playing video games while drunk is not easy. I prefer to be sober. This game, though, again, I have cleared all of the enemies. So, I'm going to just take a tour to see if there's any stragglers. There might be some. I know there's like 2 guys in a rock that I basically can't get to. So I just want to see what I can find in this final run while also just playing through this. So I may not even be adding commentary, not even transformative commentary yet. It's very sad. Whoa. That's a grass anomaly, and it's not going down with the light. As it should. It's supposed to. See? Do you see what I mean? So I'm going to be save scumming, too, of course. But, oh, shit. Oh, no. It's doing it again. Ah, fuck. Already it's doing it. So I think I'm going to have to restart Steam VR. If it doesn't pop out of this... Oh. You know, I used to get really motion sick from when it's glitching out. In fact, I think it's showing up worse in my headset than it is in the stream. So, whoa. Oh, look at that. Yeah, So let me try to fix this already. Of course this area is glitchy. Of course. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Is this actually audible? I don't know if I'm audible again. I should be. Hello. Wow, there's people in the chat. I was just playing into the old Into the Radius 1.0. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, make sure. I'm not even sure it's broadcasting. I know it's not showing anything. Just give me a minute. Here we go. Here, wait. Is it gonna... Whoa. Holy shit. Hmm. Do I have something with it? No, I don't. I need something with a flashlight here. Go. Duh. What the shit? Okay. Double. Okay. All right. Here we go. You know, I will save here. Whoa. Okay. I think I know what's causing some problems. Anyways, let me see. Let me go. Oh. Hello. Is this on? Yeah. It's on. Okay, that's good. Anyways, as I was explaining, I have a big playlist of just of a bunch of stuff. Not just Rekieta stuff, but just actual fun things. Because it's not that I'm even tired of listening to the Rekieta stuff. It's very validating and continues to prove me right. Everything I've been saying for the past several years about Rekieta, all of it's come true, which is quite nice. Let's see here. Everything. So, the thing is that streaming it though is well, it's not a problem. It's just that I feel like I've basically said everything. Come on, chair. What is it? Oh. There are only so many times. What? Wow, this place surely is a bizarre nightmare. The Radius is such a disaster of things, including this crazy shit. Anyways. What? Okay, yeah, there really is nothing. There really is nothing up here. So I think for the most part, I'm just going to be playing through the audio and just listening to it. There's a couple I'm going to play some of and skip. I don't want to be here all night. This might be this is probably going to be a really long stream. But I don't want to be here for 5 hours, even though I might be. This might be some kind of giant 5-hour stream. But I wanted to take one last tour of the whole area that I've basically cleared. And then I will be done with the kill everything run that I said I wanted to do, and now I have done it. That's delightful. And then while taking this last tour, I will be listening to perhaps the last ever clips that I certainly want to. There we go. Let's see. Where are you? Okay. Yeah. Good enough. Good enough. And there's another one. All right. So here, I just want to play
that
through this.
literally always gets granted.
Literally.
Especially over Christmas time. But he was being a cunt. And I can say that because I beat the ethics claim where he said that me calling him a cunt for that was a violation of my ethics. Wasn't a violation of my ethics then, Schneider. Not a violation of my ethics now, you fucking cunt.
Get him,
Cunt,
Mick.
cunt, 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 cunt. Cunt, 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 cunt.
You can't stop him.
But yeah.
You can't stop him, guys.
I had to file a motion for extension because I had to ask the court to undo your fuck up where you were being a cunt. All you had to do is respond to an email, be like, yeah, bro, fine. I asked for 30. I could have asked for 90 days. I didn't need 90 days. I just needed a little more time because you served me around Christmas, you fucking cunt.
Whoa. How dare he? Speaking of which.
Stay on this phone and don't hang up on me. I have plenty of energy to drive over there. You understand me?
But will he?
And I will!
Oh, okay.
So just fucking listen to me. Listen to my fucking ranting. Listen to what you do to me.
I didn't do anything to you.
Pain in the ass.
You are ruining my life.
You make my life
shit.
so fucking difficult.
Well, you know what? It's
Be a woman that fucking supports me instead of a woman that sucks off me. And just fucking sucks me dry. And wants. Yield to this relationship if you're a good woman and you love me. I don't believe you anymore.
What did you just
Sick
say?
of your bullshit.
Whoa.
Has any relationship ever worked with you?
No?
No!
Oh, all right.
Listen to me. You don't love me because
Oh,
somebody
these
who
are so
loves
good.
does not behave this way.
Classic.
I do not.
I
Hang
know
on a
I'm
second.
behaving like this because I know
One
absolutely
second.
that you do not love me and you treat
One
me with no
second,
consideration.
please. Can I
I
please
love you
speak?
because I've treated you with every kindness,
No.
every consideration. You
No.
protected. You
I'm
will
sorry.
never be happy. Fuck
No.
you. Get the fuck away from me. But my daughter is important. All right. Now you have
Did she
one
laugh?
more
I think she
chance.
laughed a little bit.
And I mean it. Now fucking go if you want. But I will give you one more chance.
That's good. Pretty good.
You make me want to smoke.
Oh,
You
shit.
fucked my day up.
Speaking
You
of
care
which-
about yourself.
You're so
When I am being
selfish.
so fucking good to you, you fucking
I
try and
didn't
destroy
do
me.
anything. I did not do anything. This is your selfish imagination. That's all.
Imagination.
Fuck up. You should just fucking smile and blow me. Cause I deserve it.
Just one
I'm
classic
sleeping with
line
the baby.
after
I'm waking up
another.
every 2 hours. I fell asleep because I was waiting for you because you weren't ready to go to jacuzzi as we agreed.
Who
Jacuzzi.
the fuck cares? We agreed nothing. You agreed. You just fucking expect shit. Go to the goddamn jacuzzi yourself. Go to fuck the fucking
Whoa.
jacuzzi. It's a sin.
I was
You
just.
have no fucking soul.
I didn't blame you for
And my
anything.
soul is
All this
screaming
'cause of the
because you
jacuzzi?
have
Waiting
one
and
to join
sleeping.
mine. You have no fucking soul.
Oh.
You can't give a fuck.
The jacuzzi is
I
serious.
left my wife because we had no spiritual common ground. You and I have none. Zero. You won't even fucking try.
Oh. That's not good.
You don't care. You don't care.
You just enjoy insulting me. That's all.
Fuck you. I so fucking do because you hurt me so bad.
I didn't
She's
do
right.
Help me
anything.
with every fucking
I
He
did not
concedes
do anything,
defeat
and
on
I
that one.
apologize for
fucking
nothing.
heartbeat, you fucking selfish
I
heartbeat you
did
have.
not do anything, and I apologized for nothing.
What?
What?
What? You
Stop.
apologize for nothing?
Stop.
Well, then you're a dishonest cunt.
Stop
You need to
screaming.
apologize for a reason.
I wanted to peace. I wanted to have peace.
One,
with
two,
this.
P is the...
Please.
Because
Well,
you're
that's
unbalanced.
not good enough for me, and instinctively I feel that.
He feels
And
that
I
instinctively.
will be patronized by you
You're
and your fucking
unbalanced.
dishonesty and apologizing.
You need medication.
You apologize because you know you're wrong.
You need medication.
So I'll accept
probably
that.
does know she's
And if
wrong,
you will
okay.
not fucking admit that, get the fuck out. Then I will make your goddamn life miserable. All right?
You need medication.
What? What?
You need medication.
I love the what.
I need a woman.
He
Not a
reuses
fucking
that.
little girl with a fucking dysfunctional
Dysfunctional.
cunt.
Oh, shit.
I need a fucking woman.
Oh, sounds like a good idea.
I don't need medication. You need a fucking bat in the side of the head. All right? How about that? You need a fucking doctor.
Maybe.
You need a fucking brain transplant.
Why is
You
this
need a
lagging?
fucking. You need a fucking soul. I need medication. I need someone who fucking treats me like a man, like a human being, with kindness, who understands what gratitude is because I fucking bend over backwards with my balls in a knot to do it all for her and she gives me shit. like a fucking sour look, or says I'm mean. The fuck is that? This is mean. Get it? You get it now? What
No.
mean is?
I don't know. Does she? Make sure she gets it, Mel. Come on, Mel.
You fucking don't care about me. I'm having a hard time and you fucking yanked the rug, you bitch. You fucking selfless bitch.
She's selfless. Oh, that's a good thing, right?
Don't you dare hang up on me.
I can't listen
Does
to
she?
this anymore.
You hang up, I'm coming over there.
I'll call the police.
Get her, Mel.
I'll call the police.
You fucking cunt. I'm coming to my house. You're in my house, honey.
Yes, but you.
My
Don't
house,
call
honey.
me honey. You just
You're
call me.
in
It's the by the way, the best analysis that you'll ever hear, better than mine even, is Opie and Anthony when they listen to these, with Jim Norton, but also, well, most importantly, with Patrice O'Neill. Is just like after listening to like just a couple minutes of her, he was like, I hate this bitch, and just completely called it. And it's like, she's, she didn't say thank you. I don't think that's even in this video. This one's 8 minutes, and it's like, wow, that's pretty long. That must be everything. No, it's not. But it's just so delightful to listen to. It makes me happy. Well, here, I'll just play the rest of it.
my house. So I'll
What are you
call
doing
the
in
police and
my
tell them
fucking
you're
house?
in my house. How about that?
You can do that. That's fine.
Yeah, do
Fuck
that.
you. I don't
Oh,
involve
wait.
the police in anything because
I
I
know
stand
that.
up for myself.
He's like, how about I do that? And she's like, okay, do that. Fuck you. Just everything she's gonna say, he's gonna say fuck you too. Endlessly. Again, but I think it's also important to point out and to remember Mel Gibson, Mel, short for Melvin, brother of the Joker. So you don't want to mess with a guy like that. It's very important.
You weak cunt. You call the fucking cops.
Then I will go to Alessia's right now.
Why don't you fuck off to that cunt bitch Alicia's? She was fucking making eyes at me. She'd have sucked me in 5 seconds.
She's
Take that
not
one
your
up with her.
friend.
I was trying to spare your goddamn feelings. She'd have blown me in 5 seconds. She's not your friend.
She's
you don't
not
have
your
any fucking
friend.
friends except me.
You don't have any friends.
And you treat me like shit.
Just like Ray and
That's
Pete.
why I'm so fucking angry.
You don't
Because I
have
don't
any friends.
And I try and make one from you, and you treat me like shit, and you fucking use me.
Why does she do
My
that?
career is over, and boy, when I said that, you lit out of here faster than I've ever seen you before.
Than I've
And
ever
now
seen
you
you
beat
before.
Alicia's place. You just showed me what
What you
are. Absolutely, unequivocally.
Unequivocally.
I don't care if you don't
That's not
spend
good.
another
Yeah.
penny.
Somebody in
Listen
your
to me.
fucking God.
Listen to me.
Fucking perfect, I believe it now.
Listen. I don't.
Watch your ass.
Listen to me, man. I don't give a
What?
damn if you don't spend another penny on me. I don't care. I am just fearing for the life of my daughter.
Find some other
Shut up.
fucker to pay
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Cunt, bitch. Go figure, cunt.
Cunt
Whore.
whore.
Listen.
That's what you are.
Wait a second. You said cunt twice. I like cunt.
And you have just proved it. You got out of here in record time.
Just proved it.
Because I'm saving my life and I'm saving daughter's life. That's what I'm
Daughter's
doing.
life.
I don't give a damn about my music and I don't give a damn about you spending another
She shouldn't.
penny. I'm saving her life.
Yo, you're awful angry for that.
You almost killed us. Did you forget?
Last 3 years been a fucking gravy train.
You were hitting a woman with a child in her hands. You, what kind of man is that? Hitting a woman when she's holding a child in her hand, breaking her teeth twice in the face. What kind of man is that?
I don't know.
Oh, you're all angry now.
Oh.
You're gonna get to, you know what?
Fucking deserve.
You're gonna answer one
deserved
day,
it.
boy. You're gonna answer.
What?
Bear.
What? What are you threatening?
Nothing,
What?
nothing. I'm not the one to threaten.
I'm threatening. I'll put you in a fucking roast.
She's basically admitting to trying to blackmail him. The only thing she doesn't say is, I'm recording this.
Gun, you cunt. You understand that? Because I'm capable of it. You understand that?
Oh.
Get a fucking restraining order.
He's a romantic.
For what?
put her in
What
the
do you
rose
need a
garden.
restraining order for?
Sounds nice.
For me being drunk and disorderly, for hitting you, for what?
All of the above? I don't
I
know.
love Nina. She's awesome. She's wonderful.
Speaking
You
of
guys should
which,
excuse me.
speaking of a guy who basically is not quite as able to handle it,
You guys should check her out. Nina Infinity. Check out her shows. She
A guy
has
with a
both,
drinking problem,
like,
perhaps?
good news stuff, like happy shit. And she also has very serious cultural commentary and critique. Also,
which one is more sober? Personally, quitting smoking, it's brutal. That may be all that Mel really had a problem with. The only thing Mel did wrong, quitting smoking. Not that he shouldn't have quit, but that's the thing. When you quit smoking, everything in life becomes harder. The people around you intentionally choose to become less dependable and less reliable, less functional. They suddenly they choose to make all these extra mistakes that they shouldn't. When you quit smoking, again, it's part of the psychic zeitgeist. It's very unfortunate, very sad. Anyways, speaking of which, though,
so she's kind of cute and she's super nice.
He's hitting on someone. I don't know.
And to anyone who wants to take that the wrong way,
Nina
Nina is a very good friend of mine, and I hate that people will take me saying,
"Oh no,
like she's kind of cute or she's super nice," and they'll be like, "Guys, Nina's a great person. I like her a lot. We get along really well. We talk to her all the time."
He's saying that because, again, the Mandy stuff has basically destroyed his marriage. Marriage over, marriage annulled, and everything but binding legal contracts at this point. He's not wearing his wedding ring anymore on stream.
There are very few YouTubers out there that I will still talk to. I know people are like,
"Oh no,
no one associates with Rekieta." Guys, I stopped associating
Why
with so
not?
many people. You know why? Because they're dishonest.
What? Oh no, no,
You know who's
Rekieta.
never, ever
They backstabbed
dishonest?
him. Backstabbing Rekieta.
Me, I'll just tell you. I don't fucking care.
Guys, he's not dishonest, even though he gets caught lying constantly.
I'm just me.
Even though I have direct
But a
evidence
lot
of
of
him
people,
being a
especially in the LawTube
pathological liar
community, I've talked about
that
this
I
a couple
posted.
times. They're not great.
What the fuck is this?
Nina's a very steadfast and great person who's always nice.
Inside
She will
of her.
always tell me what she disagrees with.
I was
agrees
inside a
with.
wall. Okay.
She'll always check in on me, see if I'm doing okay, and I'll check in on her to see if she's doing okay because we're friends. That's
Do you need
it.
to examine this?
You want to make that weird or gross?
Weird.
You can
Don't
go
get
do
weird.
whatever the fuck you want to do.
Guys,
It's the
why
internet.
are you all so weird? Not me. Not Nick. Not Rekieta.
If you do
Rekieta's
that,
not weird.
may I suggest killing yourself humbly? I'm tired of I stopped telling people to kill
Well,
themselves
now
a
I'm
long
going
time
to.
ago. I'm retracting that policy. If you want to make
Yeah.
something that's innocent,
It's funny. He said he's going to stop telling people to kill themselves a long time ago. Just a couple weeks ago. That I think I don't know if Alyssa Clips. She hasn't posted that on her channel or anything that I know of. Maybe to Kiwi Farms, whatever. But I did send her a screen cap of Rekieta telling me to kill myself from a couple weeks ago. And I was like, "Here, you can go ahead and post this. I don't care. Everything's fine." But it's funny that Rekieta's like, "I don't tell anyone to do that." And it's like, you do. And just if they make fun of you. Here, wait, what am I doing? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's good. So, yeah, it is funny at his expense as usual.
and nice into something that's gross, kill yourself.
What's going
I'm fucking
on?
done with you people.
R.I.P.
But if you're good people out there,
yeah, lol. Fucking. By the way, Rekieta, yeah, he definitely sounds like he's doing really good, doesn't he? R.I.P. Patrice. Yeah, I was really liked Patrice while he was still alive. I feel like I should be a hipster and brag about. Yeah, I was a fan of Patrice, but he was still alive. But still, yeah, his clips on O&A still classic. quit smoking. Yeah, Mel Gibson was basically talking about how he was quitting smoking while he was screaming at that lady on the things. He did say he would wreck Mandy if he was single. Lol. And just waiting for him to say or whatever. Now, yeah, that's one of his many, many, many tells now. Life is shit, but it's not that bad. Yeah, she. Yeah, that's that voicemail message. That was Rekieta talking to Mandy. I should have said that. Because I played that ventrilo harassment. It was like, here's Rekieta being catfished again. And somebody was like, well, is this really proof that Rekieta's being catfished? I'm sure the guy who said that isn't listening right now. But if he is, I hope he doesn't listen to me say, wow, what a moron. There's like, how do you not recognize ventrilo harassment? Are you even really a person if you haven't memorized at least 3 entire ventrilo harassment videos? I don't think so, personally. But let's
Who like
play
good,
this.
honest people with integrity.
I'm gonna just
Nina Infinity's awesome. She's always been a good friend of mine, and I will
Huge
always stand by
condemnation.
her in that way. Cheers, Nina.
Sounds like a condemnation of Nina Infinity, if anything. If I was Nina Infinity, I'd be like, stop it. Please stop helping Nick. This is not good for me.
I'm so fucking tired of the internet making anything else out of whatever is said.
He's tired of it. Guys, can you stop?
Drunk now.
Speaking of which,
I'm drunk right now.
party time. Yeah.
Be a whore. Be a drunken whore, even.
Yes. Be a
But
drunken
don't
whore.
be a nagging drunken whore.
You know?
You know?
Yes. I do know.
The sign is a subtle joke. The shop is called Sneed's Feed Seed.
Yes.
Where feed and seed
Yes.
both and in the sound eat.
Yes.
Is rhyming with the name of the owner. Sneed. The sign says that the shop was formerly Chuck's, implying that the 2 words beginning with Vince would have ended with Ock, rhyming with Chuck. So,
Amazing.
when Chuck owned the shop, it would have been called Chuck's Fuck and Suck.
Whoa. Way to give it away, pal. Hey, Pally.
Villain DK says, is that Kyle Villain? Yeah, hey. Says Nick is much skinnier in person. People don't realize how slender I am. But I am pretty slender.
A slender
It's
man.
funny. Yeah, actually, I felt like an asshole. I was out clothes shopping with Lady Rackets earlier today, and I was picking out a couple shirts for myself, some button-up shirts.
Fascinating.
The button-up shirts I have, well, first of all, a lot of them I bought 30 pounds ago, and
He's been
they're very
withering away.
businessy. Because I bought most of them when I needed to wear suits, and then I stopped having to wear suits, so I really didn't buy a lot of button-up shirts. And then lately, I've been getting back into wearing button-up shirts again. I just
He drank from the wrong grail, basically.
go in phases of like wanting to be super casual and then dressier in general. But I've been going to more events that require dressing up, but you don't want to wear like
Do
a
you?
fucking business suit, right? It's a little flashier or whatever.
What about that heat allergy? Where you, because the only reason why I remember this is because there's another video that was posted like yesterday, where he mentions that he has a heat allergy, so he can't dress up in suits. But now he's dressing up in suits more often. Well, maybe because it's the winter, so less heat allergy. Okay,
It's like a charity ball or whatever. Like
it's clearly not bullshit.
Lady Raggets and I go to this art show every year, and we love to dress up. We love to do that, but I like to be
bet.
a little like
and dress down and naked.
I'm a media person, whatever that means, but it gives me license to be a little bit gayer in what I wear, to be honest. And
More
I
than a
love
little
that,
bit.
but I don't really like all of the kind of dressier clothes I have are very business oriented, and I'm trying to rectify that, but I don't like, buying a shitload of clothes all the time. Long story short, pick out a couple shirts. I like the patterns on them, and had to get the person to help us get some with the little hook thing, from the top ropes. And she pulls it down. She goes, now this did offend me. She goes, that slim fit. Oh, do you actually want the slim fit? And I looked at her and I was like, this motherfucking bitch. Can you believe it? And so I said,
hit her, Nick.
I was like, whoa,
Beat
whoa,
her
whoa.
ass.
Yeah, I'm actually like
Spinning pile
I was
drive.
wearing a jacket to be fair, but I was like, I'm pretty slender, like that.
Yeah, how
And
dare
Lady
she
Ragged
say
looks at me, she's
otherwise?
like, well, that was kind of rude. I'm like, well, I am. Like, it's not a brag. I have a small frame. I'm not a big guy. I never have
Small
been a
frame.
big guy. When I was fat,
For
like,
you.
I was just fat. I was 40 plus fat. It all goes to your gut or whatever.
that's-
And
Wait,
but
okay.
I'm
So this is the new Cope. He's not withering away into dust. He was fat. He's the weight loss you're seeing is not from him becoming malnourished and so on. Even though he basically said that he was. But no, you don't understand, guys. He was really fat last year. Well, fortunately, he's taking care of that now. Fucking gas anomaly. Fuck you, gas
always been a
anomaly.
slender frame guy. I'm like,
Whoa.
yeah, I want the slim fit
Disappear.
shirt. And then, of course, got the slim fit and a couple others. And the only ones that look good are the slim ones.
Sweet.
But that's, again, it's not a brag. It's just
Is it
how I'm built.
humble
If I'm
brag?
fat, a classic fit shirt still doesn't look good on me because I'm not fat in the shoulders. Like, I don't get fat up here. I don't get broad. I'm just blobby. It's dad bod time.
Fascinating.
You gotta constantly work that thing off. Once you hit 40, by the way, gentlemen, out
This is definitely worth subscribing to his locals to hear.
there. I know all of you have cute stomachs or whatever because you're not 40. When you
Cute.
hit 40, you're fucked. It's done. You have to try all the time. And if you fuck up, oh well, sorry, that gut's coming, and try and work it off. There's no amount of sit-ups or crunches you can do. You have to not eat. You have to not eat.
So again, that's his tactic. Is like he's not malnourished. He's not withering away from alcoholism and so on. He's just making sure to watch his diet. He's being very responsible. You guys aren't responsible. The haters, the detractors. Why are you detractors so irresponsible with your life? Unlike Nick Rekieta, who's very responsible.
But yeah, I'm if you don't know, because the camera's weird, you've never met me in person.
The camera
I'm 6'2",
is weird.
I'm 170 pounds. I'm not a big fucking guy.
You're
at
weird
all.
too.
And it's most people don't realize that because you guys see this downward angle camera where I'm sitting. My monitor is
It's the
big,
camera's
the
fault.
camera's up pretty high, and you don't see me stand up a lot, but it's a wild thing to see that. It's always funny when people meet me in person. They're like,
Oh, so it's-
"Damn, you're tall. Damn, you're thin." It's like, yes, I fat shamed me before I fat shamed all of you. The Espada
Oh,
says,
shit.
or you could just not fuck yourself with alcohol. If you think alcohol is what gives you belly fat,
No,
my friend,
don't do
you
it.
have so much. Maybe beer. Maybe
You
beer.
weirdos.
Dude,
You
oh my
weirdos.
God. If you think
Get
it's
'em.
that, I got news for you.
Yeah,
You're
teach
not
him a lesson, Nick.
dietitian.
Here's a more sober guy.
It's a fucking service, you cocksuckers. I pay for the fucking shit. Why don't you fucking bring it on?
Bring it on. This guy's
Sick of
great.
you bunch of fucking bastards.
Bastard. This guy's so Canadian. This is the most Canadian guy ever. He's delightful. He's more sober than Nick
Where's the
Rekieta.
fucking cable? If it saved you sluts, fucking assholes all
Sluts.
along, and I got no fucking
Fucking
TV.
TV.
Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck do you want for fuck off?
He's like Rip Torn, except more sober.
I've been phoning all these goddamn cocksucking fucking numbers you got in this fucking phone book,
Are
and
they
they're
busy?
all busy.
Oh.
But my cable's fucked,
Fuck.
and you're gonna hear from me anyway. You bunch of goddamn
Goddamn.
cocksucking fucking bastards.
Bastards. So great. He's so Canadian, he's Irish.
I don't want to sound fuck all.
Oh,
I want to
okay.
watch fucking TV.
Oh,
You
sounds fun.
cocksucking fucking hooters, you got all these fucking
Hooters.
numbers in the goddamn cocksucking fucking phone book, and
They're
they're
all
all fucking busy.
Yep.
I'm a working man. I pay your
He's a working man.
fucking bill.
Get
Why in the name of Jesus goddamn cocksucking fucking Christ can you not supply me the goddamn motherfucking orange slut fucking goddamn cocksucking fucking service?
Reasonable question. This guy's totally justified, by the way. I'm on his side.
Hello, you Dogan-faced motherfucking cocksucker.
Dogan-faced.
Slut. Goddamn, by the Jesus.
By the
fucking
Jesus.
Goddamn slut. Fucking bastards.
Yeah.
There's the fucking cable.
Oh.
Paying for the fucking shit, and I
You
ain't
fucking getting it.
Get out of there, you bunch of fucking bastards.
I recognize this as Beethoven just because it was on the soundtrack for Clockwork Orange. Which, of course, is Beethoven. Of course it was Beethoven. Why wouldn't it be Beethoven? The lovely Ludwig
Can't watch
van.
Automag without fucking TV.
Automag, specifically what he wants to
you
see.
bunch of goddamn cocksucking
No.
fucking
Don't do it to
bastards.
him. No.
I hate paying for something I don't have.
Yes.
I cannot watch
Yes.
your Automag magazine
Yes.
if I do not have the service.
That's
I've been
true.
phoning all the other numbers that's been ringing busy. This is the only number I've been able to get a ring from. So
Ring
where's the
from.
cocksucking goddamn
I know.
orange button by the Jesus fucking service?
He's so justified. I mean, have you ever paid for something and not gotten it?
Motherfuckers.
Motherfucker.
I have no fucking cable.
Yes.
You bunch of goddamn whore and slut, fucking overpaid cocksuckers. You're doing fuck all for what I'm paying you. Jesus Christ, you ought to try to do what I do for a fucking living.
Yes. Get 'em. Oh, hear this, though.
Hello, motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers.
My cable's back on. Thank you very much.
Beethoven
You
clearly
haven't even
knew
seen me
what that
intentionally
guy was
inflict
going.
emotional distress, Monty.
Hold on. See, we were having fun, and then here comes Piscata. But what? Oh, shit. Here comes fucking Piss Chugger Rekieta to come and ruin our fun. Why is he doing that? Because he's so gay. Here's Nick Rekieta. Looks like he's drunk again. Not anymore. In real life. Meat confetti. Whoa. Huh. I don't feel any rain. Okay. Here, let's listen. I don't even know what the fuck
And
this
negligent
is.
infliction
What
of
the
emotional
fuck?
distress. This is so rich. Coming from a motherfucker who
Oh,
like
that's right.
proudly
Yeah,
harasses
motherfucker.
people online, calling them at their houses.
Harassing
This guy,
them online? No.
Montagraph has threatened to show up. You have to understand this.
Base?
Montagraph has threatened to show up
Base.
while I'm not ready.
Oh,
At my
shit.
gas station. Oh, yeah.
Get him,
We got
Monty.
you pinpointed, Nikki. We
Sweet.
got you pinpointed. We know your location. We know your home address. We found it in minutes. We're
I
going to
was
show
gonna
up.
say,
at-
oh no, suddenly he sounds like that umbrella guy. Oh shit. I'm fine. Yeah. But you know what? I can go. I'm gonna go over here and sleep. I'm gonna sleep that off. Anyways, I think it was also very important and pertinent, by the way, to when Nick was talking about the clip where he's simping for Nina Infinity, wants to fuck her instead of his wife, something like that, as usual. And then, of course, to really drive home that he wants to fuck her instead of his wife, he points out that it's very unfortunate that he even says any word of support for Nina Infinity, because now people are going to assume that he wants to fuck her instead of his wife. Why are people like that? Why are people so weird? I don't know. Personally, come on. No, wait. There. Yeah, okay. 10, right? Yes. Anyways. But he mentions, like, everyone else. Everybody betray him. He fed up in this world. But what he was specifically referring to is the fact that he simped hard in the paint. He marked out. He fucking marked out.
You fucking mark!
For specifically Yellow Umbrella. Or more specifically for, maybe there's some new people showing up in the chat who don't recognize that, even though they should. Old joke. One of the oldest jokes in the history of the entire internet was that Yellow Flash and that Umbrella guy are basically the same person. There's not any interesting, distinguishable difference between them. they don't have original takes. They just copy other people's takes. Oh, shit, again. Walked right into a web anomaly. Okay. Time for more. You know what? No. Instead of sleep, even better than sleep. Loading. But the thing is that he had been simping hard in the paint for them for years, even though Yellow Umbrella, specifically that Umbrella guy, was caught being a cuckold. His wife was catfishing dudes for dick pics. They may have exposed their children to pornography, very likely. In fact, I think, in a way, a verification of that was the fact that when asked about whether that was possible, instead of Nick denying it, he had a meltdown, which he does when something is true. As many people now have noticed, is that Nick, when something is true that Nick doesn't like admitting to, Nick will have sort of a crying jag or start freaking out, just freaking out, which is very unfortunate, very sad. But then in that case, again, it was directly asked. Rekieta was directly asked, is like, what do you think the chances are that the pornography that that Umbrella guy and his wife have been publicly caught collecting from strange dudes on the internet? What do you think the chances are that they at least accidentally exposed their children to that? And Rekieta did not deny it. Instead, he just got angry, which again is the tell for it being at least possible, if not outright true. So, yeah. And then in that case, is Nick Rekieta covering up for negligent, abusive parents who also possibly are involved in child pornography or child sexual abuse? Apparently. And again, that's not my opinion. It's just what the evidence shows. And I understand people not liking the evidence showing that, but there is no denying the evidence. It's out there, it's been public, and see here. Here's an example. This is evidence, and this is people who don't like evidence or noticing things. You see what happens when the evidence hits them and just turns them into just this stuff? What's going on with that? They're gone, sir. They're just gone. That's, boy, that was a great metaphor. But unfortunately, the metaphors are over. Time to go back to, well, you know what? Let's look at the choyette. Choyette is blowing up. Or it's active anyways, which, you know, is delightful. Thanks to, I'm always glad for people showing up in chat.
You come in here with balls?
Oh, there we go. I can kind of see this guy. Nice. Again, evidence. Oh no, the evidence hit a person who didn't want to notice. Evidence. I'm going to save scum every time I get a kill now. Because, again, what I'm doing really is the kill everything run. I've killed every enemy in the entire game except for some weird random stragglers. So I'm trying to do one last tour while listening to clips to see if I can find the last enemies in the entire game. Oh yeah, chat. I'm drunk myself. So I'm a little more scattershot. Life is shit. A little bit gay. A little bit gay. Interesting. What does Slim Fit offend him? Yeah, you know what? That's a good question. I think because they've implied, first, that he was fat, and now that he's withering and wasting away. Listening to a man as he slowly descends into alcohol-induced madness. Yeah. That is basically, that's the thing about Rekieta, is that it's the gradual process. We're in the middle of the gradual process. And, I'm okay. A lot of people are still basically expecting him to pull up. The thing is, no matter how much he pulls up, the damage is already done. There never was going to be any pulling up. I've been saying that, and since the beginning, and as usual, proven right. Not because I'm so astute or because I'm psychic or a prophet or anything, but because all of the clues were always there for anyone to notice. All you have to do is just notice. And most people just don't want to notice. Null is actually a great example of that, is that everything was presented to him, shown to his face, and go, here you go, look at this. And he goes, no, I'm not going to look at this. I'm going to instead pretend that something that isn't happening is happening, and that the things that are happening are not happening. And personally, my advice about that, don't do that. Don't do that. That's what I have to say. His wife must find him physically repulsive. I don't know about physically repulsive, but there does definitely seem to be a situation where the marriage is not necessarily over. It could be over, but behind the scenes. So people haven't seen it yet, and the people who are privy to that information aren't going to come out. They're not going to be honest about it. She could have moved out of the house by now, and we won't find out for months. Because, again, people don't want to just come out and tell the truth, because the truth, it's why they call it the painful truth, because it's painful. That's why they call my dick the truth. Lol. That's a little joke. That's the closest thing I have to a laugh track, is just hitting this. And this.
What am I fighting for?
What a shame.
Anyways, his wife must find him physically repulsive. I can imagine she can't even hug him for fear of breaking his spine. Well, inshallah. But also, wait, is that why Tug has his kids? Yeah, there's that's right, Tug. You know what's funny? I only just remembered again. Tug got a divorce, and he wanted custody, and his wife wanted custody, and his wife's rationale, I was going to say rationalization, but it's not really, exactly. Even though she probably shouldn't have custody, but neither should he. I knew it. I knew there would be one. Goodbye. But anyways, her rationale for why she should have the kids was because that umbrella guy wanted to abort their children. Yeah, that's the battery backup. The battery backup's beeping. I don't know if it gets picked up. No, it's the new one. It's the fucking new one. It's really annoying. Nothing I can do about that except, I think, plug it directly into the outlet, because it is plugged into another power strip, which I know it shouldn't be, but I was gonna do that last night, and then I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Because of all the shit I was gonna do today, and I still have to, and so on and so forth. Whoa. Okay, wait a second. There's some bonus things here. Come on. There. Here. Okay. You know what? What? Neat. Plenty of ammo. That's great. Okay, here. Let me play this again.
Gas station.
Just to get it over with.
And I'm going to walk up to you. You try and call the police. You try and call them. See who's faster.
Yeah, get him on.
See who's faster. Literally threatens to kill me online. Online threatens to come to a gas station near my house and murder me. This motherfucker is claiming
So he should instead tell people to kill themselves, apparently, because Rekieta wouldn't have a problem with that. So.
I induced emotional distress to him. Cool, bro. Let's hope we don't have to go to deposition on that one and ask why all those videos are deleted, Montagraph. I didn't delete any videos. Why did you, Captain Maggot? Why'd you do it?
He kind of should.
Is it because are you worried, Montagraph, about the fact that you've death threatened not only me but several other people? You death threat people all the fucking time. You say how much? You know exactly where.
See, now his concern, Rekieta's concern is he said something that's bad. I didn't. When the entire lawsuit. Remind us again, Rekieta, who's getting sued for saying things here? It's not him. It's not Montagraph. And the funny thing is, Montagraph was a lolcow this entire time and turned it around. It's like that one wonderful episode of House where that the priest who was accused of molestation. Interesting, by the way. That was a good episode, but interesting how... Is this the village? Where am I? Oh, yeah. That is the village. Neat. That should be cleared, too. Best to triple check, though. But yeah, wait, the priest. There was like 2 or 3 movies, and I think another 4 episodes of other TV shows about priests who were accused questionably. But the house episode was apparently priest was accused, and he was innocent. But they were just straight up assuming he was guilty. It's like the priest guy, who is one of the McPoyles, I think, from the senior McPoyle brother. I forgot if that's actually their family name, but still, from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The wonderfully creepy guy. Oh shit! Actually, wait. But he was there. He was the priest. Huh? Okay. Nice. And he said that the kid, oh shit, was confused, and I think it was Taub who was like, he was confused about whether you molested him or not, and the priest was like, look, it's not medically relevant. I answered your question, so just fuck off. And then at the end of the episode, the kid, like, they were like, okay, we think the priest has AIDS, so he needs to contact everyone he's had sexual contact with, including the kid who accused him of molestation. So they go find the kid, or he's like a teenager or something. And he's like, oh my God, what's going on? So he goes to the priest in the hospital and apologizes, like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry I accused you of this. And the priest is like, oh, I forgive you and stuff. Very touching moment. And they're like, okay, so I guess he was telling the truth. And then House finds out what's wrong with him. It's some major, I don't know if it was a genetic disorder that really had nothing. It wasn't AIDS. It wasn't things that were like AIDS. It was just a bunch of, I think it was some genetic disorder that explained everything except the hallucination of seeing Jesus Christ of graphics video games. And it's like, well, how do you explain the seeing Jesus? And House is like, that was just the drinking. And the priest is like, yeah, I don't think so. I think that's your excuse. And House kind of has to slink away in defeat on that argument. But again, it's a pretty good episode. How many of these fucking things? Okay, where's the sleepy place? I was just at one. It's over this way, isn't it? Gonna have to actually go. You know what? I do use this dirty syringe. There we go. There we go. All better. Here, while I'm healing, apply this.
There they are. Guys, do you want to know the real crime I commit against Montagraph?
Yes.
When this
you
loser
slandered him.
Comes up to
he's
me.
a loser.
Now, multiple times of these, I'm never, I don't even know.
Montagraph's the loser. He's an alcoholic. Montagraph is an alcoholic whose wife doesn't want to talk to him, and he had to remove his ring on streams. Oh, wait.
What this guy's fucking channel is most of the time, like I forget he exists. He comes to me, either on my stream or someone else's stream, starts talking shit, he starts making videos about how he's going to come kill me, maybe put my family in danger, or whatever it is.
Oh, no, he sounds like
he starts talking that shit. And you know what I don't do? Give a fuck. I laugh at the retard for being fucking retarded. Montagraph is fucking...
Guys, Chuyat, you had no idea this whole time. None of you weirdos had any idea that Rekieta just doesn't even care. Why do you think Rekieta cares? You know why you think Rekieta cares? Because you're a weirdo. That's why. Yeah, it's funny. It's if only Montagraph had faked death threats against his family and his children, then Rekieta would be okay with it. Apparently, again, according to previous behavior, I knew it. I knew there would be at least another one of the... In fact, is this one of the Petros? Is he going to... He's going to let me go right up to him and say, hello, Petro. No. You motherfucker! Okay. Problem solved. Anyways. Nick tried to throw Medicare under the bus on the Monty lol suit. Man refuses to accept responsibility for his own action. Tries to rile people up. Those who displease him. It's also, I think, very weird, as Rekieta would say, or any of the leech tubers, the controlled opposition YouTubers would say, because they all use weird as a crutch. That Rekieta is probably going to go down in history as relying on weird and weirdos. These are my air quotes. Weird. Just too often, constantly, the way he describes everything is weird. But every one of the YouTubers he's friends with and hangs out with relied on that originally. So Rekieta just got that from other people. But now it's telling. In fact, you could even say it's weird. But the way Rekieta would desperately, that it's part of his cope or rationalizations or excuses, as I like to call it. But calling things weird when he is the most, he is the one who is weird. That's what I think. There we go. There's got to be at least one more bad guy around here, isn't there? I don't know. Okay. Let's listen to more of this.
He's a dumb motherfucker who threatens to murder people
again
because
retarded,
they don't capitulate. Because here's the thing Montagraph
crutch.
likes to do. He likes to scare people off the internet. He likes to intimidate mentally distressed and handicapped people.
Does he really do that? Does Montagraph really have a history of scaring anyone at all, period, off the internet? Maybe a couple other people who are like him or something. But again, Montagraph was a lol cow, and he's turned it around. Just like, let me tell you about this house episode. Let me tell you in graphic detail. Let me spend a half hour describing this house episode about the priest who is accused. Oh, wait, we went over that. I'm just trying to look for if there's, I suspect there's got to be at least another husk fragment or spawn or something around. Spawn. Spawn is not even a great term, because I assume everything to be a spawn. Spawn is just an enemy that spawned. But the spawn is the little squiddly guy who just jumped at me. Those fucking guys. Those assholes. They used to really scare the shit out of me, too. The tactic is, if you see them not moving, shoot them. And I did the exact opposite. For entertainment value. Isn't it so entertaining? Hilarious, delightful, and entertaining. Yeah, you know what? Okay. I'm at least near a fucking place. I'm focusing on this game because this game is more fun than listening to Nick Rekieta just constantly. That's the problem with all of these clips. I listen to all of them, but they're all the same thing over and over again. It's just Nick got caught on anything, doing something, and then he makes excuses, and sometimes the excuses contradict themselves. And then I just sit here and listen to the excuses, and I'm like, this is the most I've ever listened to Nick Rekieta, aside from the time that I was on with him. For anyone who doesn't know, for any new people who maybe are listening to this, I was one of his first guests, I think second or third guest that he ever had on his channel, which doesn't really signify anything, but after that, I tried listening to his channel, and it's like, not really up to my standard. Kind of bland, if anything, which is okay. Some people like safe. Some people are addicted to safe. What? Oh, okay. And some people like to shove a knife with food into their faces. What could possibly go wrong? Speaking of which, yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, this place has a lot of memory leaks too, so it's not a good place to save either. But I have cleared it, basically. There's lakes. I did go here. Okay, you know what? This apartment complex here, I think that's where I'm going to go next, and I think I'm going to end at that crane because I'm gonna actually climb it to end the kill everything once and for all. I could go back to the castle, but the castle has respawning enemies. This fucking castle up here has those enemy respawners, which ruins the entire point. Oh, lag. In fact, speaking of ruining the point,
people who believe in a ton of conspiracy theories into thinking he is some government agent with connections because he gets the cell phone.
Again, conspiracy theories, they're for sure bad. When people accuse you of believing conspiracy theories, especially these days, is that a bad thing? That's not good? Who's in the wrong usually? The people who believe conspiracies, they're always wrong, right? Is that the thing? Is that what's going on? There's one right in front of me, isn't there? Huh, okay, well, there's one right there. Yep, okay. I think there's still one on this path, isn't there? Rah. Wee. Yay. Sometimes there's... You know what? There's usually another mimic around here. I think I killed him. So I'm gonna go slap this glowing bitch up here. I'm okay. Okay. You know what? Save and then go listen. Let's listen to this whiny gaywad again.
Phone of Dr. Fauci.
Oh,
he says he calls him up on live stream or whatever. He's like, "I got your cell phone, Fauci," and he calls him up and he does this thing. And he wants people to be scared of him, but I'm not scared of Montagraph because Montagraph is a fucking retard on the internet.
Oh no, get him!
But other people are scared of Montagraph, and he has driven genuinely driven people into severe emotional distress.
Is that bad?
Severe emotional distress. I won't say that Montagraph has driven people into suicide, but plenty of people have told me that Montagraph has driven many.
Hold on. I'd rather listen to Katya than this gaywad.
Invisible barriers that can kill you.
Yeah, that does sound good.
Coming
Me?
back from the dead.
Oh, did I?
None of this is supposed to happen.
It's just called quick saving, bitch.
Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you're alive.
Slugs, nice.
But every time you die...
What? I'm not dead.
What I was trying to say is...
I'll keep this.
What do you think happened? How did all the laws of nature just stop working?
It didn't. Never happened.
Aliens? Magic?
Nope.
A new weapon being tested by the Americans or by us?
Yes.
I've been thinking about it all this time that I've been trapped, and I just don't know.
She doesn't have much else to do.
It's harder to grieve, to make peace with what happened. There's no one to blame. Just terrible,
except me.
Terrible loss.
I blame Rekieta. That's why we're listening to these clips.
Don't you dare leave me too.
Oh, no pressure. Yeah. Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, that's inappropriate. It's just uncalled for. Okay. Usually, listening to that and being up there, guy will start shooting at me, but I killed him for real. Yes, I got him this time. Here, well, listen
people
to this.
into suicide, along with Agent 19, these other fucking weirdos that he hangs around with.
They're weirdos. Guys, they're weirdos. Get the weirdos,
No, my crime was laughing at him when he threatened to
his
murder
crime.
me.
Yeah. He didn't do anything wrong.
That's
Nick
my real
didn't do
crime.
anything wrong. Yeah.
I don't retreat from the internet because someone's a fucking broken, unhinged monster.
Broken.
I just laugh at him.
That's another thing. Weird. Broken is like the ultimate form of weird. He said that about me because I made fun of that umbrella guy. How'd that turn out for you, Nick? How's your friendship with that umbrella guy going? Oh, that's right. He hates you now. Yeah, that was, again, that's because of the ISOM stuff, which is especially weird. That, if I can drop this grenade by the... I'm going to try... Because this is the path that has that rock that has enemy. You can hear the enemies in it. In fact, why don't I go this way? I'm gonna go this way. Even though that harvester thing, whatever the fuck it is, the giant blobby thing that floats around and spawns infinite enemies that shoot you, I don't like that. And he's around here, very nearby. And there's ambient noise. Oh, yeah. You know what, though? To ruin everything,
because
ruin
they're
the atmosphere.
retarded.
Oh, yeah, get him, Nick.
Wait, too fast for you.
There it is.
Literally, you gotta watch the video. Someday, I'm gonna pull this shit up. I'm gonna pull this shit up where he's like,
Yeah, go ahead, do it.
Faster than you can call 911. Like, why would I call 911? You're a frail old man. Well, you're going to do your secret neck break technique that the CIA taught you, you fucking boomer? Like, okay,
he's a boomer too.
Go
Not
away.
Boomer.
No one acts like this except Montagraph and these other
Hitting
fucking
with the
weirdos.
B word.
I'm highly trained. I know a man who knows about the chicken deliveries in Florida. He's the weirdest motherfucker on the planet.
That's right.
And he's sitting here talking about shit. And I go, you're a retard. How dare you? This is intentional infliction of my emotion.
Again, there's nothing Nick's saying that doesn't apply to people that Nick has covered up for in the past. Here, by the way, see, you can hear him squishing around. Maybe if I just... Oh, boy. Did that hit me? No, wait, that didn't hit me. No, that hit me. Did it kill him? Nope. They're still alive. They're still alive. There's got to be... No. I was hoping if I pushed the grenade through the rock face or something. What the fuck?
Yes, I can feel you getting closer.
Oh, that's right.
This waning, I can still get through to you.
I forgot it does this. In fact, I think so many Katya statues that you hit, it triggers like weird interloading cutscenes like that. Creepy areas. Here we go. So, no, yes. It keeps turning this off every time. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save anyways. See, they're gonna hit me through the wall. Well, oh wait. Can I get a grenade through this wall? Come on. Get me out of here. Ugh. Did that work? It was worth trying. Nope. Maybe if I hit unstuck. Okay, you know what though? Again, this is very important. You know what's not important? Nick Rekieta. But here.
My emotions are in distress. I'm suffering damages.
Oh no, sounds like that umbrella guy.
The guy's a fucking weirdo.
Is he?
If this guy walked up to you, you'd be like, why aren't you in a fucking mobility scooter, you weird? Like, what are you doing? I'm a self-defense yet, you're fucking gas station. Why would you self-defense me? I'm not going to hit you. I don't hit the elderly. What are you talking about? These guys are so fucking weird. You got...
Again, you just use your platform, you use your internet popularity to convince your fans of something that is not true with zero evidence. Which, normally I wouldn't even give a shit about if it was somebody who, like, really deserved it, which, I mean, Montagraph is lol cow. But the thing is that if it's a guy who you're just saying he's a pedophile because you don't like him, like, if he actually had some weird history with children that was certainly worth scrutinizing, like, again, your friends, Nick, who you've helped cover up for and have had public meltdowns and streaming. That's one of the funniest things that Nick Rekieta ever did was when I made... First of all, the first person to ever make fun of him for being a cuckold was me, and because he did multiple cope streams about it. And this was before anyone else knew this. This has to... I guess this doesn't have to work necessarily, but... Here, maybe if I just leave it on top, like a present. Maybe by this tree. Get out of here. Yeah, see? That's disappointing, though. I can't even phase it. What if I do this? Hold on a second. Unstuck. There's a reason this exists. Nope. Damn it. Damn it. Damn, it's actually trying to get me unstuck. This is ruining everything. It's ruining my life. It's ruining my reputation. By the way, also, yeah, Nick tried to throw Medicare under the bus. Yeah, because he did mention, like, Medicare, made fun of all this. I think it is also very suspicious, by the way, that Medicare doesn't talk about this. He just did a stream a few days ago where he didn't even mention Rekieta once. But he keeps bringing up Mersh, who's really, really... In fact, it makes Mersh sound like he should be more relevant than he actually is. What's that all about? That's what I have to wonder. If only I had a Gauss gun, just shoot through these damn things. Damn it. Anyways. So yeah, these are the only enemies I'm not going to be able to kill, I suppose. But, that's okay. I went through this forest too, didn't I, technically? Yeah, that's right, because it had that path. It had the mysterious graveyard kind of things. Okay. Yeah, why don't we go this way too then? Well, why don't I? No one takes Monty seriously. Nick is yeah, that's the thing. He's trying to. He's the same way that Medicare tries to give too much credibility and legitimacy to Mersh. Nick basically depends on Montagraph to try to give himself legitimacy and like being like, I said this about Montagraph, guys, isn't that great? And everyone's just, even his own fans are like, it doesn't matter. Montagraph is a nobody. Doesn't matter what Montagraph says or what he thinks or what you think about him, or that you said this about him, or that he's a bad person or a lol cow anymore, when you yourself are just making yourself that much more embarrassing. Neat. Yeah, might as well, I guess. What time is it? 4? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Huh. Oh, I can just go through here too. Anyways, yeah, so he got drunk and said something stupid and sued by a fellow lolcon. Now we all get to drink the milk. Too much milk. A little too much milk in the harvest. The corn milk harvest. How much corn milk can we get out of one Rekieta? I just don't know, guys. I don't know yet. Frail old man and boomer. Apparently it doesn't look at... Yeah, that's the thing, is that clearly projection to the point... Oh boy, is that the floating thing? Yep, that's him. They're gonna start shooting at me if he sees me. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Whoa. Oh, here's a lovely lake. It's beautiful. Where is this? Okay. You know what? There's a path. Might as well. Oh, wait. What's this? Aha. Aha. Come and get it. Good. Oh, you too. There we go. And there's another one. Okay. Shit, there's another 2. That's good. This is good, actually. This is important. This is important. This means something. Oh, what the? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's them. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Yeah, the giant floating thing will spawn guys who will shoot me. The worst kind of guys. If they didn't shoot me, I would probably be farming them all day long for fun. That's a slider. In fact, there he is. There he is. How much do I got in here? I should be listening to the clips to get them over with.
So here's my crime.
There's a bunch.
My crime. What this lawsuit is about. I laughed at the retard.
You slandered
I pulled up
him.
his 10-year history
defamation.
of pedophilia accusations, which he has not answered well. He said, you
no,
look
he
like
hasn't answered them. Nick, you haven't answered them well yet.
I asked him. I said, he always likes sucking little boys' cocks. And he's like, wah!
Nick, have you raped that umbrella guy? Did that umbrella guy invite you to rape his children, and did you? Nick has not answered that very successfully either. When the question was, did you help cover up for that umbrella guy exposing his children to pornography, which he most likely has? You didn't answer that very well either. And there's actual evidence. There's more solid evidence of that than of anything you say about Montagraph. Montagraph was in... Montagraph made some indie fucking horror movie where, I don't know, he fucked a watermelon or something. It's just some goofy shit. And based on that, people are like, he's a pedophile. It's like, well, what's that? Where's the pedophilia stuff? And like, he's a pedophile because that watermelon was underage or something like that. Apparently, that's the case they're making. Which, I guess we'll see if that holds up in court. But so far, it doesn't sound like Nick is having a good time of it. It doesn't sound like it's working out very well for him. There's another. Is that a safe house? That's a safe house. What kind of? Whoa! Wait a second. Whoa. Here, wait. Play this.
How dare he!
Again, Nick acting like other people are hysterical. The idea that Nick can act like anyone else is hysterical when Nick has said this.
Because of people like you!
Again, just being...
How dare he say that?
Being
Ruin my reputation! Ruin the reputation of a man who goes on numerous unhinged rants about killing YouTubers, about killing the CEO of YouTube, about killing the CEO of several companies.
Killing YouTubers... Oh no, is that a little too basted with red sauce
fucking
pills?
Wild.
Is it?
And instead of taking him seriously, I laughed at him. Sorry, Montagraph. Montagraph has always been into sucking little boy cock, which is weird. But that's his thing. Look, I'm not here to stop him. I'm just saying he should probably be shot in the fucking head. Montagraph, you're a fucking faggot. Everybody knows you're a faggot. Clip this all you want and sue me if you want, you fucking faggot, child molesting fucking faggot. Do that. How about you try that? I don't care about him.
We've had to endure much, you and I, but within the week, there will be old men running the world.
A new age.
Within 6 months.
Yes.
Old men are the future.
Yes.
Hey, David Schneider, when this is all done, I'm going to buy you the biggest bottle.
By the way, that last thing was the actual original clip that Rekieta's being sued for. Rekieta's, again, acting like that's just his freedom of speech. But he was, unironically, trying to convince an audience of what used to be many thousands that a guy is a child molester based on the fact that Rekieta just didn't like him. Which Rekieta, again, has done that many times with many other people, where he will lie about them and use his audience to basically validate that, even if it's not true. Wait a second, there's a flare here. Did I just not notice this? I guess. And the fact is that Rekieta is lucky this is the only lawsuit for that. Especially because defamation lawsuits usually are a dead end. And if Montagraph quietly gets a settlement out of this and nothing more, I wouldn't be surprised. If Montagraph gets nothing out of this, I wouldn't be surprised. And of course, Rekieta will celebrate that as his great victory. It will be the only victory he's basically going to ever have at this point with anything that's been going on with his life, essentially. But he'll definitely need that. Nick Rekieta will absolutely need that victory of at least Montagraph not getting anything in a lawsuit. The problem is that Rekieta constantly doubling and tripling and quadrupling and quintupling and sextupling down on how he didn't say anything bad. What the hell? That they gotta fucking fix this game. They did. They did fix this game. Oh, that's right. I'm playing the version of this game that they have abandoned support of. Can I go across that? That looks like it would be cool. Dude, cool. Maybe, you know what? Okay. So here, let me play this. Because again, lots of clips.
Bottle of whiskey.
Get through them all.
You sit down and be like, Dave,
Dave Portnoy. What? Oh, wait.
Next time, will you not
Wait
be
a second.
fucking retarded?
Oh, shit. Get
Will you
him.
not be a fucking idiot?
Yeah, get
will
him,
you
Nick.
not do that? Like, you have engaged a fucking retard
He engaged.
to carry out a frivolous suit for no reason.
Frivolous.
By the way, Dave Schneider doesn't like me because I wore khaki pants to his office one day.
Oh, yeah.
Khaki shorts in the summer. I have a heat allergy.
Heat allergy. Yeah, bring
I
up
have
the
heat
heat
allergy.
allergy, Nick.
I wore khaki shorts to his office. Sorry, Dave.
You have a heat allergy. You're gay. End of story.
I'm sorry I didn't meet the dress code of your office.
By the way,
his partner.
By heat allergy, he means he just felt like wearing khaki shorts, possibly even to be disrespectful. Now, here's the air quotes that I can use with the controller. These are kind of bizarre looking controller. I'm using the Pico 4 VR headset, which is actually it is decent. The thing is, it does not have official US support, which is, I guess, kind of unfortunate. It's basically about it's about on par with the Meta Quest 2. The advantage, though, is that this isn't the Meta Quest 2, so it's not made by Facebook.
Or doesn't wear a tie.
Where did I throw that magazine, though?
Sometimes they do workers' comp. They shouldn't wear ties and suits.
Oh, shit.
Because they're representing illegal
Get 'em.
immigrants who slice their hands open from fucking Hormel.
Yeah,
and,
they support
and
legal.
Genio.
See, here's the thing. This shows how bitter and whiny Rekieta is. Like, they support illegal immigrants. The illegal immigrants. They're self-harming themselves. They're illegal. He is just mad. So it's like, the illegal immigrants may not even exist. He's just saying that's also part of Rekieta being a comedian. Guys, he's a comedian. He's funny. He's just being funny. It's just all he thinks it's funny. That's all part of the laugh. He doesn't even care. It's weird. And so on.
Oh shit! Did I do that?
Weird. Yeah,
I'm sitting. By the way, I was having a meeting with Schneider and Manson, having a very nice chat, hours long, super great about everything. And Schneider had to step away for a minute. Can I tell this story? Yes, I can. There's no attorney-client confidentiality here. Hey, Schneider, remember this one?
Yeah.
David Schneider.
You can't stop Nick.
And Bill Madsen, the attorneys of Schneider and Madsen that Montagraph hired.
This is going to be the smoking gun.
They actually offered me, as I was a new attorney.
Monograph's over after
and
this.
I had applied for a job with them.
It's over.
They said, look, we're not taking on new attorneys, but here's what we can do. This is what Schneider and Madsen told me.
Damn it.
I think our meeting was ultimately 3 hours long. Maybe it was 2.5. Ultimately 3 hours long. And we had a great meeting. These guys are super nice. I liked them. I was having a blast.
Oh, sounds cool.
Having a blast talking to them. They loved me. Like we're just John. If they didn't like me, I'd have been out of there in 20 minutes, right?
Rekieta is so good.
Here's what they said.
Why wouldn't they?
We're not hiring any new people.
He's hilarious.
We don't want to take on the payroll or whatever. But here's what we got. We got office space in the basement.
It's all just funny, too.
In the basement of our law firm, law building.
Guys, don't forget it's funny.
They have a nice building. It's just there.
And it's weird. It's funny and
we
it's
have
weird at the same
space
time.
in the basement. Here's what you can do. You can open up your own law firm in the basement. All you have to do, we'll provide it rent-free, they said. Rent-free. You can stay down in the basement. And all you have to do is get your electricity down there.
The same rent-free that Rekieta's distractors are in Rekieta's head.
And really just get an internet and a phone line
and ever
down
and
there for
ever.
you. Because you can't be on our internet because we're different firms. We have to segregate our internet. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I know the ethical rules. It's cool.
Keep
and they go,
Rekieta segregated.
It'll be really nice. All you have to do, get your internet for yourself, get your phone line for yourself. It'll be really nice to have us, like we've been through the ringer. When you go and you lose that first hearing, you get your ass kicked in court. It'll be nice to come back and commiserate with us. And we'll tell you like, oh yeah, we can remember the first time we got our ass kicked. We can give you some tips. If you have some questions on some cases, this is quoting Dave Schneider directly. He probably doesn't even remember this, but my mind on this shit, Dave, is a fucking steel trap. He says, you know what? If you need some help, it'd be great. You can come up to us and treat us as mentors. We'll help you kind of figure out some of these cases, figure out some of these things. Now, at that moment or shortly thereafter, he would be called away because a new client came in the door.
Oh, cool.
He goes and talks to him for a little bit while I talk to Bill Madsen about inanity because we didn't want to keep the discussion going. Now, mind you, they've already said, like, you can have the downstairs basement for free in our office. We just have to segregate the internet for you. We have to segregate the phones. But you know what? We're up here. We get clients all the time with stuff that we don't want to handle. So we'll just pass them down to you. We'll refer them to you. It'll be a great pipeline of business for you. Plus, we can mentor you through these things. And I'm like, this sounds cool. These guys are nice. I like them. They're funny.
Is it cool? Are they funny?
Remember
it's
this,
all
Dave?
See, it's all
You
funny.
remember it yet? How about Bill? Bill Madsen, do you remember this?
Bill.
If we have to deposition you on these things, are you going to remember this conversation? Because I remember it very vividly.
He's going to get
Because what happened after this after this in-person interview was I was like, this sounds great. I would love to do this. And all I did for the next 2 weeks was try to get them to actually let me move in and like figure out what I needed to do. One of them was out of the office. They had to get approval. They didn't quite remember what all the details were. And eventually what I said was, guys, I love you. You guys are fun. You offered me free space, but if you don't want to do this, fine. Like, it's cool. And then I went and rented my own space because I could not wait. I could not sit around and wait for them to actually do the thing that they promised to do. That's right. Schneider and Madsen, Dave Schneider and Bill Madsen, both in person to me promised I could,
to him,
for free, have a space in their basement. All I had to do is bring a phone line and an internet connection as a new budding attorney opening my own firm. And that they would mentor me and they would have a great time. And then when I came to collect on that offer.
You know what this really sounds like for Schneider and pals? Bullet dodged.
They said, we got to do this. And then I got to wait for the other guy. He's on vacation. I don't, whatever. The details, blah, 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 blah. And I said, thank you guys. Thank you guys. But I got to get my firm started. Thanks a bunch. If you want to refer people to me, cool. I'm going to go rent my own place. And I rented my own place instead. All this is 100% true. And I fucking dare you to deny it, Dave. But
shit. Yeah, he's going to deny it.
Here's the best part. In the middle of that
meeting, that time.
Dave had to step away. There's a new client. His receptionist or assistant or whatever came in and said, hey, can you talk to this person? And he comes in and says, my God, that's a woman I don't want to deal with. Don't want to deal with that. I'm like, what? And he's like, that's the kind of person we would refer to you. Cocaine addict or crack addict or meth addict or something. We don't want to deal with that shit. But we'd refer it to you happily.
Oh, okay.
And that's the kind of client, we'd be bringing them down to you. We get them from time to time. That's the kind of client we would bring to you. We don't want to deal with those people.
Cool. Okay.
But you're a new attorney. You can deal with those people. And I'm like, those people?
Yeah. You're a new
addict
attorney.
For the criminal problem?
Hey, Nick, pay your dues.
Nice, Dave. That's a direct quote from Dave Schneider.
Sounds good. Is that supposed to be incriminating him?
Asked for that man's services to help them with a criminal charge that they had related their cocaine addiction or crack addiction or whatever it was, meth. I never talked to the client. I don't know.
Gee. Well,
he immediately left that client and ridiculed them.
Oh, no.
As an addict,
shouldn't be able to do that.
Them as a person, said that they would not like to represent this type of person. They would much rather refer them to a first-year attorney with their own law firm operating out of the basement so they didn't have to deal with them.
So, who gives a shit?
Is that good for your rep, Dave?
Yeah.
A little factoid, that little discussion that 100% happened. And you probably don't remember it. Kind of like how you probably don't remember that you touted your First Amendment free speech principles. Because you talk about how your dad rallied against the drive-in movie theater and was super proud to get Rated R movies banned from the drive-in movie theater. But he probably would have rolled over in his grave now about it, right? Oh, Dave, how you doing on that First Amendment thing?
I mean, Nick, how are you doing on your First Amendment thing?
That being said, I distinctly remember that.
How is Nick's record is worse?
Where
Nick, your record is worse.
Client came into your office.
He'll pretend that it isn't. Nick will pretend that it isn't worse. He'll be like, "No, I'm the most for First Amendment." It's not. There are many, many, many instances where he posted the receipts himself about his First Amendment record. It's not good. It's not good for him, and basically proven by the fact that he'll say it is good. Damn it. See, this is why I'm glad they got rid of this old men. There's supposed to apparently be some kind of nice treasure up here, but you have to find the climbing spot that there's no good visual indication of aside from like some kind of dot that you can grab. Very sad. I don't want to be dot grabbing.
After a client meeting. Oh shit, Dave.
Yes.
Is that weird?
This is.
Was that a?
Oh, guys, weird. Lemon party. Hello, lemon. Let's have a lemon party. Politics do have me feeling sour. But lemon party saying so bitter about being offered client referral. Yeah, that is. It's just. It is funny at Nick Rekieta's expense, which Rekieta, of course, would never say. That's not at my expense. It is. Sorry, Nick. Sorry. But it's too late. It's too late for it to not be at your expense. This is clearly a walkway. These would have to be like grabbable things, but where? Where do you grab them? Not here. Not here, and not here. Very sad.
A confidential client meeting?
Whoa.
And did you immediately go back to an interview room with someone who you had only met that day?
Uh-oh.
Disclose the client's confidential communications and immediately say that you didn't want to help those type of people, but those type of people would be suited for an unexperienced, unqualified attorney working out of your basement for free that you could maybe mentor, but you just didn't have to deal with them, so that would be okay. Did you do that, Dave?
Yep, Schneider's practice, consider it over. It's closed. It's already been closed. He's homeless. He's homeless right now because of this. Rekieta got him, finally, once and for all. Is there... shit. Door. Okay, here. The door stuck.
Check.
Yeah, check.
You sue me for defamation on that one, David?
Get him.
Because that happened. That's a very specific story, isn't it?
Yeah, I bet he won't sue him for defamation.
Give me a minute. I can find the year it happened. I can get pretty close on the date.
The year,
you could probably find the person if you wanted to.
He'll find the year. Yeah, Rekieta won that one for sure.
Was that a breach of your ethical duty to that client?
No. Was it? Wait, hold on a second.
Maybe it was. Maybe not.
Well, wait a second. You mean you don't know? Isn't this something you should probably know? I mean, at least theoretically, you should be able to have some information about that. And I think this is clearly about the bitterness of how Rekieta on stream called him a cunt, and so I think the guy filed some ethics complaint or something for Rekieta. Just again, Rekieta treating everything like it's his YouTube channel is the world, and the world is his YouTube channel. And I think the complaint did get overturned or some shit like that. I don't know. I'm not sure how much it even matters. I think to the guy who, made the complaint probably knew that it didn't really matter either. He just did it because he could. Just to sort of to sort of slap Nick around a little bit. Okay. Anyways, here. This clip is too long.
I never wanted to talk about it at all. I didn't fucking care.
So guys, he doesn't care.
You're the one who's filed an ethics complaint against me for calling you a cunt, you cunt.
Yeah, see that part specifically.
You claimed I made the profession look bad.
And this is also Nick acting like he's the rebellious rock star. Like, yeah, I showed them, and it's like you didn't really do anything though. You that's the thing, is that this is what he always does and always has done, is he does anything and then starts running around in circles, having a victory lap over having just done anything, knowing that his fans will be like, yeah, you totally won that one, Nick, when Nick didn't win anything. Looking every day in their mailboxes for the Nick prize, or for the 5K local subscriber prize. Nothing.
You know what I never did? I never went to another attorney.
Oh shit!
A client coming into my office in the worst time of their life, ridiculed that client, said, we don't want to deal with these people, but you could, as a first-year novice attorney with no support.
What if that person in the worst time of their life was Montagraph, though? Then okay, that's like what if they made fun of him? What if they made fun of Montagraph? Would you be like, oh, it's so disgusting the way they treated him? No, of course not. And again, Montagraph didn't do anything even related to you. You wanted to basically signal to your audience. You wanted to act like the internet tough guy to your audience and act like a badass. You'd be like, hey, everyone, look at this guy. I can make fun of him on the internet, which everyone had been. So it was like just the most low-hanging fruit of all. And Rekieta basically wanted credit for doing something that everyone else had already done many, many times before. Maybe this? Nothing. I mean, theoretically, I would be able to climb up that if I had enough upper body strength. How do I spec into that in this
You
game?
could deal with
you
them,
can't.
and we wouldn't have to. I've never done that in my fucking life.
Whoa.
Dave. But you
But
did.
you have.
To me, a guy
Yeah,
you've
again,
never met before that
Rekieta
day.
has.
Why? Well, we had a 2.5 hour conversation at the time. It's pretty good.
I could bring this up every single stream, especially because this door will glitch. Fuck that door. But I could bring this up every single stream, and I should. But back when my channel was getting false flagged, by multiple people that Rekieta was friends with, Rekieta's reaction in response to that. It's fucking up again. Okay. Rekieta's response to that was to platform and support, to cover up that it was happening at all, and to platform and support the people who were doing it. So again, your First Amendment track record is worse than anyone you could claim about, because you actively engaged in deplatforming and censorship by joining your friends and supporting your friends who were doing it, and the people who were the targets of the censorship and deplatforming, you refuse to ever even acknowledge that not only that was happening, but specifically, when asked, is like, hey, are you going to talk about this? Are you going to ask them about this? You not only refuse, but you cut off your own personal friends. People you've been friends with for years, before you were a YouTuber, you cut off all contact with them just for asking what was going on with your new popular YouTuber friends being directly involved in censorship and deplatforming. Again with this. Everybody have fun tonight. Okay, here. I'm going to have to restart the game again. Although, it's just about done. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to, oh yeah, that's right. I can't even really play the thing. I'm going to play this. I'm going to just leave it playing while I take a little break and then also restart the game. So give me a few minutes and I'll just leave some clips playing.
I'm a cunt, though. Or I'm an ethics violator, right, though, Dave? I'm a defamer, though, right? Right, Dave? I'm a bad guy, right, Dave? I love these people. I fucking love these people. You want to know why I hate attorneys, guys? I'm the first guy in line who says all attorneys go. All attorneys get the fucking bullet and they get a shallow grave. Like, aren't you an attorney? Like, I have to go with them, I guess. The reason why, I've talked to too many of them, including Dave Schneider. Fuck that guy. I have never, ever treated a client with that much lack of regard for their dignity. They have a drug addiction problem, Dave. They're not inhuman. They're in a bad spot. Fucking cunt. Look, some drug addicts are really shitty people. But you got to realize, like, people who are drug addicts, they're addicted to a substance and they can't do anything other than acquire that substance. They don't know how to function without it. And so they get a criminal charge and you treat them like garbage. You treat them like dirt. They're lesser humans. Anybody could be addicted to anything. It's a joke. It's not a joke, but it is a joke. Anybody could be addicted to anything in a moment. Watch it ruin their life. Dave's an attorney. He's supposed to be the type of guy who never, ever, ever does that. He's the one person that fucking crackhead, cokehead, whatever she was woman could walk in the door and tell him her story. And he could say, I'll take that story to my grave. I can help you. I can't help you, whatever it is. Here's a referral, or let's sign a retainer agreement. He's the one safest person on the fucking planet because he doesn't care if she's guilty or not because he's an attorney. He recognized it. What did he do? He immediately went and told an unhired, unaffiliated attorney with no contractual relationship that there was a client he just didn't want because gross. What a winner. But guys, I wore khaki shorts to his office with a heat allergy in the summer just to deliver a service or a proof of service affidavit. So I had to have his receptionist sign a thing that said I delivered documents that I promised to deliver so I could file that with the court. But I wore khaki shorts that day instead of a suit because I have a fucking heat allergy. It was the summer in Minnesota, which gets hot. I'm the bad guy. Dave's good. I've never done the shit that Dave did that day. I don't know what else he's done in his life, but I know he did that because he did it directly to me, thinking I thought it'd be funny. Mad Hat says, did Nick wear a tie this time? Yes. Yes. At the meeting I did with Schneider Madsen, I was in full suit and tie. When I was wearing khaki shorts and a polo, no, of course not. It's summertime. I think it was a Friday, and I was delivering an affidavit of service. I had I didn't even have to talk to anybody, and I had a heat allergy. Fuck everybody. Here we go.
I took leave of my father's decrepit farmhouse in my modest Guatemalan automobile, making reasonable pace across a landscape bereft of anything resembling what I had come to know as modernity. I eventually reached the general store, a flimsy wooden structure that emitted a dark cloud of smoke from a narrow chimney. Two locals sat outside in the midday sun, accomplishing nothing and seemingly content in their doing so. Their bestial stupidity, likely the result of generations of inbreeding and race mixing, was apparent in both their appearance and vocabulary. My eyes were immediately drawn towards the words emblazoned above the door. These words perplexed me in such a manner that defy ordinary description. I shall not repeat them here, for I fear that anyone who stumbles upon this tome will meet the same fate as I should they read them. I have not slept in weeks, as I have tried in increasing desperation to decipher the true meaning of that inscription. I fear that it is pointless. The fate of this city slicker is sealed.
Says F-YouTube, yeah. Sandrock with a 10 says, hey Eric, I don't mean to pry, but what's going on with your lawsuit? Nerd Ed is talking some mess on how you lost. Nah. I don't think settling means losing a case. I don't know that's why I'm asking. Well, Nerd Ed newsstand is a retarded heifer. I haven't lost shit. And let's just say this. Yeah, my haters, after all of this is said and done, are gonna be very upset. And we'll address that when it is appropriate. But that bitch is fucking retarded. She's had a vendetta out against me for a while. She got her dumb ass embarrassed on my channel. She's also a fake hoe. And I mean that sincerely. Usually I don't call women out of their name like that, but that broad is so fucking fake that she messaged me when she was doing all that hating. And then she messaged me when the Rippaverse, she sent me an email when the Rippaverse launched, doing all this apology bullshit, and then went right back when it was convenient to talking shit. That is the most sucker shit. I can't stand fake motherfuckers, but people that act one way in private and then try to act another way in public, those are the absolute worst of the worst. That's whole shit. It doesn't matter if you're a woman or it doesn't matter if you're a dude. That is whole shit. Do not be that fucking guy fronting on the fucking internet. But that broad, yes, that's a factual statement. She emailed me when I saw one launched, and then she switched up like the fake broad it is that she is. But she's retarded.
So before the comment came out, she was supporting it, and then afterwards she didn't, and that is bad. That is bad. It's bad of anyone to not support him, of course. Here, hold on. Let me make sure. Let me make sure this is on. Had to restart the whole VR thing. Is it on? I'm back. And all I have to say is Baltimore Orioles, #1. Oh, that's one I should play too, but whatever. Yeah, this Eric July thing is like 15 minutes long, and I don't even really want to listen to the whole thing because basically it's just him melting down for 15 minutes about how he was detracted. Again, very similar to all of the Leech tuber circle, the controlled opposition, such as Rekieta and Comic Skate and so on. It's not a coincidence that they were all supporting him at first, and that well, what really happened was they wanted to be on Eric's side because Eric represents the same thing that they do, which is a misdirection of the culture war, a sort of a subversion of the culture war. Whoa. Okay. I said I was going to go to these fucking apartments, and I still haven't. Yeah, here I am. Right here. Okay. I'm going there. Here, let me save, and hopefully it doesn't glitch out. Again, this is why this is going to be the last stream. Oh, really, Nick? I remember a story where he fired his client for threatening him. Yes, you are, Nick. So by his logic, we're going to treat murderers better because they could potential. Yeah, that seems to be the thing. Is that this person's a drug addict? Like this fake sympathy. It's something that all of them do. When I point out that Nick Rekieta does this, everyone that Nick Rekieta has ever associated with also has done this many, many times. There are no exceptions. Everyone Nick Rekieta has been friends with since he became a big YouTuber. It's part of the community that Nick joined is essentially virtue signaling, pretending to be against the woke in statement, but in practice being every bit the woke mob, the SJW, the cancel pig, cancel culture that they pretend to be against. They say they're against cancel culture as they practice it. And it's important to point out every time, I wish I didn't have to point this out every time, but sadly I have to, is that when Nick is talking about how against, or when I say that Nick practices cancel culture, I don't mean against leftists or against the woke. They're not trying to cancel the cancel pigs. They're canceling other right-wing people. And again, just look at Doug TenNapel. Look at what they did with Doug TenNapel. Look at what they did with Nurkish. Look at what they did with us. Look at what they did with Tim Lim, Mark Pellegrini, and Iconic Comics, and even Doug Ernst as well. And handfuls of other people who are right-wing, or even like potentially libertarians or centrists or primo radical centrists, the best kind of centrist. I realize that my sleep meter is getting low and health, so instead of going to the apartments, I need to go back to this safe house here. But anyways, when people like Rekieta and his friends, his community, the community he's in, and that includes everyone that you probably wouldn't suspect or would even try to pretend are not involved or not related, like the geeks and gamers, nerdrotic community, they also have been directly responsible or complicit in trying to censor other people who are not leftists, other people who are right-wing people. Just look at this whole clip of Eric July, by the way, is he's going to everything he says basically can be replied to with "that's not true." So it would just be over and over again. That's not true. This isn't true. That isn't true, and so on and so forth. There's a huge string of lies that would take hours just to pick apart and show the receipts, proving that Eric July is lying. We have the receipts. We've shown them previously. We've done videos on our Subscribestar going through, showing the receipts, showing that Eric July is constantly lying and just making up. Again, it's all about presenting this narrative of what he wants people to think he's like instead of what he is actually like. So when I play this clip, I'm not really even going to go through the I'll keep this, I guess. I'm not going to go through every statement. Yeah, I don't need this. But just in essence, 23. Okay, how about 7 then? There we go. So I'm just going to play this, and it's like most of it is stuff we've already debunked, refuted, or rebuked in the name of Jesus. So when it comes to, responding to this, we already have preemptively. We have direct evidence that he's going to bring up something about how there is no evidence or receipts that he has DMCA'd or false flagged anyone. We've shown the evidence already on our Discord, on Twitter, on our Subscribestar videos. If you want to learn the truth about Eric July that nobody else wants to admit to you, donate to our Subscribestar and go watch all of our videos. There's a few hundred videos on our Subscribestar. Just go watch all of them if you really want to. If you don't want to know the truth, though, don't donate to our Subscribestar. But yeah, if you want to learn the unforgivable truths and the forbidden prophecies of the human race, including, again, stuff about Rekieta, we had been calling all of that stuff about Rekieta years in advance. And you can go to our just this YouTube channel. You don't even have to go to the Subscribestar. You could just watch the old videos on this YouTube channel and find the evidence that we had been completely calling all the stuff about Nick Rekieta being a cuckold years before anyone even knew that was true. And Nick Rekieta's downfall, we had called that it was going to happen. We had described it in detail years in advance. Fucking thing. Look at how inconspicuous this little circle is, but when you walk into it, scary. Although the fact that it's, I think the real trap of this, come on, get, shit. The real trap of this is when you step into it, I think it's supposed to draw any enemies nearby. And I've killed all of them now. All of them in the entire game. No, that's wrong. What is that? Oh, it's a little... For some reason, they put little goofy menu things on here. Like that. It's kind of convenient, but also at the same time, I wish I could turn it off. Fuck. I was wondering, where's the border on this? Come on. Oh, maybe if I wave my hands, it makes me go through it faster. Interesting. Okay, anyways. No one believes you have a heat. Yeah, that heat allergy thing, it seems almost like a tongue-in-cheek excuse. Like, even Nick knows that's not true. Like, Nick says he has a heat allergy as if... Again, look at that. Look, it's just right in the middle there. Anyways. Yeah, Nick throws out that heat allergy excuse as if he knows it's false, just like his attempt to troll. Like, he's really getting one over on those guys by telling everyone that he has a heat allergy, so he has to wear khakis, or he's going to break out in a rash or something. You know what I would do, and have done, is I would just wear the suit or whatever anyways. Unless, of course, again, you want to just admit, yes, I don't respect you. Why not just say, that would actually be... Don't even tell, even if you have a real heat allergy that's brutal, that's like, I really can't wear suits in the summer, it's just too brutal, it's just too much for me. Just say you don't respect them. Don't even say, I have a heat allergy, I have to wear that. Just say, no, I wore khaki shorts because I don't respect you and I don't like you. Just say that. People would have way more respect. Your fans would have way more respect for you. I think even people who don't like you would have way more respect for you than saying you have a heat allergy. I have a... The Nick Rekieta saying, I have a heat allergy.
Because of people like you.
That's why Nick Rekieta has a heat allergy, by the way. Because of people like me. And I have to say, sorry, Nick, for giving you a heat allergy. I guess I tend to have that effect on people. But also, lol. He gets heat allergies because he's so fucking... That probably is a huge factor, by the way. After all, they say, you should not drink alcohol when it's hot, for they say it dehydrates you. But I subscribe to the law of contrary public opinion. If everyone else says one thing, I say bet the other way. Added to which you know they're wrong. That's right. That's like verbatim an entire scene from Glengarry Glen Ross. Classic. And also, I used to just say that to people. I would say I could subscribe to the theory of contrary public opinion. Everyone else says one thing, I say bet the other way. But alcohol does dehydrate you. Is that a fucking slider? I want a slider. I know there's a slider. Damn you, slider. Damn you. Damn you, John Spartan. You are a savage, and I want you to leave my domicile. Did I ever go in? Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? Whatever. Wait, no. I better investigate. I'm going to investigate this area. Whoa. Oh, I was like, whoa, what's this? Oh, I think it's just a torn up pack of bin stems. Okay. Well, he has heat allergies bother him while he's in the hot tub. Maybe the hot tub's part of the treatment for the heat allergy. His go-to lie, yeah. Anyways, speaking of go-to lies, I'm just going to play through this. I'm going to play this because Eric July clip because he made the stream it's from private. So that means he basically covered up this clip, which means it's worth archiving, I think, in my opinion. So I'm just going to play this, and I'm not going to really provide much commentary because it doesn't deserve it.
A lot of people would love for me to lose.
And we've already refuted it.
For whatever reason, are so invested in my failure. They want me to be broke. They want me to be out of money. They want me to bankrupt this company. Too bad, you dumb son of a bitch!
He's mad, by the way. There's no avoiding how mad he is.
I ain't going fucking anywhere. And again, out of that whole situation, which
one thing, it is very my brother overheard this the other day, and he thought it was very suspicious that something we had basically just said a few weeks ago, or I think it was months ago. I think it's even in one of our videos that went up on our Subscribe Star. We had been pointing out, my brother specifically, is that all of these people, the controlled opposition that are pretending to be comic creators, but none of them have ever made a comic before. None of them are good at making comics. None of them really know what they're doing or what they're talking about. And at best, they're just repeating what we had said years ago on the old original blog, where pretty much every person in Comicsgate, and including Eric July, got all of their opinions from. And that's provable, by the way, too. If you just compare what was said on the old Shitty Webcomics blog, and even in our old videos, and so on, and so on, and so on. But you can see that that's where all the opinions about, the woke mob SJWs in comics, most of, like 99% of what we said about it is what they pretend to believe, but without actually being able to be held to those principles. Whereas we've stayed consistent about that, whereas they haven't. Like they, try to hide behind or throw around support for freedom of speech and anti-censorship, but then in practice they are just as much in favor of censorship, and not just of the left, but anyone else that is simply not part of the circle jerk. You have to basically be bought into the group in order to... why is the fucking sleep meter so low already? I don't know. What are they gonna... Oh yeah, food. food all right? Yes. Yes, it is. Come on. Come on, food. Okay, there. But yeah, something that we had been saying specifically, and my brother very specifically, about how all of the controlled opposition people, they're spending money, they're dumping money, good money over past bad, and bad money over good, and whatever way you want to put it, in order to uphold this this sort of an image of immediate instant success. A lot of squirrely, suspicious behavior, and especially covering up. Like, that's one thing that Ethan Van Sciver, or specifically Eric July, was fully supporting, was that, him and Ethan were friends while Ethan was years late on a comic, after being years late on this previous comic. And the comic that was late, he has basically spent this entire year fulfilling. He has spent this entire year, all of 2023, shipping out one completely average-sized comic that is ultimately no better than Isom, 1 or 2 in any way. And in a way that you can quantify if you're capable of it, which we are and most people aren't. Most people don't really know that, yes, you can... Shit. Why is this... Why am I being damaged by just standing in a completely ordinary, tiny, again, ankle-deep water, and it's killing me. It's killing me! Here we go. This is what I wanted. Yay. Great. And it's just a bunch of crap. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's another flashlight. Whatever. So, but yeah, Ethan has been, fucking it up. And also, I think almost more importantly, is that he has been shitting on his customers. And his customers have been essentially swearing him off. So Ethan's entire customer base has been shrinking constantly since the first comic, and he's on the second comic, where if you look at go look at Indiegogo's comment section for Cyberfrog 2, and you will see people who are like, I'm never going to back another comic again. So Ethan Van Sciver is directly damaging the entire indie comic scene, the entire indie comics business for other people, because other people who are running campaigns now, who could have gotten money from a healthy indie industry or a healthy parallel economy, are losing money. According to them, this isn't even my theory. This is what Ethan's own customers are admitting to. They're admitting that they're never going to back another comic ever again, period, because of Ethan's incompetence. There we go. Nice. Thank goodness for it. Laser sights are such a lifesaver in VR, by the way. Look how handy that is. It's helpful. It's extremely helpful. To quote Donald Kaufman from Adaptation, where, was it? Yeah, Charlie Kaufman sees, like, the 10 rules from McKee of how to write your screenplay, and just takes it and crumples it up and throws it in the garbage. And Donald Kaufman suddenly standing silhouetted in the doorway, and he goes, "You shouldn't have done that, because it's extremely helpful." And just fucking, it almost looks sinister for just a second. One of my favorite parts of that movie. Just wonderful classic movie. Great. Maybe the last good... No, wait, it wasn't the last good Charlie Kaufman movie. But, boy, he's kind of had a drop-off. Anomalisa sucked. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, well, here in the chat, he has still 2 other comics that won't come out. Yeah, that's right. Cyberfrog 2, yeah, he's still delivering an ignored refund. He has ignored multiple refund requests, by the way, including, well, there's even people, like, other people in Comicsgate who have stolen money, who have marked people's campaigns as refunded without actually refunding them. Matt Barr, we did a stream about that, or I did specifically. But I think that was last month or maybe a couple months ago. But if you look in the live tab of my channel, you can see right there. Oh, who cares? But you can see I did a stream about that, and Matt Barr he did an attempted EFAP of it where he refused to even acknowledge any point I brought up. So he basically conceded defeat and was silently forced to admit that I was right about everything I said, that he basically stole money from a customer. And again, this is Comicsgate. And again, all of this had been already happening. None of this is new. All of it is old news, way old news, that has been out there the whole time. Nobody's really done anything about it. Nobody even really seems to care. The people in Comicsgate, even this is very telling, the SJWs don't point this out. Because ultimately, on an unspoken level, the SJWs and Comicsgate are on the same side, and they both kind of know it. They both play it for like the kayfabe of it. It's all theater to both sides. So when it comes to Comicsgate stealing money from customers, or just like in the case of, if you want to see what's wrong with Cyberfrog 2, if you want to see what's wrong with all of Comicsgate, go to the Cyberfrog 2 Wrecked Planet Indiegogo page, the campaign page, and just look through the comments. You don't have to scroll down, just look through the comments that are at the very top, and you can keep going. And if you keep going back years and years, you will notice the one consistent thing is that it's full of people swearing off Ethan Van Sciver, Comicsgate, and indie comics and crowdfunding comics forever. And it's full of different people. There are a lot of people who leave comments over and over again. But if you want to see, again, the only coverage of that on the entire internet, we've done many videos about that on our Subscribe Star too, that are very insightful and funny. But again, funny at the expense of this controlled opposition wing of the culture war. It's this fake culture war. Not that the culture war itself is fake necessarily, but that the opposition to the culture war is fake, which also includes Eric July, which is why Eric July will also constantly do this cope session about how people saying that the comic's fake, and it's like, yeah, the whole thing is a sham. It's just a guy with no talent who's never made a comic before, simply being picked up and very artificially astroturfed, because there are many other people in indie comics who are far more anti-woke than Eric July or Ethan or anyone in Comicsgate, who are making better comics and are very blatantly anti-woke, but their selling point is the comic, the quality of the comic itself. These eyeball things are still here. Look at that. Get out of here. But yeah, again, King Wolf Comics, Iconic Comics, the selling point, entire selling point, is that the comics themselves are good. It's not about winning the culture war or basically selling you a cope, which is what Comicsgate was always about. It's what Eric July especially is about. And there is definitely a lot of very suspicious book cooking going on with Comicsgate, though. Comicsgate had been doing that since before anything. Comicsgate had been basically using artificial donations and campaign padding. They've been caught doing that multiple times, including with guys who are seen as the adjacent, such as there's some Star Wars nerds that were associated with Comicsgate. Comicsgate snorting cocaine, yes. But yeah, there's a bunch of that stuff going on. Yeah, culture war is dead. We lost before you. Well, that's the thing, is that, yeah, the people who are supposed to be on our side of the culture war have surrendered because they were never really on our side. Like the spy in TF2, they were never really on our side. And it is sad, but in order for that to be undone in any way, people would have to hold their precious e-celebs accountable. They would have to hold people. Cocaine, yeah, that's... I think cocaine is better than copain in a way. Copain sounds like sulfane in a way, which is a combination of sulfur and champagne. Copain like a copay. It sounds bad. It all sounds very bad. Another flashlight. Okay, yeah, just leave that on then. That's good. Everything's good. The program? Okay. So if it crashes out later, I'll go check on it. I'll let you know if that crashes. Talking to my brother right now. For you. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll shut it down unless it seems like it's really still working the whole time. We'll see. No, apparently a microphone only picks up like out to here, which is good actually. I prefer that. As opposed to that clip-on microphone that picks up everything in the next two rooms and stuff, and the furnace kicking in and shit. Any fan that's in the house gets picked up on that stupid thing. I wish. Yeah, I'll try that again too, I suppose. Yeah, maintaining combos, of course. That's always the trick. Ain't that the trick? 0. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, you know what? Since I'm hearing my brother.
Will be an appropriate time to talk about what
like
came of
chaining
that.
them
You're
with
going
dynamite,
to be pissed.
Something like that, I guess.
My haters are going to be fucking angry because you thought you for whatever reason.
This is funny. Is Eric July being like, the haters are going to be pissed, he says as he's pissed. Nobody. That's one thing that's always the psychic zeitgeist giveaway is something has gone massively wrong when somebody is angrily screaming about how other people are angry and screaming. Again, it's this all over again
because of people like you.
There's like there is no confident, correct, moral person who sounds like this. Anytime somebody sounds the way that Rekieta sounds there or Eric July sounds there, it's always because they are an incorrect and dishonest person. It's like a voice physiognomy. It's the physiognomy of a dishonest person is you can see it in their face or something, but you can hear it in the tone of their voice. I just realized I don't think I ever really go over this. I'm gonna try it. But here, I'm going to just listen to this. And again, there's nothing more I should add because every response is just, he's lying here, he's lying there, he's lying everywhere.
The thought
so I'm just going to play this. Just
this
going to
was
let it play out.
Right? It's not how the real world works. Okay?
We're
not going anywhere. The Rippaverse isn't fucking going anywhere. I'm
was
not
the
going
thing.
anywhere.
That was, he's losing his shit. Listen to him lose his shit. That means something is wrong. That's the tell. And he even tried that line. He's like, well, I think he tried that with Dick Masterson, where he's like, what are you mad about? You're sounding really mad right now. And it's like, well, for raising his voice, basically. And if you can say Dick was mad for raising his voice, you can't say that Eric July isn't mad too, then, based on the exact same criteria that Eric July is holding to. But that was what I was bringing up our subscribe star and our long history with the blog and all those kinds of things, is that we had said specifically about Eric July to Eric July personally, I think, or something, or it was on our, I don't remember anymore, but I know we said it. And if we said it, that means everyone should be listening, or else that they are hiding, which again is unironically true. Well, but my brother specifically said all of these, the culture war grifters, the controlled opposition people like Comicsgate, like Eric July, who supported Ethan's, scamming customers. It was brought to his attention. Eric can't pretend that people didn't bring that to his attention. And you notice that Eric is only just now pointing it out, but he knew before this. Eric July knew that Ethan Van Sciver's comic wasn't out. He pretended that he didn't, but he did. And that Ethan had cheated customers, that Ethan had false flagged, Ethan had paid people to false flag critics who were correct about him, and so on and so on and so on. And by that metric, Eric July was fully in support of people doing that. He was in support of Comicsgate doing it. He was in support of dishonest business practices. No matter what he wants to pretend of him not doing it, it was brought to his attention. People told him, "You are supporting this. Here's the stuff that Ethan said." And his response was to have Ethan on to just gloat about how successful their campaigns were. It's like, Ethan is a false flagger. Ethan is an SJW. He is part of the woke mob. And Eric July's response, this was last year, by the way. I know because I personally witnessed it being posted in reply to Eric July on Twitter, which Eric July would reply to every tweet that was critical of him except for these ones. So you can't say Eric July didn't notice it because he's obsessed with his social media, as proven already. He used to gloat about that, the monetize your haters thing. That's what that was about. It was Eric July admitting that he was obsessed with every reply he got on social media that made him look bad and made him look stupid and proved that he was disingenuous. Because again, prove that he's not disingenuous, you can't, because the proof that he is disingenuous has already been shown. He supported the dishonest, controlled opposition people in the fake part of the culture war, which is Comicsgate. And the thing is, so did all the people that Eric July is still friends with now. They were all sucking the dick of Comicsgate and Ethan Van Sciver because, again, it's all about status. It wasn't about what's real, it's about who's popular. The old saying goes, it's all about who you know and who you blow. Basically, it's about who you will kiss the ass of, suck the dick of, kiss the ring, whatever it is, whatever way you want to put it. That's the primary factor, is if you say, well, I got my own ideas and I think this, it's not even enough that you didn't make the proper worship. It's that if you disagree at all, even in a mild way, where you say, I generally support this, but I just think that we should do this instead, or that I want to do this instead. That's happened where Ethan has directly tried to deplatform people just for saying that. And we have posted the proof of that. The proof's out there. Nobody wants to look at it. It's right there out in the open. People actively choose to ignore it. And the people who choose to ignore it are also, in a way, complicit. But the people who especially help cover it up. Like, that's the thing. Rekieta specifically worked. He put in the work to cover it up. When Ethan got caught on the Ribbitcoin thing, which he almost faced a criminal investigation for because he committed fraud, Rekieta was directly confronted and asked, hey, are you going to talk about this? Are you going to be honest? People challenged Rekieta, are you going to be honest about your friend Ethan Van Sciver being caught committing fraud? Are you going to even do any digging or looking into it? Are you even going to try to do a video investigating it and to try to come to Ethan's defense? I know multiple people personally contacted Nick Rekieta asking him, and Rekieta didn't even just defend Ethan. He covered it up. He ignored the entire topic because he knew if people looked into the Ribbitcoin thing, they would find out that yes, Ethan did commit fraud and that he was wrong, and that in turn Rekieta was covering up for somebody who had committed fraud and was wrong. It's shrimple as, if you will. Oh, look, the doors are back on this thing. That's good. Is there something else in here? You know what? Whoa. Didn't I? Oh, yeah, that's right. This. Oop. No. I mean, this. Don't I? Oh, yeah, here we go. Here. This is why. Another gun. There. Do I really need this, though? Well, not really. But you know what? I get these. Anyways, yeah, the point was, and I still haven't gotten to the point, is that, you know what? Here, we're going to sleep an entire day away. Nice. The point is that my brother said, specifically, on anywhere, it was but it was directly confronted to Eric July, saying to Eric July, you guys have to spend all this money and push these huge narratives and constantly do popular YouTube videos and never lose support and never you not lose monetization and not lose subscribers and not have a drop off, and you have to spend all this money and you have to keep throwing bad money after good and good money after bad and so on endlessly. All we have to do is stay here, and that's it. That's all it will ultimately come down to, is all we have to do is just keep making stuff. Whereas you guys are flushing money down the toilet constantly, and it's going nowhere, and it's having no result. And you are constantly trying to promote this visual of it having a constant result. Yeah, I'm not going to bring this. But yeah, meanwhile, all we have to do is stay here, and it's kind of it's actually a reference in part to the Vietnamese. I think some I don't know if it's a soldier or a general, if it was Ho Chi Minh himself, who said that the Americans have to spend all this money and do this and that, and helicopters and guns and soldiers and lives and so on, just to stay where they are. All we have to do is keep where we're already at. And it's a very funny thing, because we just heard Eric July say that exact same thing. What this is proving is that Eric July wants to pretend to be us. He wants to take our words and try to pretend that they apply to him. Every time that happens, that's happened many times in Comicsgate. We actually have several clips and screenshots and so on of things we had said. The clips of us saying them, and then clips and screenshots and so on of Ethan Van Sciver saying the exact verbatim things. Even down to the should have listened to shitty webcomics catchphrase, the forced catchphrase that we constantly enjoy doing, is Ethan tried that with he tried the hashtag should have listened to War Campaign. And I think the same year he said that, War Campaign turned against him, and that also in turn, of course, he had to basically disassociate with them, because it was because of the whole Anna Star Wars girl thing, where apparently they made fun of her sister committing suicide or something like that. I don't know. I don't really care, because there isn't really people intentionally choose to forget this as well. But Ethan was paying War Campaign to do everything that they did. He was publicly supporting them and financing them. Oh, shit. How do I get up here? I need to still keep doing tours of this area. I should go get that gun. That's what I should do. So here, that is the only thing I really want to comment on, is that it's always somebody's downfall when they try to take our words and use them for themselves, which is what Eric July did, which means watch out, keep your eyes peeled for how things are going to turn out. Also, on top of that, the lawsuit, it was the lawsuit with the International School of Ministry. The word is, behind the scenes, is that Eric has had to settle, which means basically he has had to surrender. And apparently pay out stuff and very likely or apparently about to do some rebranding. Might have to rename the comic. Isom 3 may never come out, or they may have an agreement where he just has to pony up some money to be able to use the name Isom. If he does, they may have it behind an NDA where they don't have to admit that ever happened, which, you know, that would be good for Eric. But if that's how it happens, Eric will pretend that never happened. Or most likely he's going to, you know, in order to not break NDA, he will simply avoid the topic and say that he didn't lose. Because saying that he didn't lose is, you know, is not going to be covered under the NDA. All he has to do is say, I didn't lose. And even if he, you know, had to pay them money, that, you know, it doesn't involve being honest. Notice how these people are always involved in NDAs, by the way. Comicsgate was another thing. There were people in Comicsgate who had other people signing NDAs so that they couldn't talk about what was going on in Comicsgate. Why would you have to do that in a you know, full transparency movement where you're not afraid of being honest? Wait, does this have a... Oh, okay. You know what? Here, this is probably loaded then. Then I don't need this one. There we go. Wait, are these loaded then? No. Okay. 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 Here, let's, I'm gonna just keep doing tours until I finish these clips, because there's still a bunch of clips. So, I just wanted to preemptively reply to things that he's going to be bringing up, but the rest of it's basically bullshit. And it's been already refuted, and there are receipts, evidence, screenshots disproving all the stuff that he says that there are no receipts or screenshots or evidence of. So we'll just play through
relax.
Yeah.
For Canon's sake,
he is.
I'm not playing around.
He's completely unhinged.
Get over it. Like my haters, man. I
Amazing.
need therapy. But these guys are so fucking invested
Because
in my
of people
failure,
like
right?
you.
Got these gay ass dudes. These guys are 40 and 50 years old doing nonstop damn videos about
He's
me.
40. This
I'm
guy's
like, bro,
40.
Get a grip. A lot of y'all got family. You got
this guy's 40 years old, and he's constantly doing videos about Kaiser Crimson. Eric July, unironically, is obsessed with Kaiser Crimson, by the way, who is just a regular customer. He was a regular customer of Comicsgate and stuff, and was burned the same way everyone else in Comicsgate was. He was simply honest about it, which Eric July didn't like, because Eric July was supporting Comicsgate and just, you know, in the pocket, he was drinking the piss. Eric July was chugging down that piss of Comicsgate and not being honest about the stuff that was going on in Comicsgate. And he still isn't. There's stuff we could... Hey, Eric July, if you want some real dirt on Ethan Van Sciver, just ask. Go ahead and ask. We want some of that Glenn Beck paycheck that you're cashing, though, in order to get... but we have all of the receipts. We have anything you could ever want about the people in Comicsgate who have down-talked you. If you want it, just pony up. Pony up, pig boy.
You fucking mark!
That's also very pertinent. Graham Nolan, the guys at Iconic Comics, prove they can deliver. Yeah, that's the thing. Iconic is fantastic. They put out good comics, but also they get the comics. Even if Iconic Comics books weren't that good, they at least aren't... Well, that was close. That was too close. But Iconic Comics, even if they weren't good, they're getting out there without any of this, like, customers being left wondering. Yeah, somebody mentioned that there are a couple other books Ethan is overdue on. There's the Snowman one. It's some retarded comic about a killer snowman. If it was a horror movie, you wouldn't even watch it for free. But when it's fighting the Wolk with an L, in the Culture War, all of a sudden, it's worth $35. It's just ridiculous. And then there's that other... Rainbow Brute, which also, by the way, isn't an original idea. Somebody else had already made, a thing. I think they did T-shirts and something of Rainbow Brute in like 2015, and then Ethan just kind of stole that idea, pretended it was his, and to make a comic about it, and again act like he directly sold it with claiming that it was going to win the culture war and that you would win the culture war if you supported the comic. Oh, more of these. Okay, hold on a second. Here again. Let me try to just.
You got women that you're supposed to be tending to, and you worried about me and what it is that I got going because you're so banking on my failure. It's like, bro, the most mild thing, I've said this before, guys. The thing that I've done that's been the most mild thing, the least political thing that I've done, the least controversial thing that I've done, or should have been,
Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers
was launch a
just said
fucking
that
comic
shit?
book company. Who would have thought? Who would have fucking thought me launching a comic book
I told you
company
to shut up!
would make people so fucking mad?
He's mad. The mad guy accusing other people of being mad. It's the perfect irony.
Of all things, not
It's
my
the
hot
goof of all
take
time.
on social issues or the political landscape. No, me starting a comic book was what did it for him.
Oh, that's what did it.
Ain't that
So again,
something that's just fucking crazy?
That's the
what-
Rekieta tactic. The same Rekieta tactic that we had pointed out before, by the way, is Rekieta will say, "I turned down swingers," so that he acts like he's never been a swinger. He takes one example and uses it as something that he can use for every example. So anytime anyone's like, well, what about this? And he's like, I once didn't do this, therefore I never did it. It's his way of getting around what is really happening. It's really touching. Here, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't matter. There are no enemies left to shoot, though. Why are we fighting them all? Yeah. Anyway, I'll put this back here. And then just put it in here. The doors are gone again. Son of a bee sting. Now, again, let's play through this.
What did it for me? You got these motherfuckers like in their greasy, dirty ass fucking behinds. If you
Whoa, close one. Can Isom fly? That is what we want to know. First of all, yes. Oh wait, that's the closest I have to a yes on the soundboard is.
What am I fighting for?
Classic.
Whatever.
Oh, okay, whatever. Good to see Jim Tuner. It's good to see everyone. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out in the
You
chat.
come in here with balls?
Yeah, Iconic. Iconic avoided the cancel culture and comics game have become huge. Yeah, that's the thing is that Iconic is every bit as anti-woke, non-woke, and so on, but they just let the works speak for themselves. Not even Eric July can do that. Eric July is incapable of doing that. Because you look at his work, it sucks. There really is no argument about that, by the way. There are people who simply pretend that doesn't suck, but there are massive objective flaws in his writing and storytelling that's unavoidable. You are not capable of noticing flaws if you pretend that they're not. If you think that Isom isn't badly written, you're not capable of knowing what bad writing actually is. It's very simple, though. You don't have to be some expert. You don't have to be a great writer yourself. You don't have to be a very learned man. You don't have to have you don't have to have a Rick and Morty tier IQ. You just have to have any taste. You have to not be actively the dumbest person who has ever sucked air on this gay planet. Which would be certainly bad, by the way. But Isom 2 is even worse, though. Like, Isom 1 sucks, but Isom 2 is... Like, Isom 1, it's people are being very nice when they even describe it as mid or mediocre, which means the same thing, basically. But even the people who are like, well, it's mid, or it's basically a 4 out of 10 for comics, which is already very, very low bar. A 5 out of 10 for comics is like a 3 out of 10. And by comics, I mean American comics. But it's a 3 out of 10 for pretty much any other medium like TV, movies, novels, whatever. Even though there's, a pretty wide area for when it comes to novels, genre fiction and so on, whatever, and this and that. I thought I heard a monster. Anyways, here, let me just try and play through this again.
If you will, sitting there, we're going to get it. He's going to fail. He's going to fail. Oh, ISOM 1 didn't fail. ISOM 2 is going to fail. Alpha Core is going to fail. Like, fuck, get over it, man. We're not going anywhere. You got mental issues that you need to sort.
This is here. I said I want to play through this, but this right here is telling. He speaks like somebody who knows that he's astroturfed. He knows that he has a company basically buying unsold copies of his books for him. Because here's the thing, a real indie creator knows that they're always one book away from failing. If you're one book away from failing, you're not saying that, you're always, first of all, you don't say we will win. You don't say, you only say that if you know ahead of time that the money's going to be there. That you're going to wake up and your bank account is going to be full of money, whether you do anything to earn it or not. That is, he speaks like a company is backing him, and that company's backing isn't going to go away just because his books suck. Is as if the books didn't matter if they sucked or not. What matters is that they are selling the product of culture war. They are selling you hopium. That has been obvious since last year. Everybody knew that, and the fact that Eric has such a meltdown in response to anyone pointing that out is proof that it's true. Because if it wasn't true, Eric July wouldn't be having a meltdown in reply to it. He would have actually ignored it. He wouldn't have to monetize. He wouldn't have to monetize a single hater if the money he was getting was real and from real customers. But yeah, he sounds unhinged. That's why he sounds unhinged, by the way, is because the whole thing is just an artifice. The culture war is an artifice. It's a sham, and it's designed to get your money, and it works. The reason why it's designed to get your money is because it works. And again, this is just something that people have been aware of, have known for a long time. People have been making fun of it since before Eric July has been doing it. And when it comes to actually being honest about it, people just treat it as, like, even the people who hate Nick Rekieta now, a lot of them support Eric July not because Eric is honest, but because they don't like Nick Rekieta and Eric doesn't like Nick Rekieta. And that's their only criteria. It's the only thing they really care about regarding any of that. Wait a second. I gotta open this now. Okay. This will be the last can of beef stew. Wonderful. Isom poops gold bricks that smell like sunshine. Human sunshine. Isom is this is Jim Tuner, very astute, and of course knows all about this. As we do, Isom is like a black Lone Star. For anyone who is not aware of Lone Star, not from Spaceballs, although it should be. But Lone Star was a very early Comicsgate comic that is a perfect example. It's exactly like Isom, and it is complete dog shit. It's I would say it's one of the worst comics out there, but it's actually, unfortunately, on par. Just like I was saying, a 5 out of 10 for comics is like a 3 for everything else. That's just how low the standard is. And it's not the creators who are making the standard low. It's the people who are like, well, we're owning the woke. Therefore, I love this comic without any standard at all. Without even being able to name. That was the thing, is that the what's your favorite part of Isom came originally from us saying what's your favorite part of Cyberfrog and challenging people in Comicsgate to name a thing in the comic. It's called the Common America rule. Check our channel for at least a nice preview video about what that means. What that's referring to, though, is with Common America, people were actually able to take parts of the comic, panels, pages, and so on, posting them as the new comics would come out, and saying, this comic is great because of this part that I really like, where she says this, or this happens, or this character interaction, where these two characters... Okay, I hear something here. But, Again, that's the common America rule. I could have named it the King of Wolf rule. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I got you. I got you. Well, okay, bye. Oh, there it is. Yay. Oh, it faded out past the draw distance before it hit the ground. It will live on for that spawn. That Pecho, well, fake Pecho, will live on forever in our hearts, which is quite nice. Yeah, the Common America rule. It's something that also does apply to King Wolf comics, the comics we make. Linked below. Check out the description below to get a link to Iconic Comics, but also to King Wolf Comics, the card link, so that you can check out actual good comics. If you really want to own the woke, or more importantly, if you want to just support good comic creators who are, oh yeah, that's right. Who are, the what you are claiming to support. Stop supporting the people who are just selling you the bullshit and selling you hype. Instead, support the people who are selling you works and deeds, not words. Is there something down there? Can I jump down here and not die? Creepy whispering. Speaking of creepy whispering, let's listen to something even more creepy.
Out with your fucking therapist, man!
Listen to how mad
I'm not going any fucking where. Why are you so fucking mad? Because I started a comic book company. You got motherfuckers,
this is like the guarantee that he's going away.
Lucy turn to fucking foes. You got you got haters.
Haters.
They're going doing some extra shit. Right,
he's obsessed with haters
that's the sad thing. These guys are fucking 40 and 50 years old, acting like bitches. At least with like Nerdette, she's a woman. I expect it from that dumb heifer. She's a broad. That's what they fucking do. They get emotional. I get it, right? She's stupid. Don't get me wrong. She's a dumb son of a bitch. No way around that.
It's really
but
keeping
at
it
least
classy,
with her,
isn't he?
She's a woman, right? So I expect her to be emotional. I expect her to not have that shit under control. But to these 40 and 50-year-old dudes,
you're 50. You're 40 and 50.
Where's your nutsack?
Again, this is why it's worth playing this, is just because a whining, screaming, angry, basically a bitch, is whining about other people being whining, screaming, and angry, and a bitch. All I have to say, Eric, is you basically walked right into this one. And this is what people are going to remember you for. This is why, of course... Where's the sleep timer? Come on, sleep timer. This is not an actual... This isn't a safe space. It's a secret hideout. Stash and rest. Before I stormed the factory, on a pile of rocks overlooking the front gate. Oh yeah, that's... I saw that. Okay. Can I get back down here without dying? How the hell do I get back? How do I get out of here? Get me out of here! Here, let me just... Again.
Where is it
more
at?
Of this
Where's your
bitch.
fucking nutsack, man? What are you doing?
Where is yours, Eric? Ethan Eric.
And the interesting thing,
Eric Van
before
Skyburn.
Kenneth is back, right? We starting off hot.
Shit.
First episode back. The most interesting thing has been watching these guys float out the most retarded fucking shit, right? And because I don't respond, because either one, I don't fucking care, or two,
He doesn't care.
it's like, for what?
Guys. He doesn't care. Guys, why do you think he cares? Again, it's the exact... Notice how it's the exact same lines from all of these people. From Rekieta, and from Ethan, and from Eric, and so on and so forth. Just endlessly. And it's funny that a lot of people don't even notice that. They're not like... Wow, it's like there's not even a differentiation between them as human beings. They're just people. It's just a string of the same people saying the same things, and none of it's ever true. It's not a coincidence. You need to sort of evolve past the kind of underneath person who thinks that these people always using the same words as each other is somehow just a coincidence, or even worse, not even noticing that they're constantly using the same words as each other. How do you not notice that? How are you supposed to be a sentient person and not notice that? I don't know. So I think some people just aren't sentient. They're not even really people. They're not even human fucking beings. To quote Sergeant Hartman, also known as myself, as literally me.
They
How would we
float
save
out shit and they
civilization
say
without
it over
Cyberfrog?
and over and over and over. And this is how emotionally distraught that these people are, because they convinced themselves that what they said is a fact. Right?
Because of people
so they say
like
it over
you.
and over and over. Therefore, it must be true because you said it. Oh, DMC.
That's a bizarre cope, by the way, is people say it over and over again, and they act like it must be true. If something is true and people say it over and over again, it's true whether they say it over and over again or whether nobody at all says it. The truth is the truth. That's something that Eric personally can't get past. Just mentally, he's not capable of fathoming the fact that people may repeat the truth, or that people may say the truth. People may say things that they know get under your skin because they know it gets under your skin, and so on and so forth. And those kinds of delightful things.
CA, bankruptcy, Glenn Beck funded him. Detractors list, all this other just.
Again, he has a detractors list. Glenn Beck has directly been promoting his stuff. Oh, there we go. There's a guy. But the thing is, he worked for the Blaze. Like, there's money there. If Glenn Beck was personally financing the comic, he wouldn't admit it anyways. Which is only saying that in the sort of premise that it's not happening, which, to be honest, most likely, yeah, a lot of that money, it's the Blaze is secretly bankrolling the comic and ensuring that the comic is selling enough to the point of, here's the thing, they don't even have to buy extra copies. They don't have to buy the unsold stock. They just have to say that they do, because there's no verification that they don't. There's no verification that that they do or don't sell even a single book, except for people showing their copies, which doesn't reflect the success they claim to have, because again, the entire purpose is they're selling you their success. They're selling you winning the culture war. They're not selling books. Selling books is, no, that is incidental. It doesn't matter if the books sell or not. What matters is that you think that they do. That's far more important. That's always going to be much more important. Oh, shit. This is in good condition, isn't it? Okay. Well, it's in... Yeah, nice. Well, now I have this. Is that really it? Oh, look, I can even scout. Oh, you know what? They gave me this so that I can even snipe guys. Who cares? Anyways. So yeah, let me just... I want to play through this.
That came out of nowhere. Nobody has proof. There's no receipts of any other claim.
All of the... Yeah, again, there are receipts. People have shown the receipts, and Eric's only defense against the receipts is just saying that there aren't any. Because he knows that in the face of evidence, if he simply says that the evidence doesn't exist, people will believe him that the evidence that they can directly look at isn't real. It's an old tactic, but it works. It still works because it's I believe what they refer to, what nerds call the Jedi mind trick. It only works on simple-minded people. And there are no more simple-minded people than the people who support Comicsgate and Rippaverse. Rippaverse is just a rebranding of Comicsgate. The same as Iron Age, by the way. Iron Age is fake. Comicsgate was fake. Again, they're selling you this idea of the culture war. They're selling you your own winning, your own hope for winning against something that never has to be quantified. That's the product. You are the product. The product is you, essentially, and it works. Again, people don't care that people actively don't give a shit that they're basically being robbed. They don't want to not be robbed. They want to give you, just like in Glengarry Glen Ross, they want you to give them their money. They want to give you their money. That's what they want to do. Are you going to take it? Are you man enough to take it? Where am I going specifically? Yeah, you know what? I'm just running around in circles intentionally. I want to fucking blow these guys up so bad. I want to kill them so bad, I can taste it. Here. Maybe if I just test some things while playing this. And again, this isn't even... There's no point in replying to this because it had already been replied to and rebuked. Eric is just stating that what he's saying is, who are you going to trust, me or your lying eye? And a lot of people are like, I'm not gonna trust my lying eyes. All evidence is therefore doesn't exist. So that's the only criteria that most people, in gigantic sarcastic quotes, have for what they choose to believe. Most people don't want to know the truth. They just want to be told that what they already believe is the truth. And
they
that's
literally
all
reached
this
down the crack
clip
of their
is about.
asshole, pulled it out, and just threw it on camera, on tweet, on Instagram, whatever it is, and they just keep saying it and saying it and saying it, and they think, huh?
See,
it must
again,
be true. I said it, right? I've convinced myself.
He gets angry
jackass,
about people
you're deranged,
disagreeing with him.
And you need help. You need help.
Oh.
You need fucking help. Stop lying. Why are there 40 and 50-year-old men lying out there constantly on my...
Again, that's what this is all about, is he's mad that people are even allowed to disagree with him. This is the... Ethan Van Sciver has had identical meltdowns and screaming fits. And again, do you trust Ethan Van Sciver? If you do, you're stupid. Because again, there is direct evidence, there's receipts all over the place proving that Ethan Van Sciver is a pathological liar, that he's ripped off people, that he's directly censored and deplatformed actual, real conservatives instead of the sort of fake conservative that these culture warriors pretend that they are.
Myself and the company.
It's
what
all
exactly
been proven
do you
already.
get out of that?
The case is closed. It's been
and
closed
I've
for a
said
long
this
time.
a million
years.
times. Yes, for Cannon's sake, it's back like we never left, and I'm feeling fucking good. I said it a million times.
Doesn't sound
These
good.
gay ass Negroes that got my number, and instead of talking about me, to me, the first thing these fucking maggots do is fire up streams and start gossiping like women.
He can't be. Is it harder? Is it hard to be more mad than he is?
Made shit to the point to where when I am direct with somebody,
mad.
they trip out. Oh, he's threatening somebody. Oh, night letters. He's threatening because I'm direct with you.
He got caught.
You're almost 50. No, these niggas is 50 years old acting like women. And the first thing you do, oh, I got problems. Oh, I'm going to send out a fucking tweet. I'm going to let them know. Hey, let me get my gang of fucking gay ass Negroes. Let's fire up a stream and start talking about him. Oh, sure, I got his number.
Again, it's like the whiny bitch complaining about other people being a whiny bitch. It's something that Comicsgate themselves have done, but it's like, by all means, go ahead and point out the behavior. We have the receipts. You want to see them? We've been showing that. We've been saying, here's the stuff that you're supporting this when Ethan is doing this. You're supporting Ethan who does this. And Eric's response was to have a meltdown, start crying and screaming and monetizing his haters for pointing out the stuff that he himself is now saying. Shit. Of course, with lightning zaps. I think that's a safe house right there, isn't it? It should be. Anyways, yeah, let me just trying to get through
Got
this.
problems with him, but I'm not going to call him. You're a fucking maggot if that's your approach. But you act like bitches.
Again, this is all Eric saying this about himself on accident. He clearly isn't even aware that he's saying it about himself, but he is. Because he's describing all the things that he had himself did last year before the first Isom book came out. The receipts are him. He posted the receipts himself. You don't have to ask anyone else for the receipts. Go look at them. First of all, Your Honor, just look at them. But that's what it is every single time. Is that people ignore the evidence and then act like it's on somebody else to show it. Again, just play through this.
You act like bitches. Like I say, men are not supposed to act like that. You got a problem, especially if you can directly contact the man. Call him. Call him. Hit him up. Why is your first instinct to start gossiping like women?
He doesn't
at
care.
a fucking beauty salon.
He's not even
You're
mad,
50
guys.
years of age. Stop that shit. You're 50. These niggas are 50. I'm not joking. They're 50.
Why did you like them when they were doing this last year, though? Again, every single thing he's saying about them, he had no problem with it before. They were 50-year-old whiny bitches who were supporting you. You like whiny bitches on your side, Eric? Yes, you do. But then all of a sudden, they just make one critical comment to you. That's where it all started. Was well, in reality, behind the scenes, Ethan hated Eric because Eric was basically doing what Ethan thought he deserved more. The thing is that Ethan didn't have a company behind him. Well, he did, and he wasn't admitting it either. It's the exact same situation. Ethan Van Sciver had Dynamite Comics to publish and fulfill his comic. And what happened was that fell through because it became a fucking gigantic, hilarious PR disaster with War Campaign, the Anna stuff, and so Dynamite dumped him. And that was all still private. None of that came out until a lot of people started pressing Ethan about it, and Ethan kind of had to fess up. But people behind the scenes knew. And it kind of leaked out that Dynamite was basically doing most of Ethan's work for him. They were even managing. What Ethan also let slip is that Ethan was letting Dynamite manage his campaign. So he threw Dynamite under the bus for the whole Ribbit coin thing. And he claims that it was Dynamite Comics. It was their fault that the Ribbit coin thing was a fraud. And but he also threatened to sue anyone who said it was a fraud. And then people said it was a fraud, and he didn't sue anyone, of course, because he knew he would lose. But yeah, it's the exact same situation here. We're seeing the identical situation. There are a lot of people out there who believe Eric on this because they haven't seen the situation. They haven't seen the same thing having happened already with Comicsgate and with Ethan, where Ethan was secretly being bankrolled and held up by a company without admitting it. He would deny it when people asked. He would, again, threaten to sue. He was threatening to sue people who were critical. He threatened to sue a lot of people back in that time. And nothing ever came of it. And it's the exact same thing with Eric July, down to the exact same words, the same letters, shit, everything. I'm going to check that fucking, what's this place? The Harbor. Yeah, I'm going to check the Harbor again. One last time. Even though I don't want to.
Years of age gossiping like women, to the point to where they feel threatened in the event that someone's direct with them. And when I say it's a cultural problem, they act like, oh shit.
If it's that bad, why are you so panicked about it?
He must be saying something foul. Let me word it in a way that may be a little different than saying it's a cultural problem. You're a bitch and I'm not. You do everything for a fucking show. You're not about solving issues. You're not about solving problems. You're not about cutting tit.
You mean like monetizing their haters? Because again, there were people in Comicsgate who were openly glad. Every time they got criticized, they would try to gloat about how they were monetizing their haters too. Tug did that. Matt Barr did that. Ethan Van Sciver did that. Those are just off the top of my head examples. There are dozens of other people in Comicsgate who I don't even remember the names of, who used to constantly do that. John Delarose does that. Pretty much everyone they're friends with does that also because they hear it. They see like, oh, Ethan Van Sciver's cool. I've been on his show once, so I'm going to, do this thing that he says he does. I'm going to monetize my haters. That Umbrella guy used to gloat about lying and slandering, and he used to openly gloat about making up fake death threats against his family and then monetizing people's responses and receipts that he was lying. That alone right there. And by the way, after that happened, while that was happening, like same day, same week, same month that Tug was doing that, Nick Rekieta's response was to bring Tug on to help promote Tug's channel and so on, and to help run interference and essentially be the Tug defense squad. And again, we now see how that's turned out, the same way it turned out with War Campaign with Ethan and so on. And that's going to happen with Eric July more and more in the future as well. Oh man, I'm way off from this. I can go around here though, I guess. I think I'm getting through this clip at least.
You're about doing shit for an audience and a show, and that's it. Me, I'd much rather deal with the problem.
Oh, is he dealing with the problem?
Especially if it's someone that I respect.
Sounds like
you
he has
got
a
problems
bigger
with Eric
problem.
July? Hit me up. And 99% of people know how to do that. There's only just a few motherfuckers, couple motherfuckers at that.
Does he mean in private though? Keep it behind closed doors? And yeah, that's kind of gay too.
That seem to the only time
I
that they can
understand
talk
it.
about me has to be with other people gossiping like
I understand keeping it behind closed doors if it makes you look bad.
fucking women at a beauty salon.
Where's this guy?
Y'all shouldn't be this fucking invested in my failure.
Again,
But
well,
on a serious note, like I'm not.
Again, pure projection because Eric July was directly invested in the failure of other comics creators to the point where he was false flagging their accounts, and I know that personally because I personally witnessed it. We even posted the receipts. There we go. Where's the other? Oh wait, here we go. Here, I'll get these guys while listening to the rest of this crap.
I'm not going fucking anywhere. It's not. I'm not going.
He's going away.
Anywhere.
That's so stupid. Damn it.
These people are very, very invested, and that's also showing how successful the Rippaverse is. It has built a fandom up, and it's not just a rapport with my audience; it's almost a rapport with my haters. Because we got little pockets that congregate with each other.
He's bragging about building parasocial relationships. By the way, you shouldn't have a rapport with your audience because it's always fake.
Right? They sit again, like women, right? Congregate with each other. We're gonna sit and discuss this guy's failures that was supposed to happen a year and a half ago. And now we're a year later. Goalpost has been moved to like 5 or 10 years from now. He's gonna finally fail.
He's making
all right,
this up
let's assume
now.
that happens. Let's assume we had a multi-million.
I want to know where his receipts are supposed to be for this shit. By the way, he doesn't have
10-year
any.
streak.
He never has any. He never posts
10
any.
10-year streak. Let's assume that that's what it is that we had. I will have been way more successful than anything you fucking do, especially gossiping like a bitch on the fucking internet.
Is he? Wait, Eric's admitting he's successful at gossiping?
I'm flattered.
That's kind of
weird. Now we have people that have built their entire fucking audience, or lack thereof, whatever you want to call it, around hating me.
This also, this is something. This is something that Ethan Van Sciver also used to do. Was he claimed constantly that anyone who criticized him was trying to build their audience, or that they were only going to become popular from criticizing him, when actively ignoring, of course, that they in several other cases were other creators who were simply pointing out his dishonesty. That's what happens, is that somebody is dishonest, somebody else points out, hey, you're dishonest, and they're like, oh, you're trying to build your career, but again, all this shit every single time. It's been before Eric July has done it. Eric July is simply imitating what other people did. But never the honest people, never the people who just get the work done. It's always the people who are, again, selling internet drama. Oh, shit. That is okay, hold on. Gotta get that guy. That's like one of the only mimics left in the entire game here. I might as well.
I mean, it's loser shit on your behalf, but for me, I'm like, all right, that's cool.
Yeah, it's cool like, as he's crying.
You're free to do that.
Shit.
That is your business. Go do that. If hating is your thing, go do that. I mean, you a hoe. And I still think just as a man, you need to go get that shit situated. But you're free to do that. If you want to act like a woman, act like a fucking woman.
Again, but
nothing's changing.
Here's the thing, Eric, you're a hater of ours. You're one of our biggest A-logs. The A-log, we're trying to psychologically break him, apparently. But he's Eric July even by his standard, but even another one. But by the standard, whatever standard you will even want to hold, Eric July is a hater. Is this on? Okay, now it's on. Where's the? Oh, there it is. Eric July is a hater of ours. For apparently, Eric July is jealous that our comics are better than his on an objective, measurable scale. Like, again, people point at our comics and say, "Here are good parts of his of these comics." People do that with our comics. People do that with iconic comics and so on. Not to even drag them into that, because I know, they don't. It's a whole other issue. Not to even drag ourselves into it. But it is true. People point to our comics and iconic comics and stuff and say, here's a good part because, and nobody did that for any of Eric's comics until it became an international laughingstock where thousands and thousands of people were mocking him. I knew it. Just the snapping noise, but I bet there's some stuff over there. I gotta check it. Yeah. But yeah, it wasn't until people made fun of how not a single one of his, not just how none of his fans could point out any good parts of Isom, but how everyone who said they liked Isom always gave the reason that they liked Isom because it sold this much, or because, or because it was owning the woke. It was always for some political posturing and never anything to do with the actual content of the book. Shit. Is this guy going to disappear if I load up again? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out. So yeah, that's the thing. That was the original criticism too, and it still to this day stands unrefuted by Eric July. Eric July is not capable of refuting that because deep down inside he knows it's true. He knows he cannot respond to it. He's not capable of it. He's not a person who is capable of that, and not a single person who supports his comics is capable of it, because in essence they are essentially a weak person. And that is why you're hearing Eric July have this big meltdown, because and that's also, more importantly, why he then, how many of these things are on here? But that's why, most importantly, he privated this clip you're hearing, the stream. He made it private because he knew people would listen to it and say, just completely unbiased, people would come up to this, listen to this, and say, there's something wrong with him. Whatever he's doing, whatever he's saying, he sounds like a bitch. He can't do anything about it.
We're here. We're gonna stay here.
And you're queer. And he's here. He's queer.
Weird shit aside.
That's what Eric July is
saying. And an entire company to continue to build up, as well as what it is that we offer with this whole parallel economy thing.
It is what it is.
You've heard me say this a million times. I move different. This is why a lot of this shit I don't be responding to. You see,
just one forced fake catchphrase, again, designed to manipulate the shallow person out there. Be like, we're winning. It's the parallel economy. Again, the parallel economy essentially is the hoax. It's the new Coke designed to sell you that they're going to own woke Pepsi. Shit. Here. Come on over here then. In fact, is this guy out? Okay, yeah, you too. Good. Now I don't have to go after them. What's this?
So-and-so did a video about you. You see, so-and-so said this. This fat bitch said this about you. The reason why I don't give that shit the time of day is because I move a little.
You did an entire series of videos called Monetizing Your Haters about it. So again, this is Eric July not only lying, but being provably delusional. Haha. Oh, darn. Nice. So, yeah, it's Eric July is denying his own actions. He's pretending the stuff that he did is stuff that he didn't do. So it's schizo Eric July. He is essentially right now at this moment, he has lost his mind completely. Eric July has gone completely insane. And there is no coming back from this. But one day he may decide to give up this ghost of the fake parallel economy, the parallel economy hoax of selling people a lie about how they are going to win the culture war by supporting some of the worst, most garbage tier entertainment made by people with no talent and people who maybe had talent decades ago who are essentially are embarrassingly washed up. And using their washed up status as like a bragging point to be like, hey, check out these washed up people that we got now. Instead of having fresh new talent that is actually drawing interest, because there is no standard for that. People don't care about fresh new talent in American comics because new means not established. It's why every movie these days is a sequel or spinoff. It's why they made another Willy Wonka movie after the last one sucked, is because the name Wonka is recognizable. That's all they care about. And that is what ISOM is doing. ISOM is trying to make its own IP, but it's trying to use that same trick of recognizable names. It's like, hey, you recognize this name? You recognize this other name? And it's like, yeah, isn't that part of the shitty old industry, you know, that they used to make good comics a long time ago, but what have they really done in the past several decades that is even worth paying attention to? And the answer to that every time is, well, are you fucking one of the SJWs? And again, it's not an argument. Eric July has directly said that to me and to other people I know in response to arguments that he's not capable of responding to. And again, it's not our problem if Eric July can't argue and doesn't know how to basically talk. It's kind of his problem, in fact, in a way. Is that a thing? Sure. Is that a guy over there? There's a guy there. Can I draw his attention? Oh shit! That's a slider. There we go. Here, can I get? Oh. Right. Well, you know what? Here. I gotta
a little different now that I got my, my own employees, and I got a company. Like it ain't worth it getting out there to slinging mud with you because you have nothing to fucking lose. I can't beat you. You're a pig. Sometimes literally a fucking pig, or at minimum you built like one.
Sounds like you have problems addressing actual
arguments. At minimum, you built like one.
Is this his excuse for why
I can't win that? You have absolutely nothing to lose. It was some guy I got tagged in some post.
Again, it's like you could certainly win at least you could present that you're right in the argument. But the thing is that, I mean, of course, Eric July can't do that, because if he could, there wouldn't really even be an argument. There we go. Finally. Suck it. Well, there's another one. What is that? I don't know. I don't think I can go to it though, because you just end up drowning.
Some retarded guy's always hating on me. I don't know what his problem is, whatever. And he was like, "Oh, I missed the ripper that would go at people on monetize your haters and all this. Now he just won't respond." And I'm like, okay, when I respond, y'all tell me to ignore you because you bitches, right? Those are my favorite responses.
Right there. First of all, that's probably not actually a former fan, although it sounds like it, but most likely it's just somebody trolling him because they know it's that easy to get under your skin. All they have to do is say, oh, you used to do monetize your haters, now you do. That's the thing. That's why it was always incredibly stupid of you, Eric, to do this monetize your haters thing, because as soon as you stop doing it, anyone who wants to will be correct in calling you out for not having the balls to do it anymore. It's a submarine. Holy shit. I fucking... Oh. Well, hey. Okay, here.
When I respond, and then they're like, "Why would you respond to little old me?" You think very lowly of yourself, and
Again, it is still a completely valid point, though. You're replying to people who you are saying aren't worth replying to, and it's like, okay, so why are you replying? If it's not worth it, then why are you replying? Why are you getting? So first of all, you are doing multiple cope streams trying to damage control one person with no followers. If it's no one person with, I get that myself. Wait, I can cross there. Oh shit. Well, I'm going to then. One person with no followers or whatever. I get people who do that where they're like, "Oh, you guys are," and it's like, yeah, I do. This is a good pertinent force. The sons of bitches. I'm actually underneath the cloud. That's neat. Anyways, it's perfectly true that you shouldn't have to give these people a time of day, especially if you're massively successful. You're always going to have some person. The more successful, the more popular you are, the more people even know you exist. You're always going to have one person who is like, "Oh, you suck." All you have to do is just block them. Unless you're insecure about what they have to say, either people finding out that they agree, or just people. That's the real fear. That's that's what Eric. When Eric is monetizing his haters, what he's really trying to do is get out ahead of those haters making a point that he can't respond to, which he can't. He just tries to, that's the other thing, is the attempted roasting of people usually means that they hit a nerve. Can I even get on this? I don't know. Oh. Okay. Is this just a fucking, some kind of Easter egg? Yep. Well, I was hoping that there would be a free gun in here. Oh. This is just empty. There, burial at sea for that. Well, I came out here for nothing. What a shame. Oh, wait, actually.
Who said that?
Wait, no, not that.
Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit?
What a shame.
There. How will we save Western civilization without cyberfroganism? Like we mean. Eric doesn't care. Guys, yeah. Can't you see how much he doesn't care? Guys, he so doesn't care. Oh shit, here we go. Finally. Here, don't get stuck on the submarine. The real product is the... Yeah, that's the thing, is that from the beginning, that was always the point of all of this. Was selling outrage as a product. Because it's successful. The thing is, what anyone who would even deny that's not what it's about is basically delusional about the fact that it works. It works on them specifically, and they know that it doesn't look good either. To basically admit that yes, I'm buying the outrage. I'm just buying outrage. I'm having people tell me what I want to hear, and I'm giving them money to have them tell it to me. I want to find that slider, and now he's gone. He could be anywhere. That sucks. Oh no, that sucks.
I guess I should be reciprocating there. But if I respond, I'm out of pocket. If I don't respond, now you mad that you ignore me. Ultimately, what it boils down to is that you need fucking attention from me.
He's accusing everyone else of being mad when he's the most mad here. Very audibly.
And I'm sorry.
Undeniably,
I can only
he's
get that
mad.
shit to you in pockets. I'm sorry. That's the best I can do.
That means he doesn't have the energy to maintain it.
But I move
He
differently.
wants to do
yeah,
it, but he doesn't
I'm not getting out
have.
there
He
slinging the
can't
mud.
take
I'm
it.
not going after every person that goes after me. Those days are really behind. I got a company. I got to fucking run. And yeah, I don't. Again, I see it. People be tagging.
That means somebody told him. Somebody behind the scenes told him, Stop doing this. You're making yourself look bad. You're basically attacking potential customers. They noticed that he wasn't just going after his haters. He was going after the... There's that spider. Or was that a tree popping in? I don't know. But, it wasn't just that. He's going after his haters. He was most likely... He couldn't see because, of course, he is incredibly stupid. That's not a joke. It's not some kind of it's not a roast or whatever. He is actually very, very low IQ. And he keeps walking into hilarious, embarrassing rookie mistakes that anyone should know better about. Here we go. There it is. Come on. Of course, sliding away. Jerk. Oh, there we go. Here. Yes. Get up close. Shit. Only took one. Oh, I think one of them was a slug, which is nice. It's quite nice. Nice. Also nice. Okay. This was worth it because there were clearly stragglers, and if they're stragglers, we're just gonna kill them. So, I actually, for real, have killed everything now. Except maybe a couple guys in the water. I remember there being some guys in the water. Ugh. Bill. Let's go after them now while playing this.
Tagging me and shit. It's like, hey, so-and-so, I just don't really be caring. They think about me far more than what...
Oh, yeah, wait. What I was saying is that, his PR managers and his handlers and the... walked right into it. Oh. It's pretty. Okay. The somebody behind the scenes sat him down and said, this one guy you screamed at was a guy who wanted to support you or was a customer of yours. You have now lost... You're losing customers when you do this. We're looking at your sales figures. They're dropping when you're saying this stuff. You need to stop saying this stuff immediately. And so he shut down he was like, I'm officially ending the monetize your hater thing. And here's the thing, you can't say that he shut down the monetize his haters thing because he pussied out or anything. Fuck, again. I personally am not going to say that he shut down the monetize your haters thing. He started doing it because he was stupid, and he stopped doing it because he was told that he was stupid and it was bad for business. So smarter people than him, which could be anyone, told him to stop doing that. So he will never bring back the whole monetize your haters thing, as he shouldn't, because again, it was stupid of him. It made him look stupid. And it's bad for, basically, you shouldn't have not only a rapport with your customers or your haters, you should just have the work. The works should speak for themselves, and his can't. So that's why he had to do the monetize your haters thing. And it's also why he needed to stop and was told to stop and did stop behind the scenes. There's constantly stuff going on behind the scenes in private, in DMs, in DM groups, and so on and so forth, that a lot of people never end up hearing about. But here, I'm going to play this, and I'm going to get up and I have a drink that I haven't even touched in like an hour or something. How long has this been going on this stream? An hour and a half? What? Oh, that's right. I restarted it. So it's an hour and a half plus whatever. Again, I said this stream might be 5 hours. I don't want it to be, but this is going to be the last stream of the year. I'm going to cover just all the stuff.
They think about me far more than what I think about them. Because I don't fucking go out of my way spending.
Everything's aligned with it.
That ain't my response. Hey, so-and-so's hating on us. Let's do this. Let me get a bunch of motherfucking colleagues with a round table of 9 niggas and let's just start gossiping like bitches. Like, that's not my instinct, bro. My instinct is to be like, especially now, like, oh, well, it is what it is. It's the best that I can do. For Canon's Sake is back, episode 447. I had to throw a rant in there because that's what y'all liked about For Canon's Sake. So I can't get that to you every day. I ain't even got the energy, considering all this shit I got to do with the company. I don't even got the energy. But lots changed. And that's what it's about. I still see them, they bitches. Nothing's changed. Just because and again, especially when it's a talking point.
I'm back.
And this is, to everybody. Just because you don't see me respond to it, don't make some shit true. Just because I'm not sitting there going back and forth with it.
He clearly doesn't want to admit that the opposite's true. By the way, a couple things in the chat. The wonderful chat.
You come in here with balls?
That, for one, but also, the real product is outrage, yeah. Comic books are just incidental to the process. No, that is incidental. That's such a terrible impersonation of the wonderful Hannibal Lecter. No, that is just like the way... He kind of says it the way that, the guy from, Clockwork Orange goes, "Now she's dead!" Classic. Both of them, actually, classic. It's kind of popular now to sort of show... Oh, boy, that's a lot of spray. Yeah, boy, I don't want to go that way. Wait a second. Oh, that's a tree. I thought that was a bad guy. It's a tree. Isn't it? Anyway, just Comicsgate never recovered from the destruction of the ribbit coin economy. This is all your fault. Why couldn't you leave the coins alone? Yeah, it's that also very telling is I was apparently one of the only real customers of the ribbit coin in all of existence. He supposedly had hundreds of people buy it, but not just to prove how fake that entire the indie comics crowdfunding scene is. Apparently not a single of all the hundreds of other supposed customers, not a single one of them were real. Because I was the only person who fucking actually examined the ribbit coin to see if it was what Ethan was constantly not only swearing that it was, but doubling down after it was proven that it was fake. But yeah, I cracked open the shell. Mayonnaise was involved, and for anyone who remembers that good old classic line. But yeah, I bought the ribbit coin and I proved that it was fake. And the thing is that everyone in Comicsgate, immediately, the first thing every single person, without a single exception, every single person in Comicsgate said that I was lying, that I was it was a hoax, that I had run some kind of hoax. And not a single one of them ever came out and admitted that they were wrong, considering that if it was really a hoax, Ethan wouldn't have had to cancel the campaign and refund everyone, or at least offer everyone a refund. I killed the last slider, right? Yeah. Although I think there is another one around here in this forest, I think. Either that or it's just tree popping. But, yeah, if I really ran a hoax about the, oh, shit. I knew it. There's two of them. What? Is there three? Shit, there's actually a lot of them. Where the hell did these guys come from? That's what I'm saying. There's a ton of them now. Fuck. Where did these guys come from? Topeka? Okay. But anyways, yeah, everyone in Comicsgate said that I had faked the ribbit coin videos that I did and so on. But then the campaign was canceled and refunded, and Ethan basically was forced to admit that yeah, the coins were not what he thought they were, even though after I posted the videos proving that they were fake, he had doubled down and kept insisting over and over that they were real, that they were real silver, and then all of a sudden the campaign was changed to take out the part about them being real silver and so on, until eventually the entire campaign posted an announcement saying that the campaign was canceled and that refunds would be offered to everyone and that it was Dynamite Comics' fault. Again, just one thing after another showing that, yeah, did these guys just spawn here after I walked here? That's what it looks like. Whoa. Was that them spawning? That fucking performance dip? I don't know. Yeah, these guys are gone. I guess, you know what? They must have... it must be some kind of trigger where they spawned in. Well, clearly, I'm going to have to take care of them. Wish I still had an assault rifle. Or something. Oh, I do. No, I don't. I have this. That's right. Wait, I shouldn't even be firing this. I should go clean it. That's what I really need to do. Okay. You know what? I have a goal then. I am right here. I will return here with a cleaned Mosin Nagant. So, first things first. I mean, if I could get them to spawn but whatever. Here, I want to just again.
With a dumbass motherfucker.
This is going on
does not
forever.
Make it true. These guys, that's all that they have, right? So of course they're gonna.
He won't stop coping and fucking and whining and just he just won't shut up.
Spend the majority
with
of
his
their
cope
time
spiral.
or endless tweets or YouTube videos and streams and shit talking about me. But just because I mean, you got to take it for what it is.
Again, now
right?
he's pulling
just
the same
I'm
thing.
Not responding to.
He says, "Why are these? They're complaining that I talk about them. Why are they talking about me?" Again, he's using the same argument against himself on accident. See, this is what I'm talking about. When only stupid people do that. No smart person has ever done that. Your IQ is basically capped at 90 when you do something like that. So in Eric July, at best his IQ is 90. But I mean, you could tell that by the quality of his writing, which is bottom tier. It's beneath even like the Twilight novels, which were quite bad. I know there's got to be a slider around here. Anyways, though, I still want to kill him, but whatever. Whatever.
Some shit don't mean that is true. Y'all need to fact check these motherfuckers, especially like just because motherfucker going around saying some shit, and that's
you
the
do
purpose
not
of
know.
it, right?
Eric, you do not want to fact check these motherfuckers. But in fact, it's happened to your detriment.
You throw a bunch of dumb
Every
shit
time.
out there, and they expect it to be true, or they want it to be true, and they figure if I say it enough times, it'll be true. And
Projection.
That's on you. If you believe that shit, I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you there. But all I'm saying is, if it ain't come from me, especially, there's no reason. Because I'm straightforward with you guys. There's no reason to be paying any sort of credence to anything if I'm being direct.
Again, he's straightforward, but he'll fucking go on and on and on constantly about somebody without mentioning their name. Specifically like Ethan Van Sciver. That's another funny thing is that, again, when it's just some person on Twitter with like 100 followers or 200 followers or, just something like that, he has no problem showing that, just throwing them on there, for being critical of him. When he doesn't have to address them because they should be beneath him. If his productions are really that true and sincere. But when it comes to popular people, people with a silver play button, suddenly Eric's not going to be naming their name, which that says everything that it should.
Hey, if you don't hear it from me,
also,
it ain't shit.
Yeah, it's just again, endless cope spiral from Eric. Mimic genocide. Is that more? Yes, it is. Doesn't Eric private all his streams? I have no idea. Maybe he does, but isn't that like I've never seen any YouTuber private all of their streams without just being some kind of gay wad. I know a lot of YouTubers who do private all of their own streams because they get caught lying, and so they private all of their streams just so they can. So when they private a stream that is incriminating, or when they lie about something, they say, "I private all of my streams." It's a sort of a manipulation tactic on their part to misdirect from how all it takes is one stream for where they got caught doing something stupid or whatever it may be, and yet for them to justify privating every stream and giving that as the excuse that they private every stream. It's the same as people back in the day, I remember, used to make second accounts for stuff. Tank, for instance, deleted one of his own accounts and pretended he got banned so that he could be like, "Oh, I got banned. I had to remake," because his in his case, his previous account was it was Giga Stank, and just one joke. See, this is apparently the power that we have without even trying. My brother said, how many stanks is a giga stank? And next day, Giga Stank deleted his account and remade it with a different name. Of course, naturally, because why wouldn't he? But there we go. Here again, I want to just get, because there's still several clips after this.
That's just what it is. I can't. I get it. We did monetize your haters. We did all that shit. I don't got time like that to do it because now I'm running a multi-million-dollar business, so I can't be going back and forth with these fucking jackasses anymore like that. And I'm not. But I got a business to run. You know what I mean? Just because I ain't addressing some shit don't mean that, for one, I don't see it. And it certainly don't mean that, you know, it's true. Just let these motherfuckers talk. That's all they can fucking do anyway, man. Let me get back to some of these supers.
He's saying... Oh, wait. That was... Finally, it ended that video. Finally, getting to something else that was probably delightful. Okay. But yeah, he's again. He's saying that he's going to stop doing something that he continues to do, or that he stopped doing something that he continues to do, and that he's going to continue to do. It's the same thing that every other person in Comicsgate would constantly, basically, allow themselves to get caught doing. Is just contradicting themselves. The main tactics were contradict themselves, change the subject, and accuse everyone who notices their dishonest behavior of being an SJW or the woke mob or something, or a leftist. Which, again, we personally witnessed and have the receipts of Eric doing as well. Which no honest person does that. No honest person says you're an SJW if you disagree with me, and Eric July did that. And again, we have the receipts, we've shown them. There are videos on our Subscribestar about it, proving it. So again, if you want to know the truth, we didn't want to. We have to mention this every single time too. We never wanted to put these videos behind the Subscribestar paywall, but we were forced to. Because people in Comicsgate were constantly false flagging our videos, especially videos that proved that they were dishonest. A lot of that started it started with actual SJWs back in the old days of the original blog on Tumblr, of course, and we knew that. But the thing is, we knew that SJWs would do it. We knew that, you know, Tumblr was basically a minefield intentionally that we would just tap dance over gleefully, daring them to ban us and delete our posts and shit, which happened, you know, multiple times. And eventually, the blog did get deleted, specifically by Kate Leth. There were a lot of people who work in the comics industry at DC and Image and so on, and I think Marvel and, you know, all sorts of people. And we've gone over that. In fact, that is something we could do a video about, though, specifically. But I just consider it history. I consider it something that, you know, all the receipts are in public and, you know, they're just right there and nobody really wants to talk about that either. But, yeah, that was like 2015. And then we did make another Tumblr account, but then eventually we just dumped the whole site. The site pretty much died, and I was like, good, there, we won, as usual. So, we didn't really move to YouTube, but just lately over the past several years, because we had done YouTube videos back then, around 2015, before we got banned and stuff. We would just do some kind of podcast streams where we'd just hang out and generally talk. We wouldn't have any specific direction or topics necessarily. We'd just hang out and chat. There's even Tank was even on one of those first episodes back before we Giga triggered him on accident. Not even trying. Before the whole Giga Stank situation. You know, the situation with that. But yeah, we got banned. We got the ban hammer from Tumblr, and we went on to YouTube, and the Comicsgate stuff started, like diversity in comics ya boy Zach. He started his channel. I subscribed very early on before he even had like 5,000 subscribers. I watched all of his videos. I thought they were decent until basically I realized that he was, you know, a sort of an ordinary dipshit superhero fan who didn't really have any real solutions for anything. He just wanted to have fantasy solutions of saving comics by reverting comics to the 1990s without ever being honest about what happened in the 1990s. It was just all about spreading this fantasy that the 1990s were like the perfect decade for the comics medium and the comics industry. Basically for the comics industry. And as far as the medium, he would never really talk about it. Because he didn't, as it turned out, people found out the hard way, he had no taste in anything. And in fact, people, his fans would try to cope. His fans became delusional to the point of mentally ill, coping about how, coping to themselves, essentially, that ya boy Zach just had really bad taste in movies and TV shows. But when it came to comics, he had good taste or something like that. Without, you know, being honest enough to admit that he just had bad taste in everything and was generally a moron. And then also, you know, continued to prove with that by Jawbreakers. If you ever read Jawbreakers Lost Souls, it is actually worse than, if you thought Isom was bad, or if you thought Cyberfrog was bad, or whatever. Cyberfrog's definitely better than Isom or Jawbreakers Lost Souls. But it's better in the sense that, like, a 2 out of 10 is better than a 1 out of 10. Is this finally in the blue? Yes, good. That's good. So, so yeah, when it came to that stuff, yeah, we had started with Richard though, and again, it was pretty cool until realizing that not just that he was an idiot, but that all of his supposed solutions for comics would not only make them worse, but already had made them worse years ago, and nobody was able to be honest about it. And if you had pointed that out and been correct and could show evidence about it, Comicsgate would just call you an SJW. And right there was the proof that Comicsgate as an ideology was fake, that it wasn't real. And hence, in the exact same way, here we go, so is Isom, you know, and so is Cyberfrog, and so on and so forth. You know what I should just take the cleaning materials with me, shouldn't I? I don't know, whatever. Here, I don't know what this is, I forgot. But let's play this. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a nice song. Let's listen to a happy song. Forgot how long this is. The intro, anyways. Yeah, badass. I just smoked a cigarette. Yeah, here we go.
I can't seem to
Suck it. Oh, they're sleepy. Oh, yeah, they're... Okay. Whoa. Hold on. Time for a nap. Let's sleep. Oh. Yay. I know. Can't believe Eric July ruined the song too. It's about him? I didn't know that. Oh. Never mind. Delightful. And played that instead of playing another Doom soundtrack song. Delightful. This is more suited to comfy music.
So this is why standing is
we'll get to that.
Fucking stupid. Me and Ivan were on Rekieta the other night, and we actually had a great conversation with him about standing.
And underwear parties.
Yeah, and underwear parties.
And underwear parties.
And carburetors. Carburetor of the new Shelby G2.
Here are the new, the last spray of clips I was going to do a stream about earlier. Now I'm only now getting to them, but yeah, these are the guys who are on with Rekieta and just bashing him to his face.
500.
I like the part where you guys were like, "Oh man, we're hanging out with this really degenerate guy. This is awkward."
We both like Nick, by the way.
And I went,
"It's funny." I was.
Yeah, hold on.
We were just bantering.
You're saying you like him, but then you're also going, "Wow, this is awkwardly degenerate." And I like you guys, and I hang on your server. It's awkwardly degenerate to me.
And I like you guys. And you're awkwardly.
Let's not compare degeneracy now. I'm sure everyone does things that are, or whatever. But anyway, this is terrible. The point of this is that standing is shitty.
The internet's a weird place because there
That's weird.
There are rules, and then you have to like figure out how to.
Oh, that's right. I didn't even load this thing, did I?
Break the rules.
Nope.
And it's
of course I did.
It's a tough thing, and the rules change.
It's tough.
They change based on the circumstance, and they change based on like who's quote unquote talking about them and what's convenient.
Talking and thinking about Oni plays.
If you go with the old rules of the internet,
the old rules,
there's this idea that you
which
lean
he doesn't
into
know
every
anything
joke.
about either.
You just lean into the joke, and it's all good.
It's weird, guys. It's weird.
At some point, that changed for reasons I don't know why, and instead,
it's mysterious,
leaning into
guys.
jokes, you have
Guys,
to
he
just
just
not
doesn't know
comment on
why.
anything. Okay, so you go from having to address shit and having to lean in.
Yeah, this is
to
Nick
having
trying
not
to
say
figure
anything.
out
And
why
if you
people are
lean
making
in,
fun of him.
then it actually means you're mad. And then the rule was not say anything.
I
But
got
then
him.
if you didn't say anything, you're mad. So then people like try to address
He's mad,
it
yes.
generally. And if you try to address it generally,
Yeah,
you're mad.
this
If
is
you ever like
Nick gets mad and then wonders why people point out that he's mad.
laughed and then changed your mind, you're always mad. But the whole
Laughed and changed it because it's all just funny to him, guys.
is that whatever rule exists for the internet doesn't actually exist.
I'm here.
So long as it is
That's another guy.
essential to the person asserting the rule for it to not exist.
Are they? Did you?
Long story short, there are no rules.
With Colin Quinn.
There is no thing. There's no way to deal ideally with any situation. And,
Fuck.
the one thing I can tell you is that the main way to never deal with any situation is through like some prepared press release script that will never be your good thing.
Nick's telling us now how to deal with stuff.
Certainly doesn't work now, and it never will. So anyone who tells you that,
darn it,
they hate you. Don't listen. But that being said,
the haters, guys. Nick hates the haters. Don't monetize your haters, Nick.
At some point, is just to go.
Nightwish. It was Nightwish. No, wait,
is what it is. Whatever it is what it is, and people are going to do it. And there's no way you can stop anyone from saying or doing anything with the existing tools on the internet. And there's no way that you can attempt to address everything that gets said about you. You have to deal with whatever.
Don't address
That's part of the trade-off.
I mean, he shouldn't.
All right.
But he should also. He's talking about like you can't address with all the stuff. Yeah, the stuff that you get caught doing. See, this is what I was talking about. The same thing with Eric July. The same thing with Nick, and it used to be the same thing with Ethan. And people have basically sort of backslid, if you will, about that, and turned a blind eye to a lot of it. There's a lot of it that goes on with a lot of other YouTubers, of course, because you don't really want to be famous unless you are in some way dishonest. It's kind of the nature of fame seeking. People who seek fame, people who become famous are people who seek fame. 99% of the time. There are no exceptions. Darn it. Okay. There. Sort of. Again, this is trickier to use than usual, but there, it's loaded. Actually better prepared.
It's not always fun.
We're getting close to the end
People
of the
say
stream.
some horrific shit. They say
I want to drink.
Say shit.
Here.
They'll accuse you of crimes. They'll accuse.
Oh shit. They'll accuse him of crimes. Again, fucking here's a crime. I think that you raped that umbrella guy's daughter and that after he invited you to do it. There, I accused you of a crime. Hold on. I'm a little too sober for this. Let me get more drunk. I'm still too sober for this, and I need to get some more alcohol. What time is it? 5:57. Shit, it's pitch black outside. I love winter. Winter bros. We're eating good snow. Daniel Beaston also mentions, I know YouTubers private streams to get over copyright. There's maybe, but I've had private and unlisted videos of mine get hate speech strikes, so I'm not really sure how effective that is. Maybe it is, I don't know. Again, I'm accusing it of a cope. I'm accusing them of a crime. The crime of cope. Jim Tuner says the only reason they seek fame is to leverage it as a weapon against other people, just like in the classic Battlefield Earth. Leverage. But also, yeah, that's the thing, is that people who are seeking fame are like they permanently feel slighted and vindictive, and they're always looking for somebody to get one over on. And when you become famous, you immediately have status to use as a bludgeon against people. And most of those people, they love it. They love it. It is pretty much one of the primary reasons they became famous. There is the water mimic. The water mimic. But, oh shit, webs. I almost walked right into them. Of course he saw me. Shut up. Shut up, crime. Anyways, here. One down, and that, you know what that means. Save scum. Actually, the area with the guys is around here, isn't it? I believe so. Is there some around here? Because I remember some guys in the water here that I just had to ignore. Very sad. I'm doing okay, though. Ugh. Here, let's keep playing this.
You of doing all sorts of stuff that is, I mean, by the definition, defamation, but what do you do?
Oh,
you
no.
go after them, right?
They're committing
go after
defamation
someone
against
for
him.
Defamation, then you're just mad.
Are those people not exercising their freedom of speech then? It's not freedom of speech when they do it. It's defamation when they do it, but when Nick does it, it's freedom of speech. Huge difference, guys. Chat. Huge difference. I keep thinking, did I hear something? Shooting the guys in the water is one of the fucking... It is certainly a good justification for why they threw this whole area of the game, this whole thing into the garbage. Anyway, here. Oh wait, I just saw a guy.
Or you're a bitch, or you're whatever.
Whoa.
And,
yeah, you are a bitch.
Because whatever's convenient is always the answer. Whatever's
New name,
convenient for
bitch
the
Nick.
quote-unquote critic is always the answer.
Piss Nick.
So you just can't spend your time on it. So do what you're going to do. Do your thing. And
I'll do that. Okay, thanks, Nick. Thanks for your permission, Nick.
Do and say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you sitting here?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. I'll leave.
Thanks.
You want me to stay?
No.
No.
No one ever wants to sit next to me.
I really can't be bothered right now.
Okay, thanks.
What? You just gonna stay here?
Yeah, I think
What a
we have
shame.
the same math class.
Whatever you say.
Mr. Robinson?
Simons.
Simon.
What?
I know, right? He has the weirdest hair.
Right. Maybe I'll cap his ass too.
Oh.
Whoa.
What's on your wrist?
What's that?
Oh, it's a friendship bracelet.
I don't understand.
Who's the other friend?
Yeah?
I don't have one.
What a shame. What a shame.
Too, but like, they're
I didn't sync it up
future
quite right.
friend. I know, pathetic.
Sorry to hear that.
That is
Wanna hang out
pathetic.
sometime?
You
I'm
are
going over to the
pathetic.
Resistance. Why don't you join me?
Really?
Yeah.
I would love that.
Great.
Thanks.
You can track me down in Hong Kong.
Oh, well, that's the bell. Hey, thanks for sitting with me. Bye.
It was good talking to you.
The Baldo is a funny thing.
Oh, guys,
all
it's
the
funny.
people saying like it's this. Some people like seriously talk about it as being bad. Those people are retarded. People who jokingly talk about
Take
it
that,
bad,
Alyssa.
they're trolling or whatever. It's a funny joke. It was a funny fucking joke forever. And people got mad when the joke got completed, but it was always a funny joke to me. Still is. Still love it. I can't wait for them to send me the vibrating one because it's the funniest shit on the planet.
The joke
I
was
still want to
completed,
interview the
guys.
CEO. I think you guys will laugh like fucking crazy. But the people who are pretending to be mad about it or who
Pretending.
are mad about it,
They're just pretending,
like,
guys.
all right, you've been pretending to be mad for a while. I don't know what
too
you want
long.
me to do about it.
They were
It's
pretending
still
for
funny
too
to
long.
me. It's still hilarious.
Come on.
Have fun being angry over whatever it is. It's bad for your reputation. No! Well, oh my God. Why could a sex addict, alcoholic lawyer ever possibly think the Baldo was funny? That's terrible for him. Oh my God.
Notice that voice pattern, by the way. That's a tell right there. That's him sweating. That's the flop sweat. We're getting very sweaty about trying to damage control. How people, his own fans, are mocking him. Ah, fuck. You know what? Nope. First of all, nope.
It never happened.
But Nick's voice squeaking as he's cornered, his harsh voice from being just blown out, but also squeaking from being cornered and trying to play it off. Just play it off as a joke, Carl. You know, black people been running around. Not really a joke, Carl. But anyways, yeah, Nick is like, what? Come on, I just did it. This better not be empty. I just put fucking bullets into this. What am I looking at? And why am I looking at it? Is that a guy or a tree? Just don't know anymore. Okay. It wasn't empty. Okay. And this guy. Yes. Here. Let's load it up again. Come on. Come on, gun. You know, that's okay. Save. I'm clear. This is the last. Oh, and there's another guy here. Here, let's just play this.
God,
maybe I'll tap his ass too.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, got him.
Is that bad for my reputation? Guys, of all the shit I've done, I started my career with a blackface picture.
That's how you started your career?
Racial
I don't think so.
And homophobic slur I can think of online.
Yeah, you've been one.
Stated so much shit.
You said them. You've also been them, Nick.
And you think the Baldo is bad for the reputation?
Because of people like
only
you.
people who care about the Baldo are you. That's it. It's literally the few people who bring it up. They're like, like, oh my God. Get over it.
Yeah, you
It's
weirdos.
still funny
You
to
weirdo
me.
prudes, get
I'll
over
still
it.
laugh about it today, tomorrow, forever. And when I have the CEO on, and he talks about it, I'll laugh then too. It's gonna be funny then.
See, it's all funny.
Have some mirth and joy in your life. You guys are so fucking weird.
Yeah, you weird prude. Why are you prude so weird? Radeclipse.
Everybody gets so fucking serious about some stuff. This is too far. While he's reading a black man talking about exterminating the whites manifesto, that's fine.
Oh
But
shit!
you know
that's,
what? There's a funny
That's some wild stuff there, Nick. Whoa! Hold the phone.
sex toy you talked about. That's too far for me. Okay.
This
All right.
very forced laugh. Also, it's the hey guys, everything's funny. I'm just laughing about everything. Fake laugh. You can hear the tone of it. It has he always giggles falsely. To quote the wonderful Ray and Pete. So to Nick, what I have to say is, shut up, little man. Shut up, little man. You keep your dirty little mouth shut. I should play more of those too, but I'm not going to.
Go for it.
He's trying way too hard to pretend like
guys,
it's
the internet
all so
will never
funny to
cease
him.
to amaze me.
That's crazy, guys. The internet's still so crazy.
Hello there. How about some soy food?
Yeah, here. This is my offer to Nick. How about some soy food?
No.
No.
Not yet.
There we go.
Sorry to bother you.
Oh, that's
I just
okay.
wanted to say that you can have this soy food. What a shame.
Nice. What's this stuff? Like hit scam? I favor that.
Great place here.
Oh, neat.
You've got 10 seconds to have this soy food before I add you to the list of NSF casualties.
Whoa. Whoa.
5 seconds. 3.
You skipped 4.
1.
You skipped 2.
Make it last. I killed homeboy out by the tracks.
Whoa. For that.
By the way, I saw your daughter down the street. She didn't look so good.
My daughter? Oh no. Oh.
You don't really like those Kino Casino guys, or King Casino, but I think you mean Kino Casino guys.
Oh no, he called
The
him
shit they
King
say about
Casino.
you is rude and all fake. It's like that Alyssa channel too. You rock, dude. Keep it up. Yeah. Well, people get to say whatever they want.
Oh no,
Their whole thing.
Shit. Everyone gets to say whatever they want. That's too bad. Totally just jokes. Yeah, it's so jokes. It's very, very jokes. People can never take out what they attempt to dish. I always got. Yeah, that's the thing. That's basically what defines them as people. What defines Nick Rekieta and the culture. This whole culture war. The parallel economy is defined by people who think that they're the ultimate badasses, that they can totally dish it out, and that they can take it, and then they can't even really dish it out, and then of course they can't take it either. And here's the thing is that I understand that if, say, for example, you have a ton of people trashing you, detracting you, if you will, and you don't like it, certainly. Nobody likes being made fun of, being insulted, that kind of thing. But if it's one person insulting you, it's easy to ignore when you have at least 1,000 to 1 comparison. If there's 1,000 people constantly praising you, unless they're getting paid to praise you and it's all a sham, and you know that it's fake. Speaking of fake, that's one of those statue people, so I know that's not. In fact, I can look at them and verify it like this. Isn't it? You know what? I remember one of these. Well, it wasn't this one, but there's a sniper. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Whoa! Almost walked into that and dodged it by walking into it again. Come on, no, where to go? Whoa! Almost ricocheted right into my fucking head. There. Nice. Okay. I think that's kind of annoying. It should always vacuum right into my holster. But anyways, I think that does officially end the kill everything run. I thought I had killed everything, for sure. Turns out I hadn't. But now, I've definitely... See, that's the thing. I gave this place a second over. And that's good. We can't take jokes. It's all our fault. Yeah, you prudes. You weirdo prudes who just can't take jokes. Such as the Baldo. Guys, Baldo. That's the other thing. Again, it's like Nick doesn't acknowledge is that it's not that funny of a joke. He's pretending that it's funnier than it is to distract from his failing marriage. Hey, how about Mandy? Do you think Mandy thought the Baldo joke was funny? What does your wife think about Mandy as compared to, say, the Baldo? That you publicly talked about using the Baldo on your wife. So when it comes to this story where Nick lies about how, the Baldo's just funny to him, he talked about how he used it, specifically how he got equipped with it, like in Mega Man 2. Delightful. Oh, but he's gay. Oh, he's gay. But, again, I just keep almost walking into these fucking webs. I hate webs. I hate spiders. Wait, is that a thing? No, it's just webs. Bam. Baldo is only funny for once. Yeah, that's the thing. If Nick just mentioned it one time, it's like, oh, look at this funny thing. That's pretty goofy. One show. And then basically dropped it. Or maybe did one other mention of it. It's like, Baldo's. But now he is the Baldo. He licks the bottle and the Baldo together. In fact, that's why he's licking the bottle. It's to get the taste of the Baldo out of his mouth. And you know what? Who can blame him? Well, I can. Let me tell you, as the officially designated by the cow board, the official first ever or main or top Nick Rekieta Alaug. That's a terrible way to pronounce it, really. The prime A-log of Nick Rekieta, which, by the way, I don't think that. I would never call myself that. In reality, Nick is my A-log. I'm not his. That's the truth. Holy shit, this place really is mysterious. Floating trees. Whatever. I thought these were webs. I thought those were webs. Okay. Anyways, it's not a law show. Never been never. That's the thing is that if Nick was consistent, nobody would be people should be making fun of him, but nobody would be. But he is constantly inconsistent. And again, if you really want to find people who are hilariously inconsistent, just pay attention to anything Ethan Van Sciver says for more than 5 seconds. You'll see him contradict himself back and forth over and over again. I know Jim Tuner's familiar with that because we've been seeing that stuff. Jim Tuner would post timestamps of like Liam Gray streams. Liam Gray, for anyone who doesn't know, is like one of the main false flaggers of Comicsgate, who Ethan Van Sciver paid to false flag people, including primarily us, but there were other people that he started false flagging for the same reason that Eric July did, in the exact same way. If you want to really know the real story of Eric July, you will never get it from anyone else aside from us, because we've seen the truth about what's going on. Oh, wait, no, I hit the wrong button. There we go. There. Get opened. What? Oh. I've definitely been here. Yeah, I've definitely been here if that's open. For sure. Okay, so. Get off me, door. There we go. I think this place is pretty much clear, too. I do want to make sure. See, again, I just like the atmosphere of this game. It's a little creepy, but if you listen to some stuff, if you listen to fun music, or, I mean, in a way, the podcasts and clips of Rekieta are making everything worse. It's just terrible. It's a shame. Oh, that's right. There are a bunch of guys in here. Oh, and a map scene. Great. But, yeah, I did clear this place out. That's good. It's good. Oh, in fact, here's a mag. Lots of cigarette butts. Okay. Here, I'll play this because we're getting close to wrapping up.
Guys. Their whole thing is
tell us the thing,
getting a
Nick.
reaction out of people.
Oh, shit.
I don't watch what they say. Some people send stuff on occasion. I haven't seen anything in a while. I don't know. Whatever.
Whatever.
What I know is that
guys, he doesn't care. He just doesn't care.
Some of the shit that Andy has said is way out of pocket for someone who was super duper nice to him when he was acting like a fucking retard. And
oh yeah, fucking Andy Worski was out of pocket.
Whatever, all he wants, and that's on him. And that's a testament to his character. And
again, Andy Worski barely said anything about Nick. Andy Worski went light on Nick for a long time, and is only just generally critical of Nick, his behavior and his recent activities. You should be hitting your knees and thanking God. Pray to God. Maybe you should curse God, actually, for allowing Worski to have the giant brain to defeat you. Yes, my brother just said if Nick doesn't hit his knees, somebody else should hit his knees. Nancy Kerrigan should hit his knees with a sledgehammer. And no, Jesse, not in Minecraft this time. I think that's basically it around here. It's time to go back to the crane, I think. But if I'm going to make it, if I'm going to get to the crane and climb it, gonna climb the crane.
I've never been negative towards him at all. So,
guys, he's never been negative.
If he wants to take,
he's the most positive guy ever. Rekieta's the most positive person ever.
I know, and people he's met through me, like it's on him.
There. Is resting on my nose bridge a little too hard.
About other people's issues, there's nothing you can do. You just
Rekieta sounds like he's doing great, doesn't he?
have to deal with them in the way that they deal with them.
It's the way she goes,
you spend
Bubs.
your time worrying about that shit and trying to
Fucking way she goes.
fix everything. You're wasting your life.
Yeah, don't waste your life, guys.
Especially the
Listen
more
to Nick
people
Rekieta.
Kind of
Listen to this trust fund baby.
Interact with and meet. There's just no way you can keep up with it. As the numbers grow,
That's too bad.
you're going to attract more people who like and dislike you. And if you try and figure out all that shit, you're
Wow,
not gonna
really?
figure out any of that
Holy
shit.
shit. That's true.
How'd you end up at a vacant gas station near the ruins of Los Angeles?
I was hitching a ride to Eugene, and this jerk pulls a gun on me, takes everything I have, and dumps me on the side of the road.
That's terrible.
Let's look this up. Voyeur.
What a shame.
Voyeuristic. Voyeuristic says.
Oh yeah, wait. This Jim Tuner also. Well, Jim Tuner is saying the Baldo might be funny right up to the point where somebody talks about using one. Yeah, all of it. Then all of a sudden, even. I always said all of a sudden. That's wrong. It's wrong, you guys. It's wrong. Is that right?
No.
It's not.
What a shame.
Well, guess what?
It never happened.
So.
Whatever.
I can have an entire conversation with the sandbird. Anyways, Liam Gray is having a happy and less suicide-y Christmas this year. That's good. That's always good. I mean, it's a nice thing that he bent the knee and kissed the ring to be allowed back into Comicsgate after being such a liability to Ethan Van Sciver's reputation. Fortunately, nobody really wants to... Oh, shit. I feel like there could be something in that forest, but... Yeah, boy. You know what? I forgot to include my daily regimen. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. So... Liam Gray, wonderful. And Nick was stabbed in the back, just like Cyberfrog. Why, Whiskey? Wow. Nick's problems now are not growing numbers, but shrinking numbers. Yeah, that's the thing, is that, people are measuring. It was funny that Nick Rekieta was, there's some recent clip where it's like, yeah, people are always saying that this is going to happen. People are saying that, Ethan Van Sciver, his numbers were going to disappear, that he was going to be over years ago. And it's like, yeah, go ahead, look at his fucking Social Blade. His subscribers are going down, and his view count is down by over 1 million. That's, that's not me. That's Social Blade saying that. So, Nick, do you enjoy being objectively incorrect? Do you enjoy being quantifiably proven wrong, Nick? Nick Rekieta, do you like being proven with facts and figures and evidence to be wrong? If not, I think that would explain why you don't have people on who are able to show those facts and figures and, in fact, enjoy showing them. In fact, that was that's another thing that is always worth mentioning, of course, is that the one time Nick had DA Talks on, because he'll never have me on again, of course, and he'll never have Vickyverse on, but he had a DA Talks on because he was sure that Comicsgate's success, Liam Gray, was surely going to trounce him. And it ended up just blowing up in Liam's face and Nick's face and in the face of Comicsgate, which is why Liam got kicked out. That among all the other many, many, many reasons. But, primarily that Liam Gray was proven to be false flagging not just critics, but just false flagging anyone who had talked openly about him and had the deets, the receipts, the evidence, whatever you want to call it. Here, I gotta do safety. Well, fuck. If I safety save, though, again, I gotta wait for the cigarette to be over. I should definitely have cleaned this place out. There, I think that's it. So, now, safety save. Well, that was the thing, yeah. Rekieta had DA Talks and Liam Gray, and it seemed pretty clear. Oh shit, that's okay. Wait, here, get over here. Yeah, Rekieta is really dumb because he walked right into that. That was easy to avoid. Yes, Rekieta was sure that because Liam Gray was, part of Comicsgate, that certainly there was no way. He was like, because that was the belief of Comicsgate, the same way that it is with Eric July and on and on and on and on, is that every representative of the movement, Iron Age, whatever it is, every single possible representative of the movement will always win every argument and never be wrong. And that the only people who disagree with him, Ethan Van Sciver used to say this constantly, thousands of times a day, that every single person who disagrees with Comicsgate is an SJW, and all of them are provably wrong. And he wouldn't even say that. He would just, it was completely boilerplate. It was very soft and weak, actually. Yeah. It's like a guaranteed loser of an argument from Ethan's, in Ethan's case. Why am I hearing a slider? Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it did. I mean, it did, but it wasn't, it exploded in his face as far as him losing the argument, which he did. Ethan Van Sciver was very easily tricked into contradicting himself. But the thing is that most people don't care that he does. It sounds like there's a spawn in here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing is that, yeah, Ethan's audience at this point are only the most delusional, in the dark, clueless people. But, of course, and not a coincidence, that, as always, includes Rekieta. Yeah. There's lots of trains in the air in this game. Yeah, they're frozen, they're stuck. These poor trains are sucks. Nobody will help them. So, alright, there's the slider. He's just up on top of there. He should be able to, but I don't think he's going to. Where? I'm hearing a guy. Alright, you know what? I am going to go after the slider last. Dead last. There. Nope. Okay. There we go. Lol. So, how many shots does this have left? There's another one? Okay, hold on. 2, 3, 4. Okay. I should be playing the stuff. Okay. Alrighty. Here, I'm going to go back to playing clips. I will play clips.
Relating to or denoting sexual pleasure gained from watching others when they are naked or engaged in sexual activity.
This was bizarre because this is Nick Rekieta trying to explain the difference between a cuckold and a voyeur, to explain that he's not a voyeur, specifically, which is a very bizarre evasion out of all things to evade.
Voyeurs are just cucks squared? I disagree. Look, you can make fun of voyeurs, that's all you want. I don't care. I'm not a voyeurist. I don't give a shit about voyeurs. Cucks have a specific relationship.
But he says that to say he's not a voyeur.
Object of the activity.
Whoa.
They have a relationship of like trust and care and support, like they're a boyfriend, a husband,
that sounds good.
a wife, a girlfriend, whatever it is. And then they say, I will watch the other thing do something to this person, derive pleasure from it. Voyeurs have no attachment, none at all, to the object, right?
It's a semantics.
The object
argument,
is just
basically.
a thing. Now voyeurs
Shut up.
can derive pleasure from watching someone else do anything on Earth. Literally, like they can.
Literally.
Voyeurs can derive pleasure from watching people eat food or
It's funny,
have
guys.
sex,
It's funny.
whatever it is. But
Literally.
they have no relationship to the object. That's the difference between a voyeur and a cuck. So I'm going to disagree on that one. It's fine.
We'll disagree to
I know
disagree.
cuck has been colloquialized, and I don't have any problem with that, but those are literally
Doesn't have a
different
problem
things.
with
though.
cucks.
Like voyeurism is a specific fetish where people want to watch.
It's important to point out cucks are voyeurs. If you're going to say there's a difference, fine, but they are still, one is still both. Cucks are voyeurs. Maybe a voyeur isn't a cuck, but a cuck is a voyeur. Somebody who just spies and watches other people do stuff. Some things, perhaps.
Watch people that they may have interest in, but they may have no interest in. That's what they want to do.
They
Cucks
have no interest
need
in, but they
to
have
have
no
an interest in the object to make it sexually fulfilling for them.
Do they?
Your
Thanks for
appointment
that.
to FEMA should be finalized within the week.
Forgive my interruption, bitch. I thought you were dead. We'll talk about that later. All I've got with me is hundreds of millions of Gep gun jokes. I don't think you want to get caught in the middle. Your primary objective is the makeshift command. You can always go back. Try that again, I'll kill you, bitch. You underestimate humankind's love of Gep gun jokes.
JC,
What, bitch? I don't understand.
how could you betray them?
Yeah, I'll take the Gep gun.
You broke our hearts, JC.
Bitch, I'd rather that you give me the Gep gun.
Oh boy, the moment of truth.
Oh, you motherfucker. There's something called a non-lethal takedown. Bitch, I don't understand. There's
I don't
something called
understand.
discretion. Bitch, you'll have to bring that up with my augmentations. There's something called resistance. No.
No.
If you go to a strip club, you're like, I'm going to go to a strip club, and you're not going to spend thousands of dollars paying a woman to.
This also, again, just continued bizarre. It's one thing after another of Nick making bizarre, one could even say weird, excuses for things that he will pretend or claim aren't even part of his behavior. Like, hey, if you're going to take a girl to a strip club, which I don't do, I never do that. That would be weird. You shouldn't do that. But here's how. Here's what you should do if you do it. And it's like, it's just endless. It's an endless inversion. It's a perpetual inversion. Nick Rekieta is a perpetual inversion machine where everything he says gets inverted by the next thing he says, which gets inverted by the next thing he says. And therefore, I should save my game. Wait here though. Mersha. Oh yeah, wait. That's yeah, that's funny and sad, perhaps. Wait. Mersh, Jim Tuner points out, Mersh / Revenge of the Sis has a bigger audience on Rumble now than Nick. Yeah, they took Nick off the front page, apparently. What the fuck? And there could be so many reasons, but clearly one of the main reasons is they don't like Nick anymore. They just don't like Nick around there anymore. And to be honest, who should and why should even? Why come? They ain't got a tattoo. Liam Gray advanced the theory on that stream that the Australian government was going to pay for lawsuits against people who reviewed his comics in the United States. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was something that he said on Nick Rekieta's stream. I think that's what Nick Rekieta realized, that he had just went in doubling down on the wrong horse, and that the whole thing of trying to, bring on anyone from Comicsgate was just a fucking mistake and going to make him look stupid. Because again, while Liam was flagging people, Ethan was supporting it. And where that went wrong, or in a way that was like the testing ground for what Ethan's opinion would be. He was like, here, he told Nick behind the scenes, here, have Liam Gray on to help own the people who are making Comicsgate look bad, the people who are disagreeing with us and making us look stupid. Have Liam on, take a side. And so Nick did. and realized that it was just a fucking disaster in the making. And Nick did everything he could to try and get out ahead of it, but if you listen to it, it's a mess. Nick, of course, has to ultimately concede, and Nick had to do another damage control stream after that with Ethan to actually admit that Liam Gray. That was part of the beginning of the real damage control of the preemptive kicking out Liam Gray of Comicsgate, where Ethan and Rekieta. In fact, Rekieta was the one who clearly knew first. That is like, if we are supporting at least this guy who's doing the false flagging, Rekieta helped cover up the fact that Ethan was directly paying Liam Gray to do the false flagging. But that was part of the damage control, was just pin the blame on Liam entirely. And Liam was completely blindsided. You could see Liam's reaction for the following years after that, was that he was completely clueless as to why they were throwing him under the bus or what was going on. But his love for Ethan Van Sciver was basically, he would never stop that, of course, because why would he? It's just part of his nature, naturally. I should check this one area out too. Oh wait, no, I was gonna read this. And Nick didn't disagree with Liam's. Yeah, that was a bizarre thing, is that Nick went very weak and very limp-wristed on when Liam Gray was just babbling and going completely insane, undeniably insane. Nick was just like, okay. He went very weak and very soft, which is like, certainly not a revelation to us, but for anyone else, it's like, his fans couldn't comprehend it. So it's like, for as far as they were concerned, that never happened. But it's pretty much undeniable. For some reason, I feel like I'm seeing a slider go across, but I think it's just stuff. The level of detail changing randomly, too, of course. But anyways, yeah, Nick didn't. Yeah, this. By the way, also, very important to point out that the lawsuits against people who reviewed his comics in the U.S. never happened, and I can definitely speak to that personally, because we never got sued, and none of the other people who reviewed his comics were ever sued, even though he was insisting. He said specifically that the Crown would be handling the lawsuits, and also that it was part of his attempt to dox us. He was attempting to dox us on behalf of Ethan Van Sciver, though, and when that failed, he DM'd Ethan Van Sciver and updated him on the news that he had failed to get our docs, and he told Ethan specific, because the screenshots are out there. In fact, Ethan posted them himself as a way of trying to get around a potential blackmail charge, or some things of that nature. Oh boy. Well, you know what? Here, fuck this. I got this. I have this. Okay. So yeah, again, it's a big long story. All the information is on our Subscribestar. Everyone else tries to cover up about it. So for some reason, nobody else ever talks about it, because if they did, the only end result would be that Comicsgate was directly involved in blackmail, dox, false flagging. There is no other interpretation. It's the only interpretation, and it makes everyone who ever supported Comicsgate look bad, which it shouldn't necessarily, which is why they went on a very focused PR campaign to just blame Liam Gray for it. The thing is, Liam Gray's back in because ultimately nobody cared. Nick Rekieta didn't care that he's directly still supporting people who are responsible for censorship and deplatforming, because a lot of people believe that when he says that he's for freedom of speech, people either believe that or they're like, oh, you're Baldo Man, though. And so they don't really go after Nick Rekieta for being against freedom of speech, mostly. Some people do. PPP did. In one of the recent segments on Kino Casino, PPP said that specifically. He's like, so much for, being this free speech champion. Here we go. Yeah, that's right. I was reading the chat. Chat is good. Jim Tuner having to censor the word cucks, by the way, which is, by the way, entirely Rekieta's fault. That's Rekieta's fault that people have to censor the word cuck in chat in order to get a chat message through, because Nick Rekieta is such a cuck that YouTube had to make a rule about it. It's very sad, very unfortunate. What time is it? 5? Okay. Neat. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna let's change it tonight. Yes. Yes. And by the time I get to the thing, it should actually be a wonderful daytime. Thomas, weird. Guys, it's weird. What can I say? Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna clean the guns, and let me clean my guns while listening to Nick Rekieta.
Lie to you? Don't go. Always know the score you're getting into.
They're talking about going to strip clubs.
I'm going to go to a strip club. Like, why? Do you want to just sit there and look at hot women? You could do that on the internet.
What a mystery.
Do you want to go and have a woman touch you? Maybe women don't touch you. You want to pay a woman to touch you? Cool.
The guy who married the first
take a woman home, don't go to a strip club.
In college.
That's not a thing. You
Guys,
have
it doesn't
to know
even
exactly what you're doing with a strip club. Now, are you with a group of friends? You want to rouse like you're the group of friends? You want to excite someone in the group to later activity? There's a bunch of reasons to go to a strip club.
I thought he was going to say there's a bunch of retards.
Always know the score.
Because there are a bunch of retards.
Did
Nick Rekieta is one of them.
Lessons on this? If you're going to a strip club, if it's you and 7 guys, don't go to a strip club. You know why? Well, unless you want to fuck one of those guys. Don't do that.
Is that what you did, Nick?
If it's you,
last time Nick went to a strip club, he ended up fucking getting fucked by several guys at once.
So you go to the strip club to get her.
That's Nick's lesson: is don't go to the strip club with a bunch of guys. Because last time Nick did that, oh boy, a bunch of them ended up just fucking using his mouth as a flashlight. Fucking, they put on the Baldo, and they used it on Nick. Very unfortunate, very sad, very tragic. Tragic, the garnering. I got to say. Got to. Yup. As Vanilla Ice would say. In one song that nobody remembers. Does anyone not remember? You're a bad person, unironically, in real life, if you don't even remember that Vanilla Ice did a cover of Play That Funky Music, White Boy. You're just a bad person. I'm sorry. It's not my standard. It's God's. God said so. Yep, pretty much. Nick asks why you go to a strip club with yucky girls. Ugh. When you can go to a wholesome gay bar and have fun and tell jokes in your underwear. Yeah, that's the thing, is that Nick's saying all this. He goes to underwear parties with guys at a place called Gay 90s that has a sex dungeon that he has never been to, of course. He's never been to the sex dungeon, or has he? He may have said he's gone to the sex dungeon, but he'll just say, just once, though. He just wanted to look at it. Here. Let's play.
Involved with a stripper, get her like dancing or whatever. That's a whole thing. Like you're gonna do that to stimulate her, to like excite her, whatever. Or if you're a woman, you want to like get a guy excited. I guess you go to a strip club. I don't know. I'm not.
He was never a Law Channel, guys. Why are you thinking? Why do you weirdo prudes keep thinking he was a Law Channel?
A woman. If you're just like, if you're a married guy, or you're like,
his legal takes objectively were very smooth-brained too, by the way. Proven, again, by this thing. He had Liam Gray on, and Liam Gray was saying that the DMCA strikes that he made, which the A in DMCA stands for America, that those DMCA strikes that he made didn't apply necessarily to American legal rules. And Rekieta's response to that was, okay, interesting. And other people commented on that stream being like, he's completely wrong about this. This is wrong. This is stupid. And also, DMCA specifically refers to America. Why wouldn't it? Always, you know what? Always bring a grenade. Oh, yeah, wait a second. I could take that, whatever. But you know what? I'm taking it back then. I'm taking it back. I have this. That's for the scar, though, which is, I'm pretty sure, all polished up. Let me go back and look at it.
A guy who's like, well, I'm dissatisfied with life. Don't go to a strip club. They're going to lie to you and take your money.
Oops.
God, I feel like there needs to be pamphlets.
Yeah, Nick should be. Nick
I feel
gotta
like
write some pamphlets.
men these days are so fucking autistic that they have no idea.
Yeah. Look who is talking.
What to do.
Look who's talking.
Guys, if you're going to a
And
strip
now.
club, there's two reasons. You want to be touched, or you want someone in your group to be touched so that you can touch them later.
Well, if you want to see titties
That's
in person,
it.
that's it. And
That's
hang
it.
out with, again,
if
you could be hanging out with friends while looking at titties and getting drunk, paying, for overpriced beers. It could be a place you just like going to. There are many, many other guys. See, Rekieta is doing this, the reductivist approach, where he's like, you can only go for these reasons. And what's Nick's criteria for knowing better than anyone is that he married somebody in college, and that he's a lawyer, non-practicing lawyer, an incompetent lawyer who doesn't just lose the cases. He doesn't merely lose the cases, but blows them so catastrophically that even when he's not the lawyer for the case, people's entire lives get flushed down the toilet, which is also kind of unfortunate. Not for Nick, though. I mean, Nick makes out like a fucking bandit for them. Vic's life is in the fucking shitter, but Nick's life is going, oh, wait. Never mind. His life is also in the shitter. What am I doing? Here we go. This, and nice. And I should clean this now, even though I'm not going to use it. Though I should, but I'm not going to.
if you do anything else than that at the strip club, you're
You're
I'm
gay
going
and
to strip
retarded.
club. You're not going to go to a strip club to meet a wife.
You're a weirdo. You're gay. You're retarded.
Girl is paid to lie to you.
Oh no!
You gave her money to lie to you.
See, Nick's laying
You
down
go to
law.
a strip club
Tell
like
him,
because
Nick.
you like being touched. Like, oh wow, I like hands on me. I like putting my hands up. Cool, go do that. She's not going home with you, bro. You're not gonna marry her.
Shit!
And if you did, it'd be a disaster. But like,
Nick's really
you want to go do
fucking
that? Cool.
Giving some sage wisdom. Who else on YouTube
Why
could
else
ever
do
say
people-
anything
I don't
like
understand
this?
the
Oh
word.
wait, everyone does.
Something real suspicious started happening. These spec ops moved into the factory and started running some sort of major operation.
What?
They picked off my brother for trying to set up shop in the area. Rest in peace, Big Rizzle.
Yeah, rip.
Rip.
Is Spec Ops still around?
If I go out and I wear, I
Yeah.
have these.
Rip.
My favorite pants are these all noir pants, and they kind of like suction to your leg. They're
He's
super
straight.
fucking soft.
Guys, Nick
they
is
feel
straight.
really nice.
Nick
they,
is not gay.
They don't move around, and they make you look. Even if you're an embarrassment like I am physically, they make you
Whoa.
look good. Women like them.
Oh,
They're
Nick looks good
they're
in these pants,
comfortable. They're
though.
perfect.
He
to
doesn't look
wear.
gay. He's not gay, and he doesn't
I
look
wear
gay.
these all noir pants. If I'm wearing all noir pants and like a nice button-up shirt,
nice.
Of course, I'm asking for attention. That's the whole point of dressing in a particular way. You're asking for
Oh,
attention.
Nick wants to get raped? What is he saying here?
This is not a bad thing. People ask for attention all the time. If
Did-
I'm not asking for attention, you won't
Did ya?
know I'm there. I'm a married man. Like, asking for attention is just
I can't even keep track of all the inversions he's making here, too, by the way. So, not even going to try.
like, hey, talk
Just
to
a
me because I'm
contradiction
funny,
after contradiction.
and I'll buy you a drink. That goes for everybody. I don't.
Does
This
it?
is not asking for female attention or
Queer.
whatever.
Oh.
Like if I'm out at a club,
you're gay.
I don't care who I'm talking to because I
you're
don't
at gay
want
90s.
to go home with anybody.
If you're at a club constantly being propositioned by swingers, somehow, by bizarre coincidence, every club he goes to, swingers are constantly asking him, hey, you look like you're a swinger. Are you a swinger? And he's like, no. Why do people keep thinking that? It's so weird. Maybe they're prudes. Those swingers are real prudes. Those are prude weirdos. Clearly. Got him. Ga.
Other than the person I came to the club with, which is Lady Rackets. I don't give a shit.
Oh, that's
about
right.
that.
He goes to the club
but meeting people, having a conversation, hearing a story, getting a phone number, and like going, hey, if we're in town, we're gonna go out dancing. Like, do you want to come hang out? Like, you have a cool story, whatever it is. That's funny to me. Asking for attention.
Lotus Petal mentioning Nick will forever be attempting to simultaneously be degenerate but also moral in a wholesome Christian way. That is the thing. That's really why it's over for him. Is because he can't. He basically can't keep his public persona, the fake public persona that he wants to display to people. He can't keep it straight. Whoa. Can't keep it straight. Why that sound? I don't know. Anyways. So yeah, people notice it. It's like we've been saying this for years and years. Their greatest weakness is them being noticed. Their behavior being noticed. Their personality being noticed. Who they are being noticed. As soon as it gets noticed, it's fucking over for them. Not instantly, but in a gradual way. It begins. It's the bell that can't be unrung. The gargoyle bell. From Dark Souls. Everyone likes Dark Souls. Dark Souls, the shittiest game series in the universe. I like them. Anyways. Yeah, Nick buys drinks for random people at gay bar and wonders why they're propositioning him. Women and gay men ask for attention. Yeah, at the gay bar. First of all, Nick is definitely he's not even capable of starting a nuclear war at the gay bar. But Nick said, don't go to a strip club with your wife. What if you want your wife to be horny? Yeah, again, it's just bizarre thing. Like, he'll say that and then say the opposite or something. He went to the sex center because it was funny. Okay, we finally figured it out. Yeah, but it's just weird, you could definitely say.
Yeah, I want you to come up to me and talk, or if I buy like drinks for 10 people, I want someone to come over and say, hey, why'd you buy us drinks? Thank you. Because then I get to hear a story. That's all I want to do in my life.
Shit.
Lady Rackets and I are going to go back to our house or hotel room, depending on where we are. I'm not going back with you. Ever. But I'm going back with her.
See, that's the thing is that first it's about taking one example of being like, well, we went out to the club. We didn't go back with anyone, though. So he can pretend that like that's the example of every time he's ever gone out to the club with his wife. Also, there is the humble brag aspect of like, we want to go out clubbing and we want to get propositioned so that we can turn you down. And the thing is, swingers, of course, are desperate because they don't really find other swingers. So they're constantly looking for someone to proposition in any way. Shit, man. This is a good ammo, though. I don't really need it anymore. All the enemies in the game are dead. You know, I will have a candy bar. That's what I'm going to do. I should have pineapple, too. Pineapple's good. It's good for you. Is it good for me? What am I doing? Okay. I don't really need this either. Leave it here. Yeah, don't really need that. I don't need any of this, actually. Okay. Duh. What? Okay. Anyways, yeah, hopefully we're wrapping up
I don't need your thing.
Yeah, see,
but I want to
again,
hear your story. Like
he
I want
gets
to
off on
laugh
being
at whatever
withholding.
different life experience you have. I don't want to have sex with you. But yeah, I'm going to dress up like a person you want to talk to.
See, he gets to
10 times
reject
out of
them.
10.
He likes the idea that
Women
he
do
can
that too.
reject
This
them.
isn't a weird thing. If
Yeah, he
you
says
wear
women do that to you.
a dress, ladies, 1-on-1, 1v1 me, bitches. If you wear a dress,
Well, get him, Nick. Fucking go Crowder
and
on
you
him,
put
Nick.
1 foot, not on the next step, but the step above the next step. You skip one. And I can see your vagina because the dress is that short. You're asking for attention.
Oh shit, get him, Nick. Go,
I
go,
will give
go.
it to you. I think it's funny. You know you're doing this,
See,
though.
Guys,
Why
he thinks
is
it's
this a
funny.
thing?
It's all just funny.
If you're going out to a club
But why is it a thing? And it's weird.
and not
And he
asking for
doesn't care.
attention,
He doesn't care. Also.
why aren't you just shoving a knife in your stomach and killing yourself? Like, I don't know what to do. Clubs are terrible if you're...
Nick, are you expecting your wife to do that someday? I mean, I guess Tampa hotel windows aren't everywhere. They don't grow on trees.
You're not asking for attention. Show of hands in the chat. How many of you have been to a club and like, you know what? Actually, I'm just going to go to the club for fun,
Yeah,
but
how many
not
of
ask
you
for attention.
wine
What I
the
really
moms
want to do
go to
is I
the
want to
club?
join in on someone's karaoke of the...
How many of the wine moms who love Rekieta's channel go to the club to get gaped? All of them. Whoa. That's dude, that's pretty based. Okay, there. I'm okay. Yeah, here.
pretenders.
Whoa.
But I don't want to talk to anybody else or see anybody else at all. I want to go twerk without getting attention. Who does
You,
this?
Nick?
Why is this a thing?
Nick does want to
Asking for attention, yes. Everything you do, if you're going out to the club, everything you do, your outfit, your demeanor, your dress, your dance, your approach, your discussions, everything should be asking for attention. Why? Oh, I don't know. Why else are you there?
All right.
Matt says, I do. It's chill.
Yeah, again,
It's chill to go to a club without talking to him.
one of his own fans is like, "Hey, I like doing this," and Nick immediately, instead of Nick going like, well, you know, or even rethinking what he was just saying in general, Nick is like, "What's wrong with you?" Again, you're not Nick. You don't have a big popular YouTube channel, so shut the fuck up. That is unironically what Nick has said to people. I've seen him do that. And he is not joking. It's not just funny to him when he says that. He's doing that because he doesn't like being contradicted. He is very thin-skinned and sensitive to being contradicted. And if you think he isn't, you don't actually know anything about him. You don't really know anything about people in general. You think you do, and then the exact opposite. That's how most people are. The ignorance gap, the confidence gap. There's a lot of ways to put it that a lot of people don't want to think about it. There could still be guys out here, but I don't want to go into... Look at all that shit. I'm not going into that. I'm going to just declare the whole thing done. And you know what? I'm right, too, because... just look at all the... I've taken the whole tour twice over.
Maybe. Like, I don't
Twice
get it, but I'm not trying to shit on you.
He doesn't get it because it's weird. Guys, it's weird.
And then Jason says, I ran that way for a bit. Look, there's a bunch of other stuff. If I was going to go out and not try to talk to anybody at all, I wouldn't go to a club. I'd go to a bunch of other places that would be fun. Go to like a roller rink or like a...
You don't own a
karaoke
we don't
bar or
know.
something
Yeah,
like that.
you weirdos
Sure.
don't even own a Baldo. Y'all
Kings,
cowards
before we
don't
get to
use a
Christmas
Baldo.
next week, well, and truly, you know, we've got to talk Baldo Man once more after all the shit we had dropped last week.
Dagoth
We can start with the talk of Nick's favorite movie, American Beauty. While I knew of the movie by name, I had not known or did not wish to know the plot prior to Nick speaking of how Kevin Spacey's character was his guidestone and how he was a bitch for not going through with the ending. Having read the plot on Wikipedia, I can very strongly say that I would not want to run adjacent in any measure to Kevin beyond that we both breathe air. It even visibly weirded out Baldo E. Daddy Dick, so that should be a pretty good indicator of where Nick's Mach 5 descent has gone to. Nick also had a therapy session on his stream a couple days ago, but it seems it wasn't for him. Granted, it did make the two people Nick invited on want to seek therapy for the levels of discomfort he subjected them to, so I guess it did become one. I can't say it seemed foreign to have people bear a look of forlorn and disdain towards Nick espousing his sexual conquests like they're the legal triumphs he never had.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? No, get away from me!
But it was refreshing to see people not want to encourage Nick's wet-brained behavior with any level of positive reinforcement. But on to what I think is the biggest swerve of the Coomer arc, barring the lawsuit being dismissed. Mandy, whom I have referred to as wife number 3 for a hot minute, is not who they claim to be. Baldo's Gate, a true king, posted a lengthy and highly extensive post detailing how much in every photo used by Mandy was stolen from somewhere, and even down...
For anyone who didn't know, for anyone who's not subscribed, first of all, if you're not subscribed, you're a weirdo prude. But I did a video. I was thinking of doing it as a stream or as a pay-pig paywall subscribe star exclusive, but doing that with... by just reading a Kiwi Farms post. I mean, it seems sleazy. I imagine people on Kiwi Farms being displeased that I would just read off their post and then paywall it like it's something that I'm charging money for. So it's a public video. If you just check my channel, I uploaded it. It was over an hour long, so it was kind of lengthy. And I add lots of transformative comments also. Enough to justify putting it behind the paywall, but I didn't. There is other stuff. In fact, I did record another big ass video about a bunch of DMs that leaked between one of Rekieta's former Wine Mom fans and Rekieta, just giving her a fucking massive, just writing a book in reply, just doing this damage control cope to her in private. And I read out all of it. And that's, I still have to process that one, but I am going to put that behind the pay-pig paywall. So if you want to hear that one's going to be good. It's already good. I just have to process it. But if you want to see that, become a subscriber. But meanwhile, here, I think this is about the end. This is one of the last clips for sure, I think. Pretty sure.
To data and math I couldn't understand. For the sake of hilarity, I'm going to operate under the assumption that Mandy is a man that catfished not only Nick, but the entire locals. Again, I'd be surprised if it wasn't for the fact you had grown men posting their ass, some with bottles in them, and queers trying to swing the dudes their way. I'd also feel bad for C. Goody, who allegedly had a relationship with Mandy if he wasn't a degenerate, and an all-around cunt that's in a teenage girl's DMs. But hey, it's not like Nick's possibly done anything promiscuous with another man, right?
Who cares if Mandy is really a dude? Do you know how much shit I've allegedly done with dudes at gay 90s while rolling on Molly? I'm joking because I'm extremely gay, but I may have done some acts of a certain nature with men just to keep the absolute armada of women away from me. No, I didn't read the thread either, so I know nothing of how Baldo's Gate used math and data from the photos to determine all the photos used were taken from different websites or a photo taken of a computer monitor. Plus, there's no way.
I went over that again.
Have you?
I did go over all of that because, again, Baldo's Gate did. He did the math, and I basically read all of it, except for like there's a screen cap of like some kind of mathematical formula. I didn't read that, but I did read the information, which is very conclusive, pretty much undeniable. So, which means Rekieta will not even deny it. He will just not even acknowledge it at all.
Seen Mandy? Do you know Mandy? Mandy has the best tits in the world. Better than our wives just because they're on her body that's left in shambles. Leave her at home and take the Coomer cabal for brambles. Fuddbusters won't be coming with, though, as they were not enthralled by my retelling of stories of how our wife bought me lingerie because I'm not gay, but I'm gay funny, haha, and the underwear parties I hosted at my old college dorm. No, it's not ironic given my current circumstances and alleged actions. Don't give the Karen farmers and Josh any ideas.
Karen farmers.
I know it's hard enough trying to get a couple thousand retards to find an ISP that doesn't shit on them, but they just need to apologize, and I can grant them access to the Baldo network.
Yeah,
It will open many doors and holes to mainstream attention, as the Baldo network is funded by pro-Israel companies. Jason of TGA being the only fucking person giving me money anymore asked if I was Kevin Spacey in American Beauty. Would I have really done it? I mean, I already answered this, but I probably would, but wouldn't because I'm still gay. But there's a non-0% chance I would.
No, that is true. I need a little break for a minute because the furnace kicked in, I think, for the first time today because it was kind of a warm day, and it kind of stinks because sometimes moisture gets in. Whenever it does, if it hasn't been running for a couple days, it's like I gotta open the windows, turn on the fans for a few minutes. It'll blow off after a few minutes, but it smells not horrible, but I just don't like the idea of it sitting in here. We should air out the house every once in a while. So give me a minute. I'll be back, and we'll probably be wrapping up the stream when I get back. I'm back for now, but I'm going to need to take another break after a few minutes to close everything again. So, let's look at Choyette. Nick buys drink. Oh, yeah. Everyone has a story at a gay bar. Nick just wants to hear the stories. He's just trying to hear stories, guys. He's going to the gay bar, not to start a nuclear war, but to hear stories. You're not Nick and own a Baldo of the YouTube channel. Sounds like a Bernie. Oh, yeah, that's right. Bernie Garcon, I think is the guy's name. That's what this video is.
Would. I mean, I know Dick and Vito would too. Drexel would 1000% support me as we'd be saving precious lives from being sex trafficked. No, Mandy is not a...
This AI version of Nick, unironically, makes him sound more masculine and secure. That's what the AI is missing, is Nick's insecurity as a human fucking being. Shit, you can actually see the castle out there too. This is cool. I like this. I like this view, even though it is just absolutely assaulting my frame rate. Although not so horribly. I used to play with like 10 frames a second for games and be thankful for it. Yeah. 7 in the morning. Neat. I will actually here, yeah, I'm going to save there. I'm going to save here as well. So, here, you know what? I want to give myself another drink, in fact. So far, I think I'm doing okay with the drinking. There's a reason you don't see large numbers of 40-year-old married straight guys in clubs, but that's lost. Yeah, that's a very good point, is that constantly going to clubs, even with your wife, there's definitely something up with that. And aside from him being a swinger and just telling people that he's not, I think also a large factor in that is telling people or being able to reject swingers. He wants to be able to reject swingers so that he can say that he's not one, but also so that he can get the feeling of turning people down. who want it. So you can be like, yeah, people proposition me for sex and my wife because we're so hot. And then being like, but we turn them down. So it's like the double satisfaction from that alone. And then, of course, and then they can be swingers at the same time. I mean, they're going literally to a gay bar. Anyways, again, one more break. I want to get a drink, close the windows. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to throw up the screen blocker, in fact, just to indicate that that'll take a few minutes. Ah, okay. Back. I'm back. His wife's still there. I personally, I suspect that his wife has moved out, or that she's certainly thinking about it. There's a lot to suggest that. You don't see a large guy. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Anyways, this is the last clip. I do recommend, along with subscribing to Alyssa Clips, subscribe to that Bernie Garcon guy. He does some nice videos goofing on Rekieta that are actually, unlike mine, are actually concise. They get right to the point. Plus, fun AI. I gotta say, AI voices. There could be downsides and things that are unhappy about it. But I gotta say, they're fun and I like them. I like AI, especially for some reason Dagoth turning into an AI voice meme. That is that's delightful. Here, you know what? I'm here. There we go. Right up to the edge. There we go. My feet aren't even on the thing. Oh, that's a factory, too. That's the factory, that's the castle. What the hell? I don't know. It's something. One of these things. I think it is part of the harbor, isn't it? Because there's like a big thing. This is a cool view. Wow. Okay. So, there's only like a few seconds left in this video. Then one last video that's not Rekieta related. Just something to wind down for the night. And this should be, never say never, but this should be the last stream of the year. We got videos still going up. They will keep going up on our Subscribe-Star. There's Shitty Webcomics Weekly episodes going up. We have plenty of delightful content. Our previous streams, or mine, are good. They're all worth watching. Some of them are so good that I've clipped them and posted them to this channel as well. Merry Christmas to everyone. Happy Holocaust. Whoa. To everyone as well. Happy Radius. This is a nice way to finally conclude once and for all the final playthrough of Into the Radius 1.0, the old, outdated version. I gotta say, if you ever get VR, this is, I think, the second best VR game of all time right now, and probably will be for a long time. If you get it, it's not actually going to look like, well, it does look like this, but again, they got rid of this whole thing and separated it into like individual sections that are more well designed. Better gameplay balance, that kind of stuff. They made some parts harder, in fact, because some of the enemies in the latest version of Into the Radius 2.7, they have armor. And it's like, oh shit. But most rifles have armor penetration, so that would be good. I finished it. I finished the latest version of it. Also, free DLC came out for Dead Estate, if anyone is familiar with that. It's like a 2D isometric. You go around like room to room, kind of survival horror-ish. They made a more survival horror-based, story-based DLC that they released as a free DLC. I want to play that. Deep Rock Galactic doing its holiday stuff. I did all those things to get the free. Should I stand up on this? Yes, I should. Yes, I should. To think, I used to have a fear of heights. I probably still do, just not in VR. VR has ruined my brain. It's reprogrammed my brain so that now nothing is real to me anymore, including actual reality. Very sad. But again, thanks to everyone. I'm going to play the last video just while relaxing here and then end the stream. So again, thanks to everyone coming in here and hanging out.
You come in here with balls?
We're able to do these streams
Because of people like you!
because of your support, specifically the strange support, as Tug put it. He actually described it that way. I think he forgot to call it weird. Very unfortunate. But the support we get from Subscribe Star, which is what he was referring to specifically. But we get we've gotten new subscribers lately over the past couple of months. So if you want to see the truth and more about this stuff that we talk about with the receipts and screenshots and so on, check out our Subscribe Star. Become PayPig. And just in general, it's a good way to support us. But you get a bunch of videos, not just the videos that exist on there already, but the lots more upcoming videos about all this sorts of stuff that, again, nobody else even talks about. So on Blackjack Night, the 21st, it's a good day to really relax. Thursday, maybe. Not everyone can do that. I certainly can. I was supposed to have a dentist appointment today. They called me and said, "Oh, the dentist actually, he's not feeling well, so you're going to have to reschedule." And I'm like, "Oh, thank God." Not even because of going to the dentist, but because I hate going to the dentist after waking up like a half hour before then, just to be like, okay. I think they were just going to examine, especially this chipped tooth I got, and it's up front too. It's one of the worst ones. And they might be able to like drill into the root and put a peg in there and cap it, put a new fake tooth over it. I hope. I'm hoping they're not going to be like, no, we're just going to rip it out and then you're not going to have a front tooth anymore. It sucks. Although, I mean, it could be worse, I guess. All of my teeth could fall out. Knock on wood. Bonk, bonk. Anyways, so again, I had depersonalization after I got my headset and binged on it. Yeah, that's basically what happened to me. In fact, that's the only way to get over the the initial motion sickness is you basically have to disassociate with reality. I remember going to sleep and thinking, and my head spinning a bit as I'm laying in bed because it's like, just the effect of being in VR so much. It's funny because when you see it on the screen, you see the vision tilting and wobbling and stuff, and it looks nauseating. It's less so in the thing because the way you look around your room's not moving as you look. Your view is moving. But when you're seeing me stream this, it looks like the view in the room, all that, everything's moving. But you look around, it really is quite amazing. I would recommend VR once it gets cheaper. And again, there aren't a lot of good games. This is still one of the best. This is a little kind of cheap ass. Well, no, it's not. It is cheap. It's on sale, in fact. Oh yeah, winter sale just started with Steam. That's another thing. And this game's on sale. And I highly recommend this game. It's one of my favorites. Not even this 1.0, but the actual current one. It's fantastic. I played the shit out of it. I think it's easily over 200 hours I have in it now, which isn't even a lot compared to like people having 1,000 hours and whatever, Team Fortress 2 or 10,000 hours in Team Fortress 2 or whatever the fuck. But, here, I'm actually, it's the nice Christmas colors. But you can't really, yeah. But you know what? Ka-chunk. But yeah, this game's delightful. Half-Life Alyx, I guess I would consider the first best, and I used to say the second best VR game was Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, but the fact is, now when I play it, the sprint button doesn't work, so I demoted it. It's still a very cool game. It does the things that VR games need to do is exploration and good shooting gun stuff. That's kind of it. Especially exploration of going around. That's why Fallout 4 and Skyrim in VR are actually really excellent. Especially if you can get them for cheap. Do not pay full price for them. But they're great VR games because they have that sense of exploration and being able to explore with your hands. And this game does it great. Alyx does it great. Walking Dead games. or the Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, because there's another Walking Dead game called Onslaught in VR that is okay. It's like a $5 to $10 game. If it was not in VR, you'd pay like $5 to $10 for it. But I think they charge like $40 for it, and it's not worth it. But you can also get it on a Humble Bundle for like $1 sometimes. So, in fact, Humble Bundle has a bunch of VR things. They have multiple VR bundles going right now, I think. Them and Fanatical. But anyways, so, hello. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas. Yay. And New Year's. Assuming I don't stream. I don't expect to. Oh, yeah. And someone, Lemon Party saying his ring is gone. Yeah, that's... So if the ring isn't there, I assume the wife's not there. Lol. But, here we will wrap up. And unless something really, really funny and crazy shows up, this should be the last stream of the year. I will probably do a stream. I don't know. Probably do a stream soon in January or something, but there's a lot of stuff I gotta take care of too. Mirroring, like I had a bunch of videos mirrored on Odyssey. It's like, well, I'll just use Odyssey. I don't have to deal with any of the bullshit. And it's like, now Odyssey's bought out, and Odyssey doesn't embed well on Subscribestar. When I post an Odyssey link, it doesn't show a thumbnail or anything. It's eating a bunch of the thumbnails on Odyssey when I upload them. So it's very iffy. And you know what doesn't give me that problem is YouTube. So I just made a couple YouTube backup channels, and it's like, here, I'll just use these for our Subscribestar videos. And that's nice and easy to deal with. No bullshit. So, I know a lot of people describe this year as being really shitty. I thought it was okay. Downside, sure. But mostly the downsides were other people having a lot of downsides. And I'm not that I should say that gives me satisfaction. That makes my life improved. But still, it's certainly justified. And it is stuff that I said. It's like, hey, look out with these people. This is going to happen. And, they walked right into it, I guess. So, at least moderate lol, if not big lol. So here, we'll wrap this up. And see you next
year,
year,
do not
perhaps.
compare her to Heron of Alexandria and Drexel. There is no through line here. It's all homosexually happenstance, and yet another image you're forcing onto me, you prude incels. Why don't you go join the Karens and wait for my Rumble renewal to start being negotiated?
Amazing.
Even another cigarette.